So check this out. We got some strawberry melon brisk iced tea, and YouTube can suck my fucking dick. It sounds kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm gonna add my own rapping to it. I'm coming at you more harder than the stolen Mercedes-Benz. When I bend you over the table, you're not gonna be able to resist this cock while I rock. 6 feet, you can start fucking snort some rock. You know, I'll think of something to rap. It like disses my trolls. And, you know, fucking shits on everyone who has a problem with Cobra. Yeah, YouTube can fucking suck my dick and get raped. You know? You couldn't handle it like I could. You couldn't handle shit. Oh yeah, Cobra, you're so big and blah blah blah. And I'm like, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Okay. Oh yeah. Fuck around and find out. 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 Everyone loves to bully Cobra. Fuck that. You haven't seen Cobra's piece of shit side. Believe me, you don't want to see my asshole side. When you see Cobra's asshole, you're gonna go, Jesus Christ, dude, that's too far, Cobra. And I'm like, no. It's not too far. It's not far enough. I'm gonna go further. Oh, it's pink. Who gives a fuck? I'm bougie like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking for YouTube to kiss my ass, you know? Although they can kiss my ass. All I'm asking is that, okay, well, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Okay. Oh yeah. Fuck around and find out. 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 You know? Fuck around and find out. 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 And speaking of Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, that's just it. It's Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. That's beside the point. Hello. Hold up 1 second. Oh, YouTube. Oh, 1 second. Oh, that is tasty. Hold on. This is exactly why people watch me on YouTube. Because I got a smart mouth and I know how to fucking make bomb-ass adult cocktails. Straight up, if I was at a party right now, they're like, Cobra, we need a drink combo. I'm like, alright, I got you, Nikolai vodka and some fucking fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Okay. Oh yeah. Fuck around and find out. 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 You know? Fuck around and find out. 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 Will it be on my next album? Yes.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. I got everything set up, but apparently the fucking VTuber thing decided to break right in the middle of getting everything set up. See, starting may take a moment. A moment, you say. A moment. Anyways. Camera's not working. It's cool. It's just the way it goes. I'll get it working. Whatever. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Yes, last night was very underwhelming, as we could figure. Ethan Ralph basically gave away the plot. Just, I'm gonna use DSP's platform to call PPP fat. I'm gonna call him fat so many times, people are gonna know that he's fat, okay? PPP's a fat man. He's fat. What, wrestling? You want me to talk about wrestling? Oh, man, I just want to call PPP fat. Speaking of Cobra. Let's see here. Still trying to get the fucking webcam to work. We got no audio. Cool. Oh, they're all muted. That's why.
Well, happy birthday to King Cobra.
I know, I'm trying. Hold on, let me fucking unplug the camera.
I have a drink combo. It's a mixture of white cranberry peach ocean spray. This stuff is delicious. It with a splash of black velvet. Called a goth peach.
God damn it!
It was goth peach. Oh, so edgy. There's a good chance I might get my King Cobra JFS channel back. A couple of my friends and fans and YouTuber followers have been talking to content moderators on YouTube, and they even said that we admit we fucked up and has done nothing wrong except try to defend himself, and he's being bullied nonstop. So we'll see. We'll see how
Nobody
it
said
plays
that.
out. But
God, he's so fucking stupid. He's just as dumb as DSP, isn't he? I can't do the voice with Cobra. I got people emailing me from YouTube telling me behind the scenes that they know.
What? I wanted to suck them.
They know that they're in the wrong, but they're afraid to say it because they don't want to admit they fucked up. That's what happened.
it is King Cobra's birthday, and if you'd like to contribute to birthday celebrations, I got Cash App and PayPal.
Begging.
Although it'd be cooler if you could donate to the legacy I set up for Walt. And all that money's going straight to Angie, too. I don't want a single dime of it. No, I feel horrible about the way my trolls have treated Walt and his family over the years. And then they scared off their daughter from being my friend, and then on top of it, Walt dies, and the whole thing is just sad, so I'm not going to think about it.
Hey guys,
I'm always going to care about Angie and her daughter.
I wanted to
even if her daughter doesn't want nothing to do with me, because
I wanted to have like a big celebration, thanking everybody, but oh my god, what's wrong with the cameras? Hello, here it is. I wanted to have a celebration, but like I was downloading Atomfall, and right as it finished, there we go, camera's working. Right as it was finished downloading, I got an email from Gundam, so he wants me to edit another video. So so there's that. Okay, it works. God damn it. God damn it. So yeah, I got this video I'm editing. Let's see. I love working. I love job. I love job. It's people are right to get mad if they're like, no, this isn't like a real job, right? I'm like, yeah, sure, it's fine. Let's see, you can't hear it, can you? Yeah. I wanna hang out and celebrate and play video games and talk shit, but I have to edit behind the scenes if I want to save up for a new computer, I guess.
it's just the right thing to do. It's a great way to keep
It's the right thing to
Walt's
do.
memory alive and show that, yeah, Josh is a solid dude and he actually cares. 1 second. No, I'm not going to try
This
anything
proves
with
I'm a good
Walt's
person.
daughter, to be honest, because the whole thing is just super depressing. And I'm not going to talk about it on an endless loop because I don't want to do that. Like, I've said my piece. Like, Cobra, what do you want for your
Oh god,
birthday?
not bare feet.
Other than the safety of my fans, my friends, and my family.
And death to trolls.
Not necessarily in that order, but I don't want anything for my birthday. Except
I
maybe
want
win the
YouTube to be
lottery.
fair.
If I won the lottery, dude, things are gonna change.
Lottery ideation.
So, lottery, dude.
The mental cage of perpetual losers. Lottery ideation.
Except maybe to win the lottery.
It's gonna happen someday. I'm just gonna keep buying them tickets.
If I won the lottery, dude, things are gonna change. That's all I could ask for. Because I could do so much good.
I
with that
only
money.
wish for my birthday is to win $1 million.
I win the lottery because my life is pretty sweet, regardless.
Oh yeah.
And there are people out there who need it more than I do. If I built my clock tower dream house, people would shit bricks. How
Yeah,
many bells
totally.
you got in that
Count
clock
on it.
tower? Enough. No, if I built
Is it
my
giggling
fucking
at?
dream house, people there who need it more than I do. But if I built my clock tower dream house, people would shit bricks. How many bells you got in that clock tower? Enough.
What? How many bells do you got in that clock tower? Punchline. Enough. Woo! Okay.
No, if I built my clock tower, Carillon, I'd
What?
have to put like 48 bells in it. 47 would be on a grand Carillon, and the 48th bell would be swung via hemp rope. Bare minimum. And like bell towers are not as
This
clock
dude.
towers and what
They're
not
gonna hang
cheap.
from hemp
Maybe
rope
I'll win the
because weed
lottery.
420.
Who knows? Plus, what if I did win the lottery? That would make my trolls so fucking mad.
Oh yeah, totally.
They're like, yeah, I'm living the life you wish you
You
had.
hear that, lottery? If I win,
If I get my
it'll piss off
King
people I
JFS
don't like.
channel back, I'm gonna post the food hack that I made with Denny's the other day. That burger was fucking delicious.
Mm.
One of my YouTube
How much
fans
did you pay for it?
has been talking with his buddies, and their buddies have been talking to a YouTube content moderator. And the YouTube content moderator who reviewed my case literally said, Josh has done nothing wrong. Okay, I can admit that YouTube fucked up. All he did was try to defend himself. And that would be a real birthday treat to get my King Cobra JFS channel back.
I don't know, man. Every day that
years
passes is
after having
another step
several
away
accounts
from that
deleted
happening.
After being trolled mercilessly my entire life.
I'll get my YouTube channel back, and then I'll hear a knock at the door, and I'll go over to the door, and I'll open it, and I'll not see anyone. And I'll be like, another fucking door ding dong ditcher fucking trolls. But right before I turn around, I look down, and I see it's a little bearded dragon lizard. And it's just Puff. He's returned. I get my YouTube channel back. Puff returns. I win the lotto. I build a clock tower dream house with 48 bells all hanging from hemp ropes. And my trolls will be like, dang it. We shouldn't have made fun of this King Cobra Gothic bad boy.
Build it to 112,000 plus subscribers. And
Can you tell I've been drinking?
I never received a play button. Like, oh, happy 34th birthday, you crazy autistic goth British bastard.
British?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm British.
I also have
So am I, Cobes.
a big old 40
We all are, I guess.
stack.
Doesn't matter.
So I don't got a whole lot of alcohol for the birthday, but it's better than nothing.
Alcohol
so
for the
I
birthday,
honestly
boy.
am not complaining. Even if I don't win the lottery, I'm very content with where I'm at living wise.
I don't know. It
Like,
sounds like you
happy 34th
are
birthday
unhappy
to Cobra.
with what you
A
have
little late in the
because you
evening
constantly
to be
dream
slamming
for more.
cocktails, but I'm like, it's
Ooh.
my birthday. What do you want from me? I hate my fucking birthdays. So I'm like, I want to do everything I can to keep a positive attitude and not be a bitter, drunken asshole about it. And the fact that a YouTube content moderator
Just living life, guys.
admitted that YouTube fucked up
Yeah,
and
totally.
that
Tell
Josh
yourself
gets
that.
bullied nonstop. And
I
that
got
all
an
he
email
did
from
was
John
try to
YouTube, and
defend
he said,
himself.
sorry, but no channel.
There's a good chance I might
You're
get
cool,
my
though.
King Cobra JFS channel back.
Yeah, sure.
And that's gonna royally fucking piss off my YouTube trolls. Ooh. They go out of their way to harass me non-fucking stop. Here's the best part of it, YouTube. I don't go out of my way to text my trolls.
You
I don't
would,
care where they
if
live.
you could.
I don't care where they work. I don't give a fuck who they're dating. Long as you
Remember when he was like, if I got Harry Potter powers, I would cast death curses on all of my trolls. It's like, the only reason he does this shit where he's like, trolls fuck with me, notice I don't fuck with them. The only reason he doesn't is because he can't. And he can't get away with it if he tried. Obviously. Yes, we saw this. It's pretty good. As you can see, I did favorite it. Twitter timeline is so full of AI generated Studio Ghibli art. Like, most people are just having fun. Just literally just having fun. And there's a bunch of like miserable fucking woke scolds who are just mad about it. And it's like, dude, people are just having fun. And you fucking miserable assholes are just like, stop having fun. It's like, you guys are buck broken. You guys are gonna lose the culture war if you don't start having some fucking fun. Yeah. Cool. We'll watch this in a minute.
A sick fuck. I don't give a fuck. You're wasting your life away trolling someone you're never gonna be like, and it's fucking sad. That my YouTube
It makes me
troll's
sad that
obsession
you
with me
troll
is more
me.
disgusting than my teeth. Oh look, Cobra just sent you a screenshot of his teeth. Go ahead and clip it and then use it to create more troll accounts.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen when I win the lottery?
Oh my God.
Oh, it's gonna be sweet.
Oh boy, I'm so happy. Someday I'm gonna win the lotto and you guys are gonna suck it.
Elton John's AIDS Foundation. Start my own toy gun company. Start the Cobra's Cantina. The official bar. Now it's not just a song, now it's a reality.
How many pipe dreams does this fucking loser have?
Dream house.
I'll get my dream house, I'll get a bar, I'll get a toy company, and I'll make coffee.
And what it's all about is manifesting your reality.
Manifesting is bullshit, Cobra.
Just getting my
That's just
Cobra JFS channel back would be
this is wishful thinking.
Even though I'm not the biggest fan of people per se, I still want world peace. And to end sickos. It's not that complicated. But anyways, YouTube, it is officially March 26th, Casper, Wyoming time. And I am officially 34
It's got its own time zone.
Age is only a state of mind, man.
Whoa.
You're only as old as you feel.
That's what pedophiles say.
You're never too old to have a good time. It's like, Cobra, what are you doing for your birthday? Nothing special. I don't want to make a big deal about it. I'm sure my parents would take me out to eat for my birthday if I asked them to, but honestly, I don't. Because I feel like a burden to my family.
Like, imagine, like, it's your grandmother's birthday, and she's like, yeah, I'm 85 or whatever. Age is just a number. And you're like, Grandma, that's what pedophiles say. That'd be awkward.
My dad already bought me this sweet house.
It'd be funny, though.
So I don't want to ask for much, you know.
House? Come on.
Because honestly, I'm nobody. I'm just another face in the
I already
crowd.
do that with DSP. Every time he calls his condo a house, I'm like, it's not a house. Now we have Cobra here, like, check out my awesome house. It's like, dude, don't make me.
I don't expect the world to kiss my ass because I'm the King Cobra JFS, Gothic King Cobra, whatever.
King Snake.
Like, my shit stinks just like everyone else's.
I'm the King Snake. I
people can't
smell like shit.
The fact that I'm real. I'm unapologetically myself, and I don't bullshit people, and that's what people fucking can't stand. Is I'm not fake like everyone else.
Bro, hey Dominic, how's it going? Ah, man, I was hoping to have a bit of a relaxed day, but I gotta edit for the boss. Much appreciated. Hey Dominic. So instead of what I've just been doing is drinking early.
Like the other day,
I got up at like 5 a.m. and I like take a sip of my cup that's like in front of my monitor, and I'm like, wow, this one's spicy. And it's like, yeah, I guess that's the drink I poured for myself last night. Guess I'll keep going.
I was visiting a friend.
So today's Friday? Yeah, we're gonna have Smart Guys today, and then Medicare is gonna be streaming tomorrow. That'll be cool.
And she had hopefully some friends of hers over, and one of her friends called me a fake bitch. And the one who called me a fake bitch is the...
It's so crazy, like, King Cobra gained like 40 pounds in 1 year, all from that stupid mead he was brewing.
Fakest of them all, YouTube. I'm not going to name their name because I would make their life difficult. I'm above that and I'm better than that. But I will say this, the person who called me a fake bitch fucking talks mad shit about her friend and her friend's family behind her back, and then turns around and claims to still be her friend. And I'm like, see, that's just it. Boy, I'm just about out of fucking chase. peach juice from Ocean Spray is
It's just
exquisite.
mixer. It's not
a sponsor.
chaser. It's not like you're okay.
Packed with all the good essentials, vitamin C.
Oh God, the foot. Oh my God.
But I might do a birthday
oh my God.
if I get enough change.
Oh.
And the old PayPal.
There you go.
So we'll see how that plays out.
Help me emergency plush.
Like I said, stuffing
cover up
chicken
things.
strips onto a bacon cheeseburger is certainly not my worst idea that I've had. Another year older and another year wiser. And that's the thing of it. My YouTube trolls go out of their way to fuck with me as hard as they can. And at the end of the day, all it does is make people feel sorry for me and make my YouTube trolls realize you're never going to be Cobra. You're jealous of what he is because he's not afraid to be himself. And he keeps it real. And he has the sweetest life that you don't have. Seriously, my trolls are evil pieces of shit. And I feel sorry for them, to be honest. Apparently, there's another subreddit dedicated to hating King Cobra because the first one got deleted.
Thank you, Dominic.
And you would think that, okay, you know what? Maybe we should take a hint and back off from Cobra just a little bit because the first subreddit got deleted and it made them so fucking mad and my trolls were so fucking obsessed with hating Cobra, they had to create another one. I don't care if I have the best birthday ever because then all the other birthdays are just going to be a letdown, you know.
Bottle's empty, Jim.
That's not quite enough for a full glass of Chase. But maybe we can add to that. With more alcohol, you devilish bastard. Whiskey and beer and a splash of whatever fuck juice I used.
Whatever fuck juice.
No, they don't. Fuck sickos. God, people need to fucking get over Cobra's bullshit. Like,
what? Get over your bullshit?
I got was, oh, YouTube loves sickos. I'm like, I would hope they don't. Otherwise, I get off this platform and go stream on Kick.
Yeah, the Kick hates sickos. That's for sure.
Yummy. That is fucking smooth. You get to a point where you don't even care what brand it is as long as it gets you drunk and it tastes good. Winning.
Don't tell ESP that. Like, what are you talking about? Some has smelly botanicals. Okay. We'll watch this Delorio video about dear old Scott. Did you edit this? Very nice. Oh my god. That's bad. Not bad. Pretty good.
What's your reaction on my brother?
He is a fat piece of shit pedophile and needs to get a job and get out of the basement.
Hey, Rye, why are you so why are you so
I did see that.
Sucking my dick. Tell me what my dick tastes like. You
say niggas want to cut me
Hey,
off.
it's
That's
Rye.
nasty work.
I can cut you off because you don't have a mic. Yeah, you can't fix your mic on Discord, damn it.
Yo,
brother, you've been dick riding me since May of 2024.
Your mic is
Scott.
Your mic is trash.
Wait, have you been dick riding me since May? Have you been dick
riding? You know
riding?
the answer to that. Your mic is trash. You know the answer.
Have you been dick riding me since May?
That's the same thing. You already know. You already know the answer to it, Scott.
Yeah.
Okay, Scott, I have a question, Scott.
What's up, whore?
You got
Whoa.
What's up, whore?
Holy.
No, you got it, Kitty.
Scott.
Rude.
Chill
Scott,
out.
I have a question.
You see how aggressive he gets to everyone? Literally every woman. He gets creepy to everyone.
Ask this nigga his question.
Listen to Kitty.
After you threatened to rape me or whatnot, and you ran away to Twitch because you got banned, how come you hid from the fact that you said you would rape me? And you deleted every message I sent, and you tried to hide it from everybody. Why do you hide from that?
No shit talking under that. Just explain
We
yourself.
were all there.
I got you. The most.
No one in the black community.
Shut your gay ass up.
No one said
You
that
Dwight Howard
Rape me
dick
just to
rider.
piss him off.
You
That is
trying to rape my girlfriend
basement-
just to
that is
piss me
basement
off.
activity.
Like, bro, what are you talking about?
Very big basement activity.
Brother. I
Mind
literally,
you, that profile picture is like 10 years ago.
You live in the basement, Scott? That's where you got spiders?
hey. This is not a conversation with you, brother. You had to dick ride me in order to know PR and fucking Kitty. They wouldn't know you. They wouldn't know you, sir.
Basement Drella,
sir. They wouldn't know you if it wasn't for me, sir. So stop dick riding.
Y'all got it,
Scott. The only way I would forgive you is if you play this Firebird game and at least go past 3 of the obstacles.
Or how about this?
Yeah, when you're so ridiculous, you're bringing people together who would otherwise never interact just to make fun of you. That's not really a flex. It's not really the flex you think it is, Scotty.
This fuck you, nigga.
That's
Wait.
When are you moving out of your sister's house?
Let me
Real question.
answer
When are you moving out of your sister's house?
Let me.
When you moving out?
You're asking me
She's sick
100.
and tired of cooking you food. nigga.
You're
She's
asking.
sick and making you goddamn food.
You guys know he eats his.
Get out your
he eats
sister's
the
crib.
leftovers too? Yo, did y'all know he eats the leftovers too? She make all the own chicken.
I made sweet potatoes and chicken. I even baked the cake, girl.
She got a video on that.
She tired to make your ass chicken, nigga. She tired to make your ass burgers, nigga. Get out your sister's crib, nigga.
Yo, that's the saddest shit ever. Bring that chicken to him.
Wait. I only said, you know what? I'm gonna fuck your bitch and record it because your bitch be sucking me more than your bitch
How do I
ass.
be sucking you?
That don't make
Nobody's
no sense.
sucking you.
This is my point. It's a joke.
So you threaten to rape women just to get out
Your
of
brother. Wait.
Get out of her house.
What if someone threatened to rape your sister? Would that be an insult to you?
Brother, can I continue without you cutting me off? Like Jesus fucking Christ.
somebody
No,
can threaten
nigga,
to
because
rape
your sister really tired of making all these fucking lattes.
And that's how you save money.
Wait,
Almost
PR.
40 years old, living at
PR.
your sister's house.
This is like what, 2 a.m. my time that he tweeted this? 1:54 a.m. So what? That's like, it's like 11 his time, I think. I don't know. Or is that 12?
And she's feeding you like a
I already
baby.
forgot
Feeding you
California
fucking
time.
mocha lattes and
Wait.
fucking burgers and chicken and shit. Bring it downstairs like you like a fucking mutant.
Yeah, Thanksgiving is over, but I wasn't gonna let this footage go to waste.
Wait, PR, you don't like me, bro?
Get off your ass.
You don't
work
like
a regular
me?
job.
Wait.
Get your own crib.
Wait, PR, you really don't like me, bro?
No, nigga. No, I don't, because you're disrespecting my girl. You're threatening to rape my girlfriend, and then
Brother,
you come
no
at me
one-
calling me a bitch randomly. Like you just have to you did this to yourself, nigga.
Hey, can I apologize to you guys real quick?
Wait, and Scott, I just sent
Fuck
you
you,
a PM on
motherfuckers.
Discord.
Fuck you,
This is a
motherfuckers.
fake apology. Yep, I knew it. Fake apology.
Based off
Glazing
of
Bro,
me.
you wanna suck right dick so bad, bro. You literally drilling out the mouth for that shit, bro. Niggas ain't blind. We see what's going on here.
Hold on.
14 too.
Hold on.
You like them 14. You like them 14.
Didn't you guys
Fried
say?
petals on Citrus Ave.
Wait a minute.
Fried petals on Citrus Ave.
See, we saw your
Buckle
YouTube.
Dental.
We saw your YouTube channel, bro.
Yeah,
you dick riding me.
Loop and pull, and
I have a
your
question.
shoes are looking cool.
All right.
What about that picture where you told the girl that you liked that she was 14 years old?
That's not
You did
real.
say that.
That's not real,
Yes,
nigga.
it is. It was a troll.
Wait. Watch this.
Don't play the video. Don't play the video because it was a troll.
Why
It's
do you have a
nothing.
screenshot of a chat with a girl saying
That
like, that she's 14 years old?
You know I didn't write that, right?
Prove
Right,
it's
and then
not
why do
fake
you-
and 50 push-ups. Go ahead.
Don't you have in your song? Don't you have like I am a pedo?
I am a pedo. I am a pedo. I am
the
a
clips.
pedo.
Why you
On
want to
deck.
do a kid right now? You gotta do one. You gotta do one right now.
You know.
I don't wanna fuck his mother, but I gotta do one. Gotta do one right now.
He wants to envision me as a kid. 'cause he
Look
wants
what
to think
Rye
I'm
is
a
doing.
14-year-old.
So you're proving my point. So I tried to envision you as a
calling you
kid.
a
So
pedo?
that means I was talking to
But I
you.
wasn't there. So you want me to be a kid?
There's
That's
a-
the reason
Why did
I
you play
wasn't
the
there.
game, bro?
Let me just upload this
'Cause
screenshot.
You want to
so
be
you
a
can-
lazy nigga, that's why.
No,
no
nigga.
peace.
You,
no
bro.
peace.
Hey,
Pedos
wait.
get no
Wait.
peace.
Have you shared?
Pedos get
Have you? Wait, hold on. Have you shared PR and Kitty's your fucking YouTube channel? It's nothing but dick right on my ass.
I watch it all the time.
And
that's how I saw your sister. You live in in the basement?
What the fuck?
It's matcha latte time.
See, that's
So
whack. That's whack. Your girlfriend's a whore.
Your girlfriend's a whore. Your girlfriend's a whore. Your girlfriend's a whore. Your girlfriend's a whore.
You're only on this fucking Zoom meeting or whatever the fuck it's called because you dick ride me, right?
He getting flustered right now. He
This nigga forgot what the app was on.
We on Skype. We on AOL.
I apologize.
About to run.
You're a slut. You're a slut.
We you know what's something that's actually true? You live with your sister and she feeds you like you're literally a child, my nigga. You're almost 40 years old. And your sister has to make you food and you live in her basement.
Why you got a footstool in the kitchen? Y'all all short in that house?
You live the life of like just
What's
like
all
a
them
reject
chemicals on that
animal.
table? That's pretty weird.
Okay.
You making meth? What you doing over there?
You live in your sister's basement and you live off of DoorDash fucking deliveries.
Hey,
No,
Ryan.
I get it why. I get why he's in the basement. He gotta kill all the spiders. That's all. That's all this work.
Hey, Ryan. Why did you dick ride my ass and write a fucking whole poster about sucking my dick
this
on
was back in
WWE?
February. You still mad on a sign?
February was last month. Wait. February was last month, nigga. Why you dick ride? Why did you dick ride my ass and write my shit on a poster, nigga?
He about to cry over a sign.
I appreciate the dick ride. Like that's why you're not banned in my chat. I appreciate the dick ride.
No one knew.
Why did you dick? Why did you dick ride? Why did you dick?
Because I don't care about you. You're not that big in my
This shit
mind.
dead bad. Why you gonna lie, bro?
You really think about a sign.
You have nothing to say about chatting with a 14-year-old or saying you'd rape me.
Get a job, then.
Where's the latte video?
Why do I? Wait a minute. Why do I need to chat with a 14-year-old when Kitty is my bitch? The fuck you talking about?
No other option.
Not your bitch. What are you talking about?
Disgusting. It's disgusting that you have nothing to say about chatting with a 14-year-old saying you like that she's 14.
I think
or saying you're a pedo multiple times.
But you keep on
continuing to say you'd fuck me when I say I would never let
Kitty,
you.
shut your slur ass up.
You're a
You
pedo.
keep, but you keep on popping up in my chat, bitch.
Nigga, you're a cave dealer. You're literally a cave dealer. A 40-year-old cave dealer.
Why is that bed next to the door? That's
hey, PR. Your girl's a whore. Your girl's a whore.
Jesus, do you have anything else?
No, like
she likes my fat ass.
He looping right now.
Shut your gay ass up, nigga.
You're gay.
Candy shop ass, nigga.
The real truth is he's a sad man in the basement. That's the real truth.
But you be watching me every stream, nigga.
Yeah, but you make fun of me, so that's
just like
an
bitch
L
ass
for
PR,
you.
just like bitch ass Kitty who be sucking my cock.
You be making fun of me.
Kitty, what is the flavor of my dick, bitch? What is the flavor of my dick?
Stop. We back to the loop. Yep.
Nah, Kitty be sucking me. Kitty be sucking me, and PR be sucking me too, nigga. Hey, PR. What's the flavor of my dick? PR.
My dick.
Yeah,
I told you.
My dick. Yeah, but my dick though.
It tastes like
My
deep fried
dick.
pedo.
My dick. I'm gonna fake laugh at you laughing at me. That'll show you. This is you.
Go drink, Scott. Why are you drinking?
You dick ride me every stream. Wait, PR. Didn't you get your ass beat at fucking Aiden Ross's boxing match?
Yeah,
was that
I got my ass beat for $10,000. You sit in the basement.
How is Kitty
in the
still
basement making no money off of DoorDash?
That's why Kitty. That's why Kitty.
Like a little kid for that latte.
That's why Kitty sucks my dick. You're a pussy, bro. You got beat up at Aiden Ross's shit.
You ran out that basement with that tight ass shirt on, nigga. Get a regular size shirt.
You got beat up. You got beat up. That's why. Brother. That's why your bitch is over here, nigga. Because she don't fuck with you. You're not a real nigga.
I'm bored. When does this end?
It's
almost over.
All right, you got it,
said
brother.
you had a question, Scott.
Y'all got it.
It's like he tries to bore people to get them to stop making fun of him.
PR, I love
yeah,
you.
but my dick.
I love you, PR.
Yeah, but
PR
like
don't like
dicks
for some reason. He don't
dicks.
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. You old bitch.
Yeah, he don't want to stop talking to kids. That's his bread and butter.
That's a whole nother story.
That make him feel young again.
Nah, you dead be having profile pictures of you when you was younger.
Yeah,
You know
he
you don't
changed
like
it
that
to
shit no
another
more.
underage profile.
Yeah, that's the thing. You be using profile
don't
pictures
look
from when
like
you was
that,
younger
bro.
to talk to little
I don't know
kids.
who would want to be known as a pedophile. That's not going to be no growth. Nice.
So do you
Don't
get
look
them
like
to
that no
answer
more.
by looking younger?
Yeah, he just got to keep smirking because he think he got it. He think he winning.
Also,
You
watch.
get them to answer because
Scott Cheeto's going to be known as a pedophile.
This nigga don't look like this no more.
Warning. The following video is rated.
Well, that's it for that. The moron files. The worst DSP dent redemption games. Yeah, we'll take a look at this in a bit. I have to like open it and freaking Brave. Anyways, let's see.
Warning. The following video is rated.
So we got plenty of videos there. When was this put out?
Yo.
6 days ago. Yeah, we got too much to go through anyways. We're not gonna look at Andrew Dobson. Let's see. Thank you, Delorio, for the Scott Cheetos crash out video. Smart Guys was really, 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 really boring. Old Ralph dropped a F slur. So whoever that had that in their bingo card, congratulations, you got one slot filled, I guess. Other than that, it was just fucking Ralph using DSP's platform to call PPP fat. It's literally all it was. He's fat. God no, he's fat, right? Yeah, why is he back already? So we got Lebrowski talking about the Keemstar issue. Mighty D put out a video. DSP goes nuclear. Major Chilla usually covers Cyrax. Took a look at DSP and his recent shenanigans. Nova Online. Another video of that fucking weirdo from Smokey. Omegon looking at 3 irritating scammers. Duty streams looking at the Ralph stuff from last night. And a 4 hour and 45-minute video from Steve of the Dead about DSP's neck. Unmute. Why are they all muted?
I really need that money.
Oh wait, I want to show you this video I'm working on. Shrink it down. Let's see. And play. And play.
This episode of Tech Girlies is going to be a little sad because some of the Tech Girlies.
God, why is it always so quiet? Why is it always so quiet? I'm going to select everything. I'm going to bump it up by, let's see, 6 decibels. Seems like that'll be up to par.
This episode of Tech Girlies is
going
to be a little sad because some of the Tech Girlies are losing their jobs, downsizing. Oh no! What will these girls do? No, really, what will they do? They don't seem to have much skill. Let's get into it.
A day in my life working from the Google LA office. I always grab some candy from the reception before heading in. This used to be an old aircraft hangar, so the decorations hanging from the ceiling kind of looks like an aircraft flying in.
This is why Google sucks, and YouTube by proxy. They create this atmosphere of what job on earth is like this, where you come in and there's like a little bowl of candy like it's Halloween. Have some candy. Before you start your day, you gotta be sweet. Oh. You know, that's how it is. And if you need help, instead of you talking to one of these absolute adult children stuck in a state of arrested development, you have to talk to their AI that they set up. Because God forbid you raise your voice to one of these cream puffs.
Before it was a Google office, this aircraft hangar belonged to Howard Hughes, so there's tons of memorabilia.
It's just tragic. It used to be an aircraft hangar where they got planes ready to fight the Japanese. Now they bring in the grown kids to fiddle around with a little bit of code for the day.
Next, I'm going to pass by these art installations. They're a really good photo op.
Oh, that's just perfect. They even have a spot where you can take photos for your Instagram.
Or you can sit in there and get some work done. I'm going to head to the car.
They're just like fucking just nooks. just carved out of nowhere. Just like, look, you can take selfies here. Wow, great investment. Cool.
These art installations, they're a really good photo.
Good Lord. What a shit show these places have become.
Oh, that's just perfect.
This is why nobody feels sorry for you fuckers whenever you get fired or AI replaces you.
Perfect. They even have a spot where you can take photos for your Instagram.
Or you can sit in there and get some work done. I'm gonna head to the coffee shop to grab some coffee and a fruit cup since I missed breakfast.
Like, I'm at work today, manifesting some good vibrations in my perfect man. Or maybe you might put in a little bit of code. Who knows? Maybe you do both. You take a photo of your laptop and then wink at it like, ugh, look at me go.
Next, I'm gonna go upstairs and grab some lunch. They always have pizza and a variety of different vegetables and meat. The food is always really good.
Meats?
Jesus Christ, look how good this is. Look at this meal. Those veggies are so beautiful and fresh. Look at that. I've never seen a pizza look that good ever. When I get pizza from Pizza Hut, which hasn't happened in years, there's usually some spotty-faced teen that wishes death upon me for even showing up. Dude, whenever I go anywhere.
Yeah, I did see a bit of the Nintendo Direct. I was watching kind of Sav react to it. It looked okay. Some cool stuff. Metroid Prime looks cool. There's a really weird looking Pac-Man game. It's like Pac-Man, but like horror and monsters and like body horror and shit. That's cool, I guess.
That has like that sort of
Okay, Pac-Man. Haven't seen you in a while. You okay, buddy?
Like,
it's not.
This is her job. I just ate some almonds, dude. And I'm going to be real with you. I think they're going a little bad.
And then I'm heading over to this butterfly-themed room to take my first meeting. Then I'm going to head over to the confetti room to take my next meeting. It's so sparkly and beautiful in here. I love that a lot of our rooms are themed.
Good Lord, there's a room for every meeting.
Oh, no,
that's
it's
like
just
a theme. You go in there like...
Spam bot.
I'm really feeling this room, the energy it gives me, so that I may talk to you for 5 effing minutes like I have to do with some of my YouTube
Thank
people.
you, Dominic.
Then I'm going to grab my 2 favorite drinks, which is the...
Is YouTube people. I guess I gotta include a skeleton cameo there, I guess.
Talk to you for 5 effing minutes like I have to do with some of my YouTube people.
I never got that.
Then I'm going to grab my 2 favorite drinks, which is this green tea and coconut water.
They import that green tea from Japan. I know because I have people in Japan that send it to me. I have to be a YouTuber that has transcend cultural boundaries to get 1 free green drink.
And of course, everything you see in the office is free.
It's all free, bro. I knew it. You get paid to do a mediocre job. They typically hire chicks predominantly. Why, I don't know. And then they're like,
because they're building a harem. Because they're hired by creepy old
men, there wouldn't be
boomers
all these beautifully themed rooms that are supposed to
who just want to surround themselves with females
be
because they're
lifeless
fucking creeps.
cuticles like the movie Office Space.
On my way out of the cafe, I ran into a doogler, which is a dog googler.
A dog googler.
Yeah, Elden Ring, this is how you don't play.
It just comes around and chills. It's a big party for everybody.
And ran into some ghosts. When they were renovating the office, there were a lot of spooky stories from the crew. So there's
might
a
be
whole
right,
area
Mr.
in the office where you can
actually.
listen to them.
Late next year.
There is an area in the office to listen to ghosts.
Like, no shit. Look at this. There's an entire floor dedicated to ghosts. We get to talk to ghosts. And then I go on Twitter and I make fun of people for believing in God after I go to the ghost wing of the Google fucking headquarters. What the fuck? What is going on here?
When they were renovating the office, there were a lot of spooky stories from the crew.
So someone said spooky stuff, so we decided to make an entire section of our corporate building dedicated to ghosts. Bro, you guys are fucking nuts.
So there's a whole area in the office where you can listen to them.
We can listen to ghosts.
There is an area in the office to
God.
listen to ghosts. Have you heard anything so retarded in your life? There's so much time in the day for silliness. And Google's like, what if we had a room that was ghost theme for all of our workers that are into the paranormal? Because people working here said that they heard odd things. What's the point of this? This is like stuff for kids. The last time I interacted with something like this, I was in kindergarten, guy. Come on.
Then I got more work done and headed over to the massage chairs to wrap up my day. Let me know what you want to see next.
I don't want to see you ever again. Massage chairs to wrap up your day. Wow.
A day in my life getting laid off at Google.
Uh-oh. Our girl just got fired. What?
So I woke up to this really ominous text from my boss.
Oh,
and I
no.
honestly had no idea what it was going to be about.
Hey, Nicole, feel free to give me a call. I get those sort of ominous texts from my YouTube partner manager. We need to speak to you. But the difference is I'm constantly productive, so I should be getting an award.
So I called her the minute I woke up and saw this, and she told me to check the news and my email.
Google to cut 12,000 jobs and 6% reduction of global workforce. This is back in January of 2023, and it's updated in January 2023. Who cares?
So I rushed downstairs.
Yeah, when the fuck was this TikTok even made? Like, she's talking about an article from 2023 saying, like, I got a call from my boss. You sent me this article from 2023 saying that Google employees are being laid off. Okay, what year is it?
Google to cut 12,000 jobs and 6% reduction of global workforce. This is back in January of 2023. And it's updated in January 2023. Who cares?
So I rushed downstairs to find out that I had lost access to basically everything. I couldn't log into my email or even check my calendar.
Okay, she's totally fired. 100% fired. That's the most that girl's probably ever rushed to get to a computer to work ever in her life. The whole time she's had that job, she's never rushed. She's probably always just like, la, 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 la. It's another gay Google. Time to have my lobster bisque. That girl got on the bed. She ran down those stairs. She's like, shit. Today was smoked salmon day.
I called my boss back and we just sobbed over the phone because she was also finding out about my layoff for the first time today too.
Your boss is like, better you than me, bitch.
I started getting calls from a bunch of my coworkers and started finding out who else was let go on my team.
Now, let me get through these messages. I guess I'm only going to do this girl today. 12K layoffs announced for Google. Oh, no. David, I got laid off. David, I need a second to process this information. What's the process? You've been fired. That's it. There's no extra steps.
But I think the worst part is that it seems like no one was consulted on this decision. And
they didn't even ask us if we wanted to be fired or not.
Performers or teams where the work wasn't impactful. How do you know you weren't underperforming? Nobody gets rid of someone that does something well. Unless they have absolutely no choice. I'm telling you right now.
Everyone was just finding out about the layoffs at the same time.
No, Nicole. He 100% didn't know. Leave David alone. It's truly random. No one. It's so odd. Partners are the center of our cloud strategy. Why are we cutting folks who support them? What do you do?
It just felt like a really bad game of Russian roulette, and there was no consistency around who was let go. It was also not performance-based. So
you're such a high performer. It doesn't make sense. How do you know she's a high performer?
So, like, she has a phone. With one arm, she's holding a phone towards herself. The other hand is holding a cup with a ridiculously huge straw, looking like fucking Chris Chan from that one drawing, with a gigantic straw. Like, just some ugly. What a clown show these people are. I don't need to insult them any more than they already are.
Performance-based. So
you're such a high performer. It doesn't make sense. How do you know she's a high performer?
It was a very bad game of Russian roulette, unlike the good ones that are fun and wholesome.
Unless you were paying attention to what she was doing and then going, wow, this bitch is actually working and I'm just fucking around. You know what's also funny? The chick took the time to record all of this and film herself crying and eating. Why would you do this? This is such a weird level of like, what do they call it? A parasocial sort of thing? Who the hell knows? I'm not a psychiatrist.
So it just felt really random. I opened up LinkedIn, which honestly was not great for my mental health. There were so many people who were in the same boat that were both equally as shocked and blindsided, but it did help me feel a little less alone. Honestly, I spent so much of the day crying that I just felt so tired from being sad.
It looks like a lot of women were fired from what I could tell on her Facebook.
I think, hold on, let me mute these parts. There's a part where, sort of breaks the fourth wall, doesn't it?
As this chick then cuts to herself crying cinematically.
Felt really random.
Just these little directorial notes. It's like, he sends me an email and he's like, this is a quick one. And it's like, yeah, for you. Not for me.
We read like the text coming in as this chick then cuts to herself crying cinematically.
Yeah, sure. Like he's typing in a prompt in Chat GTP. Hey, Ludwig, just make her to like all cinematic and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
It looks like a lot of women were fired from what I could tell on her Facebook. This did not help my mental health. I hate that phrase. I've never heard of that until like recent years. Before you got fired, you're just like, yeah, it sucks. And your friends are like, yeah, that does blow, man. You want to play some music? Like, yeah, dude, let's get high. This chick's like, oh my God, I have to film a TikTok and I have to show everybody what I'm going through.
And wanted to do something that would just make me feel better. Luckily, I have an annual pass, so I headed over to Disneyland because I wanted to
I went to Disneyland.
That's not a good idea, girl. Don't eat your feelings. You don't want to be jobless and fat. The boys do not like chubby Asian girls with no ass.
So I started off with a cinnamon galaxy churro and then went to the teriyaki turkey leg. This is a special limited edition item for the Lunar New Year celebration at Disney California Adventure. I had some Rice Krispies, corn dog.
God, this is just...
God, I fucking hate how these people talk. Like everything has an upward inflection. I got a turkey leg, and then I went to Disneyland, and I had a churro, and I got fired. Was it good for my mental health? Bitch.
Corn dog.
God, this
talk
is
normal.
So childlike, you know? Whenever I got fired, I immediately started looking for another job. One time I got fired from my job and then went looking for other jobs the same day, bro. I walked out the door and said, uh-oh, time to get on the grind. This chick's
got
like,
fired for being annoying.
Disneyland.
Did some drawing and even had another churro. I don't
had
know
another
which that's
churro.
for me, but I'll be vlogging my journey and posting more content about it, so feel free to follow along.
Bro, I got nothing for this chick. She's a wild animal. She was crying because she knew she was never getting another job like that again. Google and YouTube literally hire people and then just give them an atmosphere that isn't normal and unrealistic, and they pay you well for it. And before you know it, all these chicks start feeling their oats. They get online, they start posting, they buy stuff they can't afford. Women always do this, then they show off online, lose their job, freak out, start looking at their ex-boyfriend. I need help, I can't pay for my car. I'm being too real. That's going to bite me in the ass later. All right, let's get the hell out of here, Ludwig.
I'm even getting mentioned by name. We made it, guys. So I have to fill in these gaps, basically. I have to turn these black sections. I have to fix them, make them so they're not so black. What do you got? Let's see. Yeah, this one. Exactly this one. Thank you. Now I don't have to go look for it. Appreciate it.
Really need that money. Really, that money. Man who was the first person to jump on the chance to be one of the upcoming 3 co-hosts that I'm going to have over the next few weeks leading on the road to WrestleMania here on the Smart Guy Show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with me live tonight is Ethan Ralph. Ethan, how are you tonight?
I'm doing great, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'd like to thank you for being on the show
so fucking gay.
and for being a professional about it. You were very eager because a couple weeks ago, as everyone knows, I gave the former host of this show the boot for very good reason. And
he said your fat wife was fat.
800 pounds. You know, I'm down to 175. So
no, you're not.
Apologize. Maybe, some people are shocked.
You're not 175. Even if you were, you're like 5'2". Being 175 isn't impressive. Like, just because you got your fucking Mexican Ozempic. Cool. You don't have a quadruple chin now. You can totally beat up all the people who kicked your ass. Like, bitch. All they have to do is, like, grab one of your fucking skin folds and then, like, swing you around like a fucking puppet and then fling you somewhere, you fucking fat dork.
By the weight differential in between there, but
PPP's fat.
It seemed like to me that made him the most angry that you actually cut him off first. I don't know.
Yeah, he's so mad. That's what we all observe from PPP is just how angry and upset he is. Not laughing at you two fucking lol cows.
There are people who like to feel like they're in positions of power, and when they have
that sounds like projection. Yeah, I'm a little bit savage this morning. Forgive me. People want to feel like they're in a position of power, not me though. That's not why I made up the whole king snake bit. And then when I realized that no one was convinced by that, I went back to saying that the Kino Casino snaked me. Phil, I thought you snaked them. I thought that was the whole fucking... That was the cope, is that you were actually playing them the entire time. But now it's other people who have a need to feel a sense of power, okay?
Have the rug pulled out from under them.
Yeah, sure.
Because they thought they were in power. That's truly when...
So wait, you were in power the whole time? So you're the one who snaked them again? Are we back to that fucking canard?
Snap for them, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
that's why
sure,
the
that's what
reaction
happened.
the way that it did. That's why that they're going so hard on me, because they realize that I took control of the situation, which they don't like.
Be racist.
No, idiot. They're laughing at you because they were tired of being pretending to be your friend. And now they're like, this guy fucking sucks. We hated him the entire time. Here are these fucking embarrassing fucking sad boy texts. The same shit he did with Howard and John Rambo. We know that he's still doing to this very day. What a pathetic
N-word.
Fucking loser.
They can't handle it.
Yeah,
But
they can't handle it.
Anyway, after his behavior, not only on this show, but on his own show, I gave him the boo. And I didn't really...
Yeah, like... Even if he did lose weight, that just makes him easier to beat up. At least when he was fat, he's had some mass and momentum. Now you can just push him over.
know what to do with this show, because this was a co-op commentary show. You know,
Why does he look so gay? What is he doing with his wrist there? He's like hanging out there. Yeah. By the way, whenever he drops the F slur, he covers his mouth, which is like really super gay.
Could do it myself. Everyone knows that I can run a ship. I've done it for 17 years, pretty much solo. But
wait,
Stop being gay!
What about
I'm gay, totally gay.
what about all those people who helped you though?
I'm gay and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
This guy doesn't make anything. He doesn't know how to do anything. He can't use Photoshop. He can't edit a video. But yeah, none of them existed. John Rambo didn't exist. Howard didn't exist. Respect the Pack didn't exist. Panda Lee didn't exist. You did it all by yourself, bro. Cool. Whatever you got to tell yourself to avoid the rope.
The real Phil sucking dick.
Commentary is always better than just one person yapping. And
I'm a man alone.
Maybe I will entertain having some co-hosts. And then you spoke up. In fact, before I even had publicly announced that I was looking for co-hosts, you threw your hat into the ring with a post.
Two
over
fucking
on X.
losers
Now,
motivated by
Ethan,
pettiness
why was
and
it that you were
spite.
so eager to jump in and make yourself a candidate?
Well, for one,
Yeah, no machinima.
First off, I
What? I
hate
wanted to suck
Action
'em.
Parks. I mean, let's just be real. I think he's a
Yeah,
scumbag.
okay. We're just like doxing full names now. That's cool. This is a cool thing you want to see on Smart Guys. DSP is above all the drama. Let's just dox people.
Has been a scumbag
It's just fucking straight up name dox people. That's awesome.
his whole career. Career is built off a lie off me. He's a scumbag, and he always has been a scumbag. His whole career is built off a lie off me getting him kicked out of his church, which never happened, by the way. He's admitted that never happened. So, like, I have a person.
I've never heard PPP bring this up ever. Oh, it's only through Ethan Ralph do I hear this accusation. So, okay, yeah. He's just so mad because of something that he's never even said.
Personal grudge. Like, I don't want to sit here and lie in front. But also, I feel like, and this is going to not win me any friends, by the way. But I feel like you get a bad rap, honestly. Like, I can understand people hating me a lot more than they hate you.
Wait, dude, you think we're retarded, don't you? You think we're as dumb as you? You think everyone is as stupid as you are? I made a compilation of clips and all the shit you said about Phil. And then when you're on a show, he's like, actually, Phil, I think you get a bad write-up. You're the one who called him a fucking snake and a liar and a scammer, and a piece of shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you lying fuck?
Right?
You're the one who said all the shit that everyone else says. Not even like fucking 3 months ago, you dumb fucker.
It's like, what has Phil really done to earn this level of just?
Oh, I don't know, Ralph. How about lying to his audience, you stupid fuck? Wait, who said that? That was you. You fake little piece of shit.
Psychotic.
You fucking little wet fart.
Let's hack.
God, I want to beat this motherfucker. Good lord. Make it happen, Keemstar.
Allegedly hack into his accounts.
Get in the ring, man.
Let's fuck with his life. Let's attack his wife. Let's
talk so much
try
shit.
to fuck up his relationships and do all this. I feel like it's always been unfair. You've never made anyone support you. Of course, the king of hate. I've watched the show a lot recently, and I'm envious of the king of hate.
One of his dumb, fucking, idiotic, retarded pay pigs went to Raw DSP and gave Raw DSP a $100 super chat, and then was like, "Oh, whoops, I tipped the wrong person." And then went to the actual stream and gave smart gays $100. It's like, good job, you fucking buffoon.
Title.
How do you feel about that, Phil? Your pay pigs are so fucking stupid. They give your restreamers money, and then they realize they fucked up, and then they give you money. So restreamers get money from retarded pay pigs because they're too stupid to tip the right person.
I want that title. the king of hate title. I love that. Now, but I know you have tried to go in a different direction, and I don't want to be that guy anymore.
Yeah, he still calls himself the king, though. The king of what? I don't know. The king of baby diapers, I guess.
And I want to be more positive and this and that.
That's what he said one time. He's like, "Oh, the king of baby diapers." It's like, okay, yeah, sure. If that's what you want to go with.
I want to be the king of hate. That's what I want to be. And so I was a little jealous.
Are you going to say anything? Be like, no, Ralph. I've been down that road, and I'll tell you what it gets you. It gets you nothing but bad things. No, he's just sitting there smirking like a dumb fucking muppet.
That too, but it's also like, what has this guy really done to deserve this type of enmity?
Crimes?
From like people who have no lives. They're complete fucking losers.
That wasn't you like fucking 3 months ago.
Sure, every once in a while you talk trash to like a weirdo in chat or whatever, but like, what have you really done?
You're cool now,
deserve,
Philip. I know I called you a lying, scamming piece of shit not like 3 months ago. But PPP said you're a bad person, so I have to step in and say, PPP is actually a bad person.
That's my opinion.
I turned into Goofy.
Always said that for years and years. Now, we did have that one little...
Give me cover fire and Donald.
little beef.
Sorry.
When he went on the casino because, they were trying to set us up against each other. And now I saw it very quickly because I was like, oh, they just want their content. They want us to fight. And so they can make their own money. And I was like, all right, whatever. And I just left it alone. But I've never had any problem with you. And so I was eager
inspired
to
by
have this coalition, not even coalition, but just I'll say clash, but commiseration happen here on stream. And
yeah,
so,
sure. You're really trying, Ralph. Use those big $5 words. People think you're smart all of a sudden.
Fucking walk further than 20 feet at a distance.
He can't even walk.
And he was really angry. When
I don't know, man. During the whole bog hog video, I saw him walking around just fine. So I think you're full of shit, Ralph.
You
imagine that.
And so, he was born in 1996. I was born in 1985. I hate to give my age away, but I lived through the Attitude Era, through the great times of wrestling, and I know I won't say all the history of wrestling, but a lot of it. And so this guy's a poser and a freak and a fraud, and so
he's not old like I am. Unless were born in the 80s, you don't know anything about wrestling.
I thought, maybe this is my ego, I don't know, that
there's no way that people born after 1990 can watch footage of old wrestling shows and learn what they were all about. You have to live through them or else you don't even know.
I would be a good fill-in for him.
Well, here's the truth, Ethan, is that I have been doing this for 17 years, and I've seen it all. I've seen the...
And you're still at level 1, which is not a flex. You're at the fucking bottom of the barrel. Everyone makes fun of you. I've been doing this so long, everyone hates me. Well, awesome.
Highs and lows. I've seen
Good
YouTube
job, dude.
change over the years and become a completely different thing today than it ever was back in the day. I can easily do drama content. I'm good at it. If
You're
I
not.
pissed at someone, I could easily
Bro,
tear
you
them a new
fucking
ass.
suck at it. So, Agent Ralph was slapping on his stomach. I wonder if he went to school to learn how to do that. Yeah, I'm good at it. I'm good at roasting people. This motherfucker couldn't roast a marshmallow.
The years
if he had a microwave.
And become a completely different thing today than it ever was back in the day. I can easily do drama content. I'm good at it. If I get pissed at someone, I could easily tear them a new asshole.
What? Ew, first off. Second, all you do is you just go for the most shallow, superficial, surface level traits. You're just like, you're a poo. I don't like you. You're bad because you don't do good things, and I don't like you. And you're basically like caca. You're like Dookie. And Phil thinks like, I got him. I ripped him a new butt.
It's not a big deal.
Cool, dude.
But to me, that's like, I just don't
Your beard is blue.
like that content. And everyone's different. Maybe you like that content. I know those guys like that content. And that's fine. If people like that style of content, more power to you.
But that's bad. It's okay if you like it, but that just means that you like bad stuff. So I'm cool. I'm a fence rider.
To enjoy it.
All
but
right.
the problem with the situation was that they were actually trying to control me and turn me into something that they knew I didn't want to be. Told them time and again, I'll be
entertaining.
A part of your show. We can do some drama, but I don't want that to be the end all be all of who I am. I've been doing this for 17 years. I have a fan
And
base
you're
of
a
thousands
beggar.
of people who like me for gaming.
If you weren't begging every single day, that would mean something. But you beg every day. So your whole, I've been here 17 years. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm talking about. No, you don't, because you beg every day.
Podcasting.
You're desperate. You're in a fucking scarcity mindset all the time. You're not successful at all.
Chill vibes, not because I'm some hateful guy who's, arguing constantly on the internet. They didn't want to hear that because all they know how to do is make drama. So when I basically said enough is enough, no more drama.
Stop calling my wife fat.
that, and that was the end of it because I decided to end it. So yeah, I do think.
Whoa, what a badass. What a cool bro. I decided not to go on their streams anymore. It's like, yeah, they can do that too.
I think that's why it blew up the way it
They're just milking you for content, you stupid fuck.
did. But as you've seen in my content, I really don't care about those guys.
Yeah, I don't care. I just bring it up every day.
I'm not watching their stuff. I don't even know what they're saying or doing in regards to me. I don't give a shit.
Again, it's hey dingus. Ralph, I was a boring broke bum who swept for Phil for free last night. You probably do a better Ralph impression than I do. Just as I thought. He was on his best behavior. Not a holler to be seen. Well, he did drop an F slur and then covered his mouth with his hand like fucking Jack Scalfani.
And I'm happy that there are people who are excited to be part of.
Again, this is like a fucking symptom of just autism and narcissism, bro. They're not. He just assumes that everyone who makes fun of him thinks that, like, oh man, Phil's gonna see this and he's gonna get so upset. That's what he thinks. This is how you don't playmakers do. Like, oh, Phil's gonna watch this and it's gonna make him so mad. It's like, dude, we're not making this shit for you to watch. We don't give a fuck if you watch it or not. But it's just fucking out of control narcissism to be like, I don't even watch their videos, okay? First off, we know you do. We know your fucking flying monkeys paste the links in your stupid gay circle jerk Discord. Like, we know you do, but he thinks that being like, I don't even watch their content. I don't know if they realize this, but I don't even look at it. It's like, no one cares.
Positive content. For example,
Yeah, hopefully this gets his fucking channel banned because Ralph is clearly ban evading.
we've got you this week. We do have 2 other guests
Fucking report his ass.
lined up for the next 2 weeks leading up to WrestleMania. People who are very interested in actually doing legit wrestling commentary. And that's a good thing. Now, what we should do.
No one cares about your fucking wrestling commentary, you two
and your history with
dipshits.
wrestling, because some people are under the impression the only reason that you were interested in being on this show was drama. But that couldn't be further from the truth.
Yeah, he doesn't want to call PPP fat.
Pictures, obviously,
except he does. It couldn't be further from the truth.
Man, when I was 12 years old, I don't know if you saw that. Kevin Steen, they call him Kevin Owens now. The Briscoe brothers, RIP to one of those guys. You know,
I watched wrestling when I was a kid.
Which is pretty famous.
We can kind of tell.
Of America.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
In 2019, I went to WrestleMania.
Sorry for all the wrestling fans in chat. You like what you like, and you're probably not as embarrassing as this dude. But Jesus.
35.
Like, I grew up in the South. I know what it's like. And people who are way into wrestling were just like, they were a certain way.
I've been to probably, I would say about 100 or 150 live wrestling shows in my life.
Holy moly.
And so
you're a fucking mark.
Of it is, fuck this guy, right? But like, not you, him.
Huh?
Of it is, fuck this guy, right? But like, not you, him. But the other part is, no, I actually am kind of built for this, right? And so,
what? What is this guy babbling about?
Oh, and
I'm built for this. I spilt more liquor on my shoes than you've spent on WrestleMania.
I hear his takes, and I didn't listen to a lot. I'm not gonna lie, but like what I did hear just sounded like a fat, overgrown baby who doesn't understand the business whatsoever.
He's fat.
And
yeah, you're right.
To use a term from Mike Graham, who maybe some
your
of
wife
the
is
old
fat.
heads will understand here in the chat. And so, yeah, I think I'm perfectly fit for that. Shout out to Jade Rasmussen as well. I've seen him in your chat.
He speaks in a perfectly articulate, understandable way.
I would be a good fill-in. And
How much
again,
bullshit can you shovel on this dude? Shout out, Jade. I like your pay pigs, actually. If it gets in your good graces, I'll say whatever I have to say in order to manipulate people, because I'm a fucking parasite sociopath. Jade, you're cool, actually, okay?
I won't hold it against you.
What a couple of fucking lame goobers.
Or anything like that.
In truth, the whole idea for the show that I had was that it was going to be going from the Royal Rumble, well, actually, to the relaunch of Raw, which happened back in January, through WrestleMania. And I really wanted to see me coming back to pro wrestling after being away from it for so long, because I hadn't done the show in a decade. Who knows if my viewer base for this is gone, which a lot of people have. For a long time, so people tend to move on and probably went to watch other people who were doing wrestling podcasts and stuff. But it was an experiment. It was always going to be an experiment through WrestleMania to see how it goes. So what I'd like to do is give you and the next two hosts on a shot. Let's see how it goes. Let's see who clicks, who doesn't. And if I decide to extend the show and say, hey, you know what, it went well, let's keep it going through WrestleMania, then I'll talk to all of you guys about maybe coming back. It might actually be a rotating group as well, where it's not always the same person, but we have a rotating group of co-hosts who come on from time to time for interesting events and things. I think that could be good too, depending on how it goes. So just so there's no misconceptions.
and I give
These are things that you talk about behind the scenes. These aren't things that you like hash out in public. But okay, consummate professional.
You all props for giving me the first shot here, and
I accomplished what I wanted to, which was to call PPP a fat man.
I was born in Memphis, Tennessee. Lived across the bridge in West Memphis, Arkansas. For those who don't know, the
no one
territory
cares.
System, we could get deep into wrestling if we want.
No one fucking cares. You redneck hick. You redneck hick who was driven out of the country for being a menace that everyone hates. I grew up in Memphis. And then I went to Mexico because I didn't want to pay child support.
System, that's territory that's
cool, dude. Awesome. What a badass.
Was Memphis, Tennessee. And so that's where I'm from. Jerry the King Lawler.
Okay, well, you left the country your daddy gave you, Ralph. What a flex.
And
already.
Jerry,
when's this clip over?
Bill Dundee, all these people. That's where I'm from. So
yeah, well, that's not where you are. So
history with wrestling. That's some fake.
Yeah, whatever. God damn it. That was the dumb, lame, gay bullshit that happened last night. two idiot con men trying to con each other, but they're so bad at it they can't close the deal. Anyways. How about these two fat fucks? I need to go edit. I'm having too much fun.
You're doing Hitler salute. Stop. Lily and Ollie and Lee super chatted $20.
I didn't do a Hitler
Boogie your delivery
That's
order is at the Gate Fried Chicken number 2.
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another video. So today we're talking about the worst podcast on the entire universe. Their words, not mine, by the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LolCow Live, the worst.
Oh my god, holy shit.
Yep, Local Live
Everyone is
like
so
that
fat.
hyperactive child you cannot leave alone for more than 2 seconds because you know they are going to f something up. And that is exactly what they did. By the way, I warn you, this video is going to be all over the place because I am making this as I am high out of the sky. Nah, just kidding. Lebrowski would never go anywhere near drugs, kids. Anyway, so if you're watching this trash, you probably know who Becky Boop is. I made a video a while ago where I showed what I learned from going to J. Jonah Jameson's journalism school, and I titled it Teamster Makes Disabled Woman Cry for Views.
God, these people are just like the biggest motivator for exercise, aren't they?
Get your ass up and take your job! Stop crying! Stop crying! Crying daycare! Cut it out! Cut it out! You're the one who kicked out me hardest, Mila! You're the one who's responsible for it!
And well, a lot has happened since then, but basically I stopped watching Queens because I do not want to support a show that is being run by a PDF, so I have missed a bunch of things that happened with them. The thing is that sometimes people that are part of the LolCow universe watch my videos and leave comments and shit, and one of those people was none other than Becky Boop herself. Well, we have been talking a bit because
By the way, I made a new
channel
VTuber costume. I added
talk
it to
about her
the
time
node
working
graph.
for Keemstar,
But it's only
holy
gonna show
hell,
up
Becky,
randomly.
If you're watching this, holy shit, dude, you really did the impossible, and for once, I agree with Keemstar. It is fucking hard working with you, dude.
Awesome.
And well, regarding that, apparently at some point she got fired from Queens and in general the LolCow universe, because apparently she didn't want to go to the fat camp that they are running as of now, which I will cover sometime this week, I think. And so Becky was no more. She even went to stream on her own channel and she did quite good, but I guess she did fall victim of the gnomish magic that
Hey, we've seen
Keemstar
this
has
one
mastered
before.
through the years, because the other day when no one was expecting it, she showed up to
I
fat
saw this
camp.
one yesterday. What are the odds?
About what? I just need to talk to you. Like, it's streaming. It honestly doesn't really matter. I actually need to talk to you. Like, right now. There's somebody at the door that needs to talk to you. Come on, dude.
Bring me a 5-hour when you come back. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, bring me a water when you come back.
LolCow Live.
You need to come up here. Bro. Like, right now.
Who? They're swatting
I
us.
don't know what's going on.
Which one do y'all think y'all off, Grim? What are you trying to say? Did you
I've
hear
seen this one before. I'm just gonna keep cycling till we see one we haven't seen in a while.
Yes.
Bro, I'm dead ass, bro.
Shut up! Okay, wait. Tell them who's here. Who's here? Go tell them. Who? Becky, yo.
Couldn't be more generic.
Can you hear me? Becky.
How? How would that even be possible?
Here.
You're a liar. You're bringing
I swear to God.
You're a fucking liar. Bringing the roast pig.
Oh, okay. This is a new one, I guess.
Oh, for f***'s sake, I'm not working with her. No, I'm done.
Yeah, now y'all are stupid.
Give me that 5-hour present.
Kim, can I talk to you?
No. What? How the f*** this shit? Now hold on. You shut the f*** up, badass. About this? Actually, obviously not.
Oh, I just noticed her missing a leg. Jesus. That's sad.
Yep, so Becky shows up out of nowhere wearing the LolCow hoodie that Keemstar is trying to sell to his dumbass fans, I believe for 100 a pop, in a moment that was not at all scripted.
Alright, it's really nice to see you guys. I'm really nervous right now. I feel like I made a huge mistake.
Everyone shut up. I want to
Worthless! 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 Worthless!
I was very, like, I needed that. I needed something where I could say my piece. I really did, but then after the stream was over, I was happy for all the support, but I missed you guys, and it doesn't feel right not being here.
Oh, Becky, bro. What did we f***ing tell you on day one? Look, shut the f*** up. Day
Yeah, Boogie, shut the fuck up, dude. Anyway, as you could see, Becky did what she does best, and she started crying to see if Keemstar would take her back. Anyway, so someone really needs to give the guy that does the titles a rise, because they titled this stream 6 Hours of Hell, and I kid you not, it was. Because this shit was mostly Becky, Tina, and the others yelling at each other like the complete lunatics they are for like 6 hours straight.
Thank you, Moyatis.
We did it on
Thank you.
You're not a team player. You're a self.
I appreciate you guys.
Bitch.
I appreciate you guys so much. No, I'm out of a drink, so I can't even be like a sloppy drunk.
You're not a team player either. You acted
Maybe I
like
should
you were my friend behind the
ask her
scenes, and
some.
instead you were talking shit about me to everyone.
The difference is, I'll tell you to your face.
Well, fucking say it then, because before I came here, you never said shit to my face. You act like my friends go off the stream, and then when I'm here, you act like shit.
Killer.
Fucking Discord, bitch. Look at the Discord. I talk shit back. You're just a felony. You're in the elementary school teacher. I know exactly what my value is. She's so hot to trot, trying to flirt with other people's men. That's the person it is.
No.
Shut up, Tina! I'm not talking to you. You want
Shut up, Tina!
love?
It's like Napoleon Dynamite. Look at Tina, eat your steak. Oh.
To do a camp that you don't want to do.
You buy your own uniform at McDonald's, you retard.
I don't work at McDonald's, Boogie. Says the man
Look at eat the food. God, Tina.
Bro, I bet you could hear these idiots yelling all the way from fucking China. Anyway, aside from them squealing like pigs, the only other interesting things that happened, and yeah, I know interesting is a big word to use here, but some of the other highlights were Glammy being fake angry at Becky.
After you ended up explaining to me, oh, it's okay. You can trust me.
Oh my God.
It's fine. I didn't do it just to hurt you. Yeah, you did. You're a lying. I didn't do it just to hurt you. I did it because you suck. That said, because I didn't do it just to hurt you, of course I'm not gonna with your wedding. I would never do that. Yeah, I don't trust you. I would never do that. You can trust me on that. No, I can't trust you.
That's fake, Becky. You hear? Yeah, that's fake.
Yeah, you're a manipulating
Yeah,
bitch.
it's
How the fuck
like
do
you
know
can't
that's me?
even.
Why would I?
But you know what? The power of
Oh yeah,
compelled
thank
you to
you.
give me a fucking $1, and I appreciate that.
That's awesome, Wizard of Clum. You've been
$25.
You've been so
My
supportive.
EBT stamps finally came in. Here's some of my government money. /sarcasm.
Thank you, Wizard of Clum. Much appreciated. Big ups.
You were all
Let's see, is the AI DSP gonna chime in?
God, dude, did
Anytime
Keemstar
soon?
put as a requirement to join the LCU having an annoying ass voice? Holy shit, dude. Anyway, another highlight would be Becky losing her shit completely and attacking Boogie with a sparkling drink.
Like, it's so weird. Like, they're all encouraged to just be over-the-top drama people to the point where it's just like, you don't even know if you're even getting a authentic interaction between them whenever they talk to you. They're like, well, the camera's on, we're streaming right now, so I can't really take anything you're saying seriously. Even if you're, like, screaming at me and yelling at me and saying all this weird, hateful shit. It's just like, oh, okay, I guess it's all part of the show.
What the fuck I want, when the fuck I want. I have a job here. Go fuck yourself. Throw something else, bitch. Stop. Throw something else. Stop.
No, you're overdoing it. You gotta dial it back and be normal.
Man, I gotta give it to Becky. It felt damn good seeing Boogie getting hit by that shit. That guy is always talking big, hell, bigger than his ass. Like, on what grounds does he think any of what he says has any value? That guy is a sad, mentally ill man that has lost any sense of dignity because he's too lazy to get a real job. He can't say shit to anyone, dude. At least I have to admit that Keemstar is doing a good job on keeping the public.
Okay, Dominic, here's your sing-songy shout-out. Let's get Zelensky Phil in here. 30 seconds.
Dominic who just gifted us up, but I know his motives ain't pure. He's probably just trying to appease the detractors he wants to endure. All the detractors, they're always on my case. But Nuts like these, I'll show 'em who's the one.
That was pretty good. I wanted to hear more of that. The detractors. Oh, the detractors are always on my case. But with subs like these, I'll show them. Very nice.
Humiliation of that bastard coin. Anyway, after that, Tina, who was surprisingly quiet, decided that she had enough of this circus and decided to go, only to fall on her ass in a moment that made me laugh way more than it should have.
Yes, Becky is content and miss her on Queen's Princess.
Yeah, I'm not working with her no more.
Block Maze super chatted $20. I would love to see the Snake Island sleep stream. That would be great content.
What in the world? What? What the fuck? Rewind?
That would be chatted $20.
Well, she's got one leg. Come on.
Snake Island sleep stream. That would be great content. She does come back, big face, 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 big face. Love you, Tina. Got to go to war. Military helmet, 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 military helmet. Majava super chatted $20.
You did that.
Chat, am I also evil because I laugh at this for like 10 minutes straight? Holy shit, dude. Anyway, after that, Evil Star would start getting his humiliation fetish going, and he would put Becky
funny.
doing some jumping jacks.
It's hard to laugh at that.
Otherwise, my vote is no.
Do him in front of the camera. Right here.
Charles Barkley. Super chatting $19.99. Becky is finally back. I am so excited.
Bro. I'm gonna turn
super chatted $20.
So Boogie has to see my ass while I do this?
No, I'm good.
This is so awkward.
No, I'm good. Do the jumping jacks.
You ready?
Oh no.
Simulacra super chatted $20. Number. This was boring. We need updates on Boogie's heat rash.
9.
And Becky.
Is it chocolate?
What are the odds they're going to be even fatter coming out of fat
Becky,
camp?
because after that, Demon Star made her smell Boogie's intertrigo, which in case you don't know, it's a condition that usually fat f***s like Boogie have, where the folds of the skin start to irritate because of the sweat and humidity that accumulates on areas like the man titties. And again, here's some more random Lebrowski lore. I actually worked for a couple of months at a hospital, and I had the disgrace of treating someone with that shit, and such a foul smell how I never smelled before. So you know for a fact that Becky smelling that shit was going to be bad.
I want to see that shit. Here's the heat rash.
Family member
Look, oh my God. A lot better.
Boogie gave himself a diagnosis of cancer and has a medical condition that can be caused by cancer. Becky is way worse. If she comes back, Keen's throne is cup chair.
Will you accept that as part of an apology?
Very, very small part, but yeah, get started.
I enjoy chaos, so I vote yes.
Ludwig exercise stream?
Think of it as a cuddle.
Well, that would just be like a Beat Saber stream. It'd just be a whole stream of me playing Beat Saber songs. And I would be really tired and sweaty, but I would keep going because I would work through it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you rewind the tape, you will see Wings staring at her ass.
And 92 cents. No, she will make the camera all about herself. She thinks she's better than all you, even though she is nowhere near levels.
Well, f me, great job by idiot Keemstar of getting in the fucking way, huh? Like, bro has been doing this for I don't know how many years, and he doesn't know to stay off the fucking shot. Fucking retarded. Anyway, after that, Becky would keep humiliating herself, this time asking Keemstar if she should kneel and beg for her job, to what Keemstar answered by being the smug prick that he is.
Votes count. Like, I don't need apologies.
You just put your feet up. I was gonna say, do you want to stand in front of the camera so I could actually kneel and beg for my position?
No, because I'm not into this weird fetish or whatever people say I'm into online. The only reason why I make like Boogie get shot with a paintball or whatever the f we do, I'm trying to entertain fans.
Right.
You know, again,
Really?
I don't think it's really that.
I don't know. I think I don't know. I kind of believe Keemstar when he says that like Boogie and Wings are pieces of shit. And like seeing them be abused and punished is just sort of like karmic justice. It's not just entertaining. Like there's a reason it's entertaining, right? You don't want to see like good, decent people get abused. You want to see absolutely horrible people have bad things happen to them. And that's what Keemstar's whole business model is. So this whole like, I don't actually want them to be punished. It's like, yeah, you do.
Entertaining that you're kissing our feet. We don't need that. We're not egomaniacs like that. We want to be respected because I have 16 years in this game. He's got how many years? 2007.
Well, Phil has one more year on you. So is he the pro? Like, come on.
Business inside out.
$20.
Like, come on, Keen. Let's examine your logic. You've been doing this for 16 years. Yeah, well, Darkside Phil's been doing it for 17 years. Does he have clout on top of you, or is he a fucking loser?
Don't respect us.
Almost like the amount of years you've been doing something doesn't actually mean jack shit.
Bro, nobody respect you or that PDF, like what the hell, dude? Yeah, sure, you're good at what you do, Keemstar, but there's a long way from admitting that you are good at making money to respecting you. By the way, again, 16 years on the industry and he still f***ed up the shot. Anyway, despite saying that he didn't want her to kneel and beg, she would end up having to beg to get her job back.
Gamers Asylum, thank you. Listen, here's where I'll f***ing grovel.
Turd Ferguson super chatted $20.
Trying to do an alert
Okay,
for
if
the,
I-
the Wizard of Plum tip, but it's just perpetually spinning.
Hopefully I'm in view. To you guys who are donating, whether it's for or against me, thank you for at least caring.
Darren super
I
chatted
appreciate you.
$25.93. Think you should bring her back. Love you,
Plead to
Becky.
him. Say
4X.
sorry.
To who? I want to the
Project
people.
3 knots underscore
Okay.
karma super chatted $20. Keen.
Tipped $25.
Oh, look who it is. The Wizard of fucking Clum. Ha! $25 bucks. Hey, wow, that's like half a teaspoon of hot Cheetos and a few packs of takers. You're basically a god amongst us mortals now, Clum. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade your title to the Grand Sorcerer of Snack Foods. But seriously, thanks for the cash, buddy. Us streamers gotta eat. You know, speaking of eating, I just polished off a whole lasagna last night.
Thanks. Thanks for the info. There's just an issue going on. Sing alert's temporarily unavailable. I don't know why it says that. It was just singing like a minute ago.
It's a chill stream.
Boogie,
He ate lasagna because he's Italian.
cry again.
Get the joke?
I'm sorry.
Actually pathetic. But you know what's even more crazy? When I talked to her, one of the things that she mentioned was that she was afraid that the local universe was becoming a cult, and that she was afraid for her safety when going to Fat Camp, because some people there were saying that Keemstar wanted to brand Boogie like a cow, and that was
Thank
one
you,
of the
Wizard of
reasons
Plum,
why
King
she
of
didn't
Snack
want
Foods.
to go. Well, just to show how Becky is slowly losing her mind, falling
Do I have to say that now every time I bring up Wizard of Plum? Wizard of Plum, King of Snack Foods. Thank you for the tip.
victim of Keemstar's evil schemes, she ended up saying that she would actually let herself get branded.
Okay.
I'm willing to do it.
Some people are saying
$20. The only way back should be for her to be branded with Keem's new branding
No, I
items.
wouldn't do that.
She needs to prove her loyalty, and it needs to be permanent.
Whoa, imagine.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Alright, deal.
Imagine if Keemstar actually like pressed a hot iron onto people's skin to brand them as part of like an employment ritual.
Queen's back if I get to brand you.
I won't do a branding.
She said she wanted a branding deal.
Yes, it's a brand deal. That's not the kind I meant.
Could you imagine like Becky walking around with a Keemstar logo on her chin? It's like a scar.
No, it would be on my ass. You'd have
It would
to
have
brand my ass.
Can we pick the butt
You're
cheek?
disgusting.
What,
But you,
there's four
oh
of
my
them.
god, maybe it would be worth it, but only if Keem does it and he has to brand my ass.
Becky,
you got.
I'll take it from, wait, I'll take it from behind from Keem, then maybe it's worth it.
That's actually insane behavior, dude. I honestly cannot believe I am hearing this from the same woman that was supposedly traumatized by her time at the LCU. Anyway, so after losing any humanity she had left, Becky finally made it back to the LCU and joined the other fatties by eating a bunch of shit. Because yeah, this fat camp is actually a joke. I mean, all they do is sit around, eat and drink.
Sleep on Snake Island. You're welcome.
There you go. There you go. Hope everybody's doing good. Cafe tomorrow. Can't wait to do. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't wait to do it. I'm tired. I can't talk.
Massive.
Yeah, it's wild.
I was like, I couldn't walk from my fucking tap, my RV at night.
Dude, if we did put
Like, bro, when does the actual fat camp even
Yeah,
start?
I know.
Dude? Anyway, like I
I'm
said,
not seeing
after
any
that,
fat
Becky
camp
joined
related
these
things
fools while
happening
eating
here.
and dancing to the local theme song to celebrate that they led her back to the LCU.
Yeah, I did think those are cool.
I thought she was gone.
I'm here.
She got
No. He just likes grossing people out because he's a fucking degenerate pervert. So what else can you do? It's not like you can get positive attention through things that are actually entertaining. No, you just have to take your shirt off and be a fat, disgusting, gross slob. What a show!
Chris is good as f***ing.
It's so good.
I kid you not, this was probably the most these fuckers moved during this paid vacation that they are trying to pass as a fat camp. Anyway, I'ma leave it at that for today because I
Thank
just
you.
watched a fucking 6-hour long lolcow livestream. Like, what in the actual fuck am I doing with my life, dude? Anyway, you know what to do. Subscribe, like, and comment, or else these fatties are going to show up to your house, open your fridge, and take all your food away.
No, not all my food. Well, it's fine. I have barely anything in there, and so it's not like there's much it can take. You can take my bread. Big ups Lebroski for enduring whatever the fuck this is. They're going to deliver us these videos, but at least we're up to speed on the shenanigans. Thank you, Lebroski. Doing the legwork, doing the front line. The frontline grunt work. Gut work. Let's see what the fuck these idiots are up to. Steve of the Dead put out a 4-hour, 45-minute video on DSP's neck issues. Let's give Mighty D a watch. And everything is muted.
I tried to run and slide and he didn't run. I guess I can technically just block them all, right? Username offensive. Clan tag offensive.
What?
Exploiting. There you go.
Yeah, they call my wife fat.
Did you not see what he was doing?
Block him.
That's not a false report, stupid. False reporting. Clan tag run. I guess I can technically just...
What? What do we got here? Who is he mad about? Butt Eater? He wants to ban Butt Eater. Phil, that's Ralph. That's Ralph on a sock account. Don't ban him.
just block them all, right? Username offensive.
Reporting is snort. Cat is fat. Phil, you just give these people more attention whenever you do this. Clan tag offensive. He called my wife fat.
Clan tag offensive.
Clan tag just snort. Snort is offensive. What a thin-skinned little baby bitch. Exploiting. Purposefully exploiting the game code or other establishment role of play to improperly obtain a competitive advantage. Phil, they're not doing that. Just because they're calling your wife fat doesn't mean you can report them for cheating, you stupid asshole.
Exploiting. There you go.
What a fucking cunt. This is the kind of shit that makes you believe that, like, he's reporting YouTube channels left and right.
What do you
and he's telling his fucking hound dog, his little junkyard dog, his super puppy, to go report Twitter accounts. If he's able to do that, then fucking can't put it past him.
Falsely reporting. Did you not see what he was doing? That's not a false report, stupid.
He wasn't cheating, stupid.
Did you not see what he did? His name's offensive. His actions are offensive. Everything's offensive.
Everything is offensive. Get him banned. Remove his fucking gamer tag. I don't want to see him. I'm going to claim that he's cheating and submit it in an official report and record myself lying because he called my wife fat.
Moron. He deserves to be reported. Usually I wouldn't say
What a
that,
cunt.
but I've had enough of their fucking mouths today. You know, they're actually starting to really piss me off with their toxicity and nonsense because they think that because some fat and some fucking degenerate on drugs are running around making fun of people every day, that for some reason that
You were in
gameplay isn't
bed
valid.
with them for
How about you
8
kiss
months,
my fucking ass and you lick my fucking balls.
Fucking hypocritical bitch. All of a sudden, now that they're making fun of him, he's like, Andy Worski's a drug user. Remember after the Vegas trip, people were like, yeah, I guess Andy's back on drugs. And you were in chat being like, no, you're an idiot. I've known him and he's been this way all the time. So there's no way he can be on drugs, stupid. You're dumb. I'm smart. Now that they're making fun of him, he's like, yeah, Andy Worski's a fucking drug dealing degenerate. Cool, dude.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
What a stupid asshole.
Let me try this.
God, I can't imagine being so hypocritical. What are he drunk so much?
So sorry about that. Didn't mean to blow you guys' ears out. So how many kills did I get? None. 0 headshot kills. 0 kills while Signal Lure was active.
Yeah, the gaming
and 0
soulmate.
point blank kills. Great.
Again, it's like, it's so weird seeing like Ninja Turtles getting gunned down. Fucking getting like...
Of course they're on both sides.
Just...
they're getting shot from behind, I turn around and I get
Swiss
shot in the ass.
cheesed by an
Double fucking ass
M16.
shots.
And they just fall over dead. It's like, man, this is not how we remember Ninja Turtles.
God damn it, where did it even come from? He slid and insta-killed me, right. Insta-kill during a slide, whatever you say.
Hardpoint is secure.
What the f- Where did these come from? I just keep getting insta-killed by explosives. I never even get to see where they're coming. Where
Hardpoint is secure.
Dude, there's a notification on screen. It's like directly on top of the people that you're shooting at. What are you talking about? You're walking towards an explosive. There's an alert on screen that no human being would ever see in real life. The video game goes out of its way to help you realize you're standing next to an explosive.
Secure.
How many seconds passes? Does he have time to know?
Hardpoint is secure.
1, 2.
What the f-
What?
Where did these come from? I just keep getting insta-killed by explosives. I never even get to see where they're coming from. What?
Same guy who like
What the
throws
hell was
grenades.
that? I went to
randomly.
fire. I was already dead. I had no chance to shoot the guy who I had the drop on. Right. Whatever you fucking say.
Whatever you say, even though you didn't say anything.
What?
Great
hit,
aim.
hit, and then I die. Okay. I hit them
Whatever
4
you
times before they
say.
hit me. Sorry that last match was so insanely loud. Oh, another random grenade toss. It's like every time I die, it's a random grenade toss now.
Incoming Semtex.
I shot them in the face while they were...
Incoming Semtex.
Did you? Did you now? Let's see. Of course, like always, he's sprinting, so it takes them forever to aim down sights. Miss, 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 miss.
I shot them...
Look at that face. Oh my god.
Incoming Semtex.
What? What? Look at him.
I shot them in the face while they were on the ground, and they didn't die.
Whatever you say.
Yikes, this game.
Yikes. Bro.
Hardpoint located.
Yikes, this game.
Holy. I filled him with bullets. You saw.
What? Okay. Yeah, this map is stupid.
This map is stupid.
They won't die. I'm filling them with bullets and no one goes down. Okay. Come on,
I
guys,
filled
let's get
them
some
with
support. Let's hit
bullets.
the goal. Right now we're at 30, what? 39, 38? We can do, come on. Let's get some super chats, some memberships, some
Quick
tips, some subs. We have
clapping.
0 subs and 0 memberships today. None. We have a few super chats and a few tips. Let's get some more. We want to hit these goals this week, right? Absolutely. Let's do it. Come on. What the? Wow, what is going on? What? I just spawned. The guy was facing me, shooting me. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Falling behind
This
Crimson.
is awful. Awful gameplay, man.
Eliminate.
Huh? Dude, like, when you get a match like this, like, you don't want to play anymore. It's fucking shitty as hell. Look at that. I spawned with a guy looking at me from behind and murdering me. Great gameplay. Look at that. I spawned with a guy at me from behind and murdering me. Fucking shitty as hell. Look at that. I spawned. When you get a match like this, like, you don't want to play anymore. It's fucking shitty as hell. Look at that. I spawned with a guy.
There was like a good 5 seconds after he spawned, but like always, he'll run out and die, shoot people and just die. It doesn't matter how much time has passed since he respawned. He can be like, he instantly spawned behind me.
Guys looking at me from behind and murdering me. Great
Murdered
gameplay.
me. No, I have not played Kazan. Again, I downloaded Atomfall last night, wanting to play it, but then I got an email telling me I need to work, but you know how it is.
What the fuck? Why do my team suck so bad?
Why does my team suck?
What the? I got died instantly again. How do I die so fast?
It's Call of Duty. That's why.
It's so dumb. So if you camp there as the HVT, they can never hit you
It's
enough
not
to
fucking
down
Team
you.
Fortress,
That's
dude.
stupid.
Don't have a lot of health.
Dude, I'm getting tired of this. Why am I just
I'm
dying
getting
instantly
tired.
so much? Again, I can't even do anything. What do you want me to do?
Die.
As soon as they're there, I aim and fire. I'm all ready to instantly kill.
I want you to do.
How am I down? That didn't make sense. He walked right through my bullets as if I wasn't firing. Then I fire with the handgun and that did no damage either. Fuck this fucking game, man. You didn't fucking outplay me. My fucking weapon is not doing any damage. Look at this again. Those were headshots. It's so bad. That was full auto into them and no one died. Into the whole team was spawning into my bullets and no one died. Look! Yo, it's so bad. All I can do is fill them with bullets, but if they don't die, that's not my problem. That's the fucking shitty game. So all I can do is shoot them. Literally filling every enemy with bullets. No one's dying ever, but I die instantly. It's a fucking terrible, fucking shitty-ass online play, man. All right, guys, we have about 2 more hours left on the stream. I am hot right now, and my door is open, but my wife's going to be home within a half an hour, which then means I have to close the door, which means it's going to get even hotter in here. I'm going to be sweating
Damn it,
out.
stupid
Come on,
wife.
let's get some support. Guys, let's get
Stupid
one bit of support per match.
fat
per
Baron
fight,
cat.
right? Even if it's just like one super chat. One sub per fight. Let's get something. That way we'll get some momentum going. It'll build towards the stream. We still have 2 hours left.
Rattle that cup,
As you
dude.
can see, we haven't had support in a while. It's been a half an hour since I had anything. And before then, it was another half an hour. I tried to run and slide, and he didn't run. Is this a troll? It is, isn't it? Okay, so hold on. So how do I find the troll? How do I... Okay, so hold on. Is this a troll? It is.
Nice. What's the guy's name? He really should deal with this more often. More people should just spawn on his team and just walk in front of him.
Okay, so hold on. So how do I find the troll? How do I find the troll?
What
Social?
do I do? How do I do stuff?
Recent. Okay, so who is this idiot?
He's an idiot. He made fun of me. That means he's dumb.
I don't know. Who is this
Oh,
fucking player?
no.
What's his name?
Wait, who is he? Why isn't the game telling me?
I guess I can technically just block them all, right? Just block every one of them, because I don't see any name that stands out that it could be him.
Yeah, sure, idiot.
How do we figure this out?
Wow, get fucked.
I don't know how you fucking figure out who the troll is. How the fuck do I figure out who the troll is? Here, see, it's gotta be one of these guys. Who is it? It's... Oh, see, look, they're not even on there. Oh, there they are. Okay, I see them.
Appearing offline does not fucking stop.
They're not on here. Look, they're literally not on my list, so I can't block them.
Yeah, they're on
See?
your team, dummy. How would that make
I can't
sense?
block him. He's not here.
Yeah,
He's not on the
they're
recent
currently
players.
on your team.
How stupid is this?
How stupid it is to think you can block someone who you're literally playing with.
This is
what
I
do you
mean.
think would
Like, oh,
happen?
Just go there and do it. He's not. He's
You dumb fuck. You incredibly stupid idiot. What do you think will happen if you block someone who's literally currently on your team? Explain this to me. Walk me through this. What do you think, you're going to get kicked out of the match? Or you think he's going to get kicked out of the match? One of the two has to happen. You dumb fuck.
literally not even fucking here.
I'm gonna block him, and then he's gonna get kicked off my team, and he's gonna have to join another team. That's how it works, right? How stupid are you?
So I can't even do anything to stop him. Like, how do you
How's it going, Mexicano? I'm a little tipsy, but I'm sobering up, sadly.
stop him?
I got editing to do, and I'm not.
Click their name in the lobby. Where? What are you talking about? In what lobby? I'm in the game.
Too busy
Where
calling
the
this
fuck's
guy
the
an
lobby?
idiot.
What are you talking about? Click their name in the lobby. You can't click on the scoreboard, because when you open the scoreboard and you use this, it moves it around. Block player. And report player.
What?
Username offensive. Clan tag offensive. Exploited.
God, imagine being like the Activision employee who gets this report, and he's like, "This guy's been reported for having an offensive username, or like an offensive clan tag." And you're like, "Okay, let's take a look here. What's the offensive? Snort. Snort, really? This guy reported Snort as an offensive clan tag. That should get DSP's account banned. The Activision guy should be like, fuck this guy. Like putting in false reports about an offensive clan tag. Would he snort? That's offensive. Get fucked.
There you go. Okay.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
So will that work is the question. I don't know. What do you mean false
Why
report?
would it?
Did you not see what he was doing? That's not a false report, stupid.
You're stupid.
Did you not see what
I'm
he did?
smart.
His name's offensive. His actions are offensive. Everything's offensive. He's a moron. He deserves to be reported.
You reported him for cheating. Did he cheat? No. That's a false report, dummy. Fucking bozo.
Wow. Like I said, haven't played on this map since like the beta. Okay, I filled him with bullets. I die instantly. I can tell it's going to be one of those fun games where for some reason I can't deal any damage.
Bravo zone secure.
Yeah, what the fuck? So this is going to be a waste of time. I might as well just quit this one too, seriously.
Oh, hey.
I can already tell. You can
Well, more white is just subscribe with pride. Left a message that's pure with shine. Ludwig 24 I is what they said. Now let's see what's in store ahead. Could they be a detractor in disguise? Or someone who'll tell nothing but lies? I've got my eye on this new face, watching them like a hawk. Here this stays.
I love all the different styles it goes through. It's like very diverse.
Tell when you start a match and nothing works, the match is just fucking laggy shit. Look, he walks right through my bullets as if I'm not firing at all, takes no damage, and I die instantly again. Wow, what a great game, huh? Ow! Filled him with bullets, doesn't die. He shoots me through a wall, I die instantly. It's fucking awful, man. That wasn't a headshot according to the game. They just need to give me the headshots, and they're not giving me headshots. It's pissing me off. The troll got in, huh? The dumbass troll got in. Yeah, this sucks, man. All right, you know what? I'm gonna leave because I want to change my loadout anyway. My loadout's fucked up. I just totally have the wrong loadout. I'm glad that we started behind. Oh, the guy already is behind me. Oh, that's great gameplay, huh? The guy starts out behind me and kills me. Great. And the funny part is, I guarantee you, I did kill that guy. I killed the guy that was there, but the game didn't give me the kill because it says the guy killed you first, even though obviously he didn't on my screen. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, forget it. Let's start over. Already it's a terrible match. I'm not going to waste time with it. Private match, no.
What did I drink?
I'm not going to waste time with it. I'm going to have the game matchmake again.
Just some vodka and Sprite. What I usually drink in the evenings.
Find a match that's going to fucking work. Not a match that's going to lag and none of my shots can aim or register. Fuck this. Non-functional gaming, you didn't listen to a word I said on the podcast today.
I just realized something. He hit his little goal for Chick-fil-A, and he'll have to wait till Monday to do it because they're not open on Sunday. So we're getting a Chick-fil-A rant on Sunday from a religious man about fast food places not being open on Sunday for religious reasons. One can hope.
At all. You're trying to.
If, like, he was really mad about banks being closed on, what was it, like President's Day or something, some federal holiday. He's like, get your ass out there and fucking work. It's like, how about you? You first.
Spin it in a way that you think it's funny or pertinent. It's not, actually. You're saying actually the opposite.
It's the opposite, actually. Couldn't be further from the
fucking
truth.
Impossible. 100% it showed dead fucking center shooting at him and should have hit and it didn't register. What is wrong with this game? So, Non-Functional Gaming did a $2 Australian super chat, which is about $1.30. Says, I'd simp more, but I don't want to stop innovation. That's the opposite of what I said this morning. I said, if you haven't noticed, when people actually supported me, I upgraded my setup massively. I improved the amount of content I'm doing. I improved the variety of content I'm doing. I added new events. I did all kinds of new stuff. When
you canceled events. You started DS Politics and then you axed it because it wasn't giving you the money that you felt like you deserved. What are you talking about? Look, I got another camera.
For Kino Casino, they literally go on an extra vacation. That's what I said.
Okay, well, you're taking today and tomorrow off. So is that because people gave you money?
But you didn't listen to that. All you think is that if you support, it means that you're stifling innovation. That's not what I said. I said people react differently to support. I definitely do things differently than they do. You see? But
yeah, there's a difference between me and them. And if you don't know the difference, then I don't know what to tell you. I guess you're dumb and I'm too smart.
You missed that part because, you know, you had your head up your ass.
Because, you
It's always
know.
nice when you idiotically try to spin something into something it's not. To be a toxic idiot. Well, that's the thing. He says quality over quantity. Well, the thing is, quality is in the eye of the beholder, right?
Somewhat. I mean, okay. Like, I'm sure Derek finds a lot of quality in prostitutes shitting Skittles on each other. Yeah, sure, it's subjective, dude.
Eyes of my viewers, actual gameplay, reviews, content that doesn't hurt people and instead helps is better than hurtful content.
How does begging help people? How are you helping people by begging for their money? Exactly. Can you explain this? Or am I just too stupid? I don't get it.
Okay. Everyone can like different content. I don't care if you like their stuff. I don't. But it doesn't mean that people can't like my stuff too. It's called live and let live, right? It's called, you know,
it's called live and la vida loco.
Leaving each other alone if they don't like each other. And I'm okay with that. That's always been my mentality now, especially now as I get older.
I'm old.
That being jealous and being stupid about this stuff just doesn't make sense. That for me, I'd much rather just do my thing and leave everybody else alone. And that's what I intend to do. You want more gameplay, not more camera angles. Okay, well, I already work 6 days a week full time, giving you insane amounts of gameplay. So how exactly would I do that? Would you like me to clone myself?
I'd like you to kill
That's a really
yourself.
stupid thing to say.
In a
Someone
video
who
game.
works as much as I do to say, oh, we want more.
In Call of Duty.
Guys, we're $1 away from 50. Get me to 50, and then let's make a push for the end of the stream.
This helps people.
$100, all right?
Hey,
Let's
Death
do
Roll
it.
Lover. I'm on one.
I am definitely noticing this game is getting less and less support. I've definitely noticed this over the last couple of weeks. So maybe you think it's time to get rid of it. Thing is, I like it. The way I see it, this is a fun game to play, and I like doing it like once a week. But if you guys aren't going to like it, then we don't have to. But I do like it. Like, I would like to keep it in the rotation, but I need to get support. And honestly, today, we didn't even hit a third of the support level, and we're only about 40 minutes away from the end of the stream. You know, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Beg harder, I guess. That's your solution to everything.
He keeps getting me from there. Damn it. He's literally only looking at me.
He's obsessed with me, okay? I'm not a narcissist.
That's bullshit.
Shut up.
I had him.
Losing Bravo.
That's ridiculous. 2 sniper shots, he didn't die? That's absolutely stupid.
Maybe he had body armor.
He's still
something.
alive. He went prone.
Using arcade.
I fired.
Yeah, fuck.
I fired. That is complete
I
fucking
fired.
bullshit. I fired.
Breaking out rocket launcher.
Dumb fucking game.
Game is so stupid. If it was smart, I would win.
As soon as he's there, I go to fire. I can't fire. It won't let me. That's the game's connection. That's not the fucking player. That's dumb fuck Treyarch and their awful connections. What? I killed the guy who was another one? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's called Two People.
He's gone, finally.
The concept.
What the fuck? Dude, now he's back. This guy is ridiculous. He's not there. Yo, this is that's complete nonsense. He's not there. He literally never appeared and there was no scope flash. So the game's fucked up.
Maybe he has a perk that makes it so you don't see his scope flash. I don't know, man.
Well, I saw it was too
fucking
late.
Call of Duty. Get fucking
It's not
teabagged
even
by
long
Nicki
enough
Minaj
for
in
him to
this
line
game.
up a shot and fire. So how much you want to bet that's a console player? It's auto.
You want realistic combat? Go
Didn't I
play
say 40
Arma.
minutes were left 20 minutes ago? No, because there would have been almost an hour left. So no, I didn't say that, stupid.
You're stupid. I'm smart.
All right, it's this simple. All right? Half the people in the kick chat are trolls. All right? They're all remnants of the casino. And they're all sitting there saying
They're all
fucked up
shadows
stuff.
of the
They
empire.
are. They're saying, oh, you can't make money on gaming. Ha ha, you only made $9 an hour. Ha ha. So fuck them. Seriously, right now, fuck those motherfuckers. Let's rally right now. And by the end of this stream, let's show them that actual gameplay. That positive.
Remember when Neil Druckmann was evil because he told people to vote for his game just to stick it to the haters? But that's evil. That's wrong. That's bad if you listen to Phil. But then he tells you to give him money to stick it to Kino Casino.
Positive content.
What a cool dude. This guy's so self-aware. Remember when DSP lacked self-awareness? We don't get that anymore. What a bummer.
That not having to constantly shit on others to get ahead, you can still make a living and you can still promote positivity on the internet.
Yeah, it's so positive.
So
this
let's
is
get some
positivity.
support.
Give me money.
I'm serious. I usually
In the
I wouldn't
name
say
of
that, but
positivity,
I've had
give me
enough
your
of their
money.
fucking mouths today. You know, they're actually starting to really piss me off with their toxicity and nonsense because they think.
And fucking dumb fucking retard dumpy koala is like, yes, sire. Here, have more.
Think that because some fat fuck
What a
and
loser.
some fucking degenerate on drugs are running around making fun of people every day.
Oh, people are evil because they're fat? Just being fat makes you evil? Okay, what about your wife then? What about your wife? What about your wife, Phil?
That for some reason that
It's the fucking duck chasing someone meme.
game
Or, goose.
play isn't valid. How about you kiss my fucking ass and you lick my fucking balls?
Wanting dudes to, go down on you is pretty gay.
You fucking dumb little no-life pieces of shit. I'm gonna fucking be successful no matter what.
I'm gonna beg for money.
You guys can go fuck
You guys can eat poo-poo.
And now I die.
Oh, what a cool, happy guy this is. He's successful. Okay, Major Chilla. Somebody who really doesn't often look at DSP stuff. Took a look at the old, God, this guy's just he's a dumpster fire. He really is just constantly burning in one way or another. Oh, everything's muted.
People have wanted to
Say
see
so.
us have a conversation for a very, very long time.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction, because this is dead serious.
How's it going today, guys? It's been a long time coming. I'm telling you guys, I have been waiting on this moment for about 8 months now. Ever since DSP got involved with Kino Casino,
Really?
I knew a bunch of people were upset about
been
it
paying
because
attention
it was
that long,
gonna
huh?
raise DSP's
I didn't think he was,
all the way to the moon. And that definitely did happen.
the
You know,
hell's going on?
sometimes I look at it
What
like,
game is this?
no, we gotta take some bad
Oh,
to
it's-
get the really, really
playing
good. And that is exactly what has
Bugsnax.
happened this week. You see, if you guys don't know, DSP
Okay,
has been
whatever.
on the
I'll
biggest
BRB.
crash out of his career. And now I know the man has 16 years of content. Great content, guys. You know, just go over to DSP's channel and watch those amazing gameplay videos. You'll definitely pass out in a few minutes and Philip will be your NyQuil for the rest of your life because that's about all his videos are good for. Until a couple of days ago when he finally got Review Tech USA onto his stream so they could talk about the Kino Casino because yes, the Kino Casino has finally snaked DSP. Or should I put it, DSP snaked DSP. And since he's such a sweaty JPEG man lover, I'm just going to call it like it is. DSP screwed DSP. PPP and Andy Worski ate their vitamins, said their prayers, and sent Phil packing, and he just can't take it. He's having an absolute meltdown, people. Like, I wouldn't suggest going to a DSP stream because It's really boring, but if you ever want to watch detractor content, go over to Duty Streams, go over to Raw Phil and see the comedy. It's just golden right now. So anyways, DSP gets Review Tech USA on his stream, and what do you guys think would happen? Review Tech USA, a man who has been clowning Philip for at least 10 years of his life, and Phil decides since, well, Kino Casino is messing with Review Tech, and they're also messing with him now, that he can just call Review Tech USA and they're gonna be buddies, because Phil just doesn't understand the real world. Just because someone is messing with the both of you doesn't necessarily mean that he likes you now, Phil. In fact, you guys are going to be able to tell throughout this entire video that Review Tech USA has basically set Philip up for the trap. You know, DSP, he thinks he's the king snake now, guys, and that he finally got a one-up on the detractors, because if you didn't know, DSP is the one who's been snaking the Kino Casino this whole time. He's the one who's been plotting behind the scenes, even though he was like drunk texting PPP till 4 in the morning when he should have been spending that time with his wife. And you guys are also going to learn DSP doesn't really care about his wife, his animals, or his family, because just to get out of conversations with PPP, which DSP normally started these conversations, he would mention how Cat was sick and his family was sick, and his other cat, you know, the feline cat, was sick as well, and he just couldn't do it. But DSP, it turns out, this is from his own mouth, is a liar. He lied about it all. And it just kind of goes to show you guys, DSP will lie about anything, because you guys can tell me something, right? If you're going to lie, like, what would you lie about? Something simple that doesn't matter in anyone's life, you might lie about it because it just might convenience you, right? Well, DSP, he ups it up 1,000% because he's going to lie about everything nobody else in the world would. Would you guys lie about your mother being sick? Would you guys lie about your animals that you love like being sick? No, you probably wouldn't, because you wouldn't wish that on anybody. But DSP, he's not a normal man. He's the pig roach, and he'll take advantage of anybody and everybody. But let's go ahead and get into the video.
I mean, you're going to give me your time, dude. I got to give you respect for doing that. You know, you could be doing something better with your time, I'm sure. And I appreciate you coming on. I want to clear the air here. You have absolutely no preconceived notions of what this appearance is, right? You don't know. We haven't talked about if it's going to be a topic, if it's going to be anything, right? We haven't planned anything, correct?
No, not once. And if you did, I would call you out on it. You didn't.
There you go.
Say a word to me about anything.
Because people have been speculating for the last couple of days, well, since yesterday, and I guess you had let it drop on your show that you were going to appear a couple of days ago before we had really confirmed it, and then I confirmed it yesterday, and everyone's freaking out. This is an evil plot. They've got all this stuff going on, and, you know, this is not legit. But no, it's not the case. We have nothing planned. Before I begin saying anything, just before we start.
You're going to get shirtless? Are you going to get shirtless?
Absolutely not. I'm just curious.
Oh, come on.
I have tried to have you on, and it didn't work out for whatever reason. So now, this week, I've got you on, all right? And a lot of people are like, this is great. It's the first face-to-face of Rich versus Phil, and they're going to either have it out, or maybe this is a plot. They're going to be like buddies now because the casino has turned on Phil. And now Phil's probably looking for allies, right? And he's looking for buddies to team up with against the casino, right? That's what everyone's saying. What do you think about that?
Well, I hope to God that you knew from the beginning that was going to happen. I don't think you did, though, because you were essentially in there. You did simp for them for a while, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I found funny is that things that I've just said for years, you make it like I'm going to stalk you and drive the front door in the middle of the night. But when PPP said those things at the time, now you're different because the fallout and, you know, he was calling your wife fat. But back then, it was with them, it was just razzing.
You'll give a little bit of leeway. You'll let them get a little bit of a rise or get a little bit of a boost or a little bit of whatever it is on your behalf. Because, quite frankly, you're also getting a boost on their behalf by being associated or making content with them. All right? But just like everything, there's a limit to that. And what's happened is PPP took it upon himself to keep pushing those boundaries as far as he possibly could, thinking that he was a big shit, basically, and he could get away with whatever. Yeah,
but that was at the 11th hour, though, Phil. I mean, there was actually a video of where, like, like you tiptoed into confronting him, and this happened multiple times. It wasn't just in his video, where you would be in their kick chat in like the wee hours of the morning, text messaging them or messaging them in their chat like a teenage girl. You were gifting subs. You would go back and forth. You always say that your time, like that was, what were you doing then? You say your time is valuable. You say you're very busy, but then you were sitting there in their chat, essentially just simping, actually, which is funny. We'll talk more about simping later.
So Rich, I have to be honest with you. All right, I'm going to be very honest with you right now.
Okay.
I do have a plan for this appearance, and it's nothing whatsoever what you think it is.
It's so funny that DSP thinks he's the smartest man in the room. It's because he normally can feel like that. You know, he just sits there and he talks to these people that are going to donate to him no matter what lie he spews out to him. That's what he's going to do, and that's what his fans, his actual viewer base expects. So they don't care when DSP is lying, even though it's incredibly easy. But what I don't understand, and I think it goes to show you how little human contact DSP has, that he would call up Review Tech USA, a guy who hates him. He despises Phil, even though Review Tech USA is like lolcow video worthy himself. I've just never gotten around to it. But DSP thinks he can call this guy and be like, hey Rich, you know, you've been really mean to me for like 10 years, but do you want to be my friend now? And Review Tech USA is like, sure, Phil. I'm going to come on there, I'm going to take my shirt off, and we're going to have a blast. You know, it's not the normal sweaty men you like to look at all day, but man, I'm a step close to it. So DSP says, okay, this is going to go great, because Review Tech USA hates the same people that I do. And if Phil would just talk to people in his real life, you can actually tell he has no communication with his wife, because she goes out to the grocery store and works. Well, at least she used to. She probably doesn't now, but she used to. And if he would have just done that, if he would have been spending time with his wife like he's been saying for the last 5 years, he would know that Review Tech USA doesn't care what Phil has to say right now. He's going to use this for his own agenda, and if he was such a king snake like he likes to claim, this would have been a conclusion he came to a very long time ago. But he has no friends, and he never talks to anybody, and the only friends he ever did have in life, he used them, which is exactly what he's trying to do with Review Tech USA right now. And Phil, we gotta say this, since Review Tech USA is a detractor who does not like you, wouldn't you think you would want to talk to him about the show, you know, just a little bit, like, hey, we're going to do this and that and the third, and you could probably get a good gauge on where Review Tech USA's head's at. Review Tech USA wears his heart on his sleeve, that tiny little Grinch heart of his, he wears it right out there. He's not going to be able to trick Phil for too long, because he's going to talk trash to Phil, and Phil just can't take any of it, so he's going to kick him off. But no, DSP thinks he's one step ahead, refuses to talk to a detractor of over 10 years and thinks this is going to go good. And you know guys, I hate to give Review Tech USA any credit, but in the beginning segments, he was so right. He has been saying the exact same stuff PPP has been telling DSP for years, and he thought Review Tech USA was so dangerous he would never talk to him because he was scared that it was going to ruin the business. But when PPP said it, I mean, maybe he did it in a more of a jovial way, but it was very mean. He wasn't been nice to Cat. He wasn't been nice to DSP. And guys, if you got a segment called Grill Phil, like, what do you expect to happen? No other content creator in the world has a segment where they just get grilled endlessly for their mistakes they've made over the past couple of years. And for DSP, it's like over a decade long, almost 2 decades, which is just kind of insane to think about. And at the very end, guys, Review Tech USA poses such a good question. DSP was sitting there thinking, oh man, everyone did notice I was drunk texting PPP for hours on end at the Keno Casino, while I should have been laying in bed.
That was all part of a larger plan
every night. But no, DSP's just getting hammered.
That was all part of a plan.
Philip, I don't believe you.
I've got the receipts.
Okay, show me the receipts, boy. And the receipts are just him, like, drunk texting them in the middle of the night. Okay, cool.
Texting PPP.
Thanks.
I hated that Review Tech USA.
Thanks for
brought
proving
that up
me
so
right.
much. You guys might think
Gotta
I just
love it.
edited the end just a little bit funny.
Don't you love it when you're in an argument with someone and they like make a point and you're like, prove it. And they like, okay, well, here's my proof. And the proof shows that they're wrong. I love that.
No, DSP just straight up ignores the question, like, yeah, I'm not going to answer that. I do not like the question presented to me, and we're going to move on. It's very DSP-like.
Rich, do you recognize this?
Let me look on.
Yay.
He's not looking. Oh, you don't see me?
You don't see
Ah, those are your poker chips, Phil. Yeah.
Correct. This is the briefcase that was used as a prop during the co-op react that I did with Kino Casino back in the summer when we watched your documentary from June the King, where every time that there was something embarrassing that happened, we would take some chips out, right? And at the end, we're at the very end, you had one chip left. And I said, this is your chip. I'm going to hold on to it. And I had it on my screen back here. And everything, was around this chip in the casino. And you even called it out in your content. And you said, Phil, you fool. They're not your friends, but you have their memes in your content and all of that. I'm well aware of all that stuff that you said, okay?
Which was true from the beginning. Everyone saw that coming from a mile away. You were a content mill for them.
So, okay.
As you've seen.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the king snake? The animal.
This is so
You're not.
weird.
The king snake is a creature, a snake, that lures other snakes into its den. Dangerous snakes. Snakes that are known to already be predators. Rattlesnakes and others. The king snake uses this trick.
What trick?
In order to make those creatures feel safe. And then the king snake surprises those creatures from
And
behind.
he eats their
And
whole.
swallows them. Andy and Ashton's briefcase.
What a fucking psycho, man.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, today on this podcast, this is not the Level 1 podcast featuring RTU.
It's Devil's
At all.
Hell, demon,
Ladies and gentlemen,
bitch.
this is
I'm cool.
the Level 666 podcast, straight out of fucking hell.
You're dumb, bitch.
You can tell just how inept DSP is at social interactions.
I
just
love
by
watching
this
him
one
explain
segment,
the
like
gay
the last
love
couple
to
of
us.
minutes you guys have watched. When he pops out the briefcase and he's like, "Hey, Review Tech USA, do you remember when me, Andy, and Warski were on stream just clowning you to death? I mean, we was making fun of you. We was making tons of money at it too. I bet you only earned like $50 on stream that night. Guess what? I earned a few grand off of you. That's crazy, but I do feel bad for you now. So I put all of the chips back. It's like that means anything. This is the kind of stuff DSP thinks is content. I'm going to remove a chip every time we embarrass Review Tech USA. It's like, why not say something mildly funny, DSP? A decent observation on it. Nope, I'm just going to remove a chip and my fans are going to cheer. They're going to still clap and toss me some money. And oh, is it beautiful, those sweaty JPEG men. I can't get enough of it. So please, give me some more money at Review Tech USA's expense. But now that Review Tech USA is here, why would Phil remind him of this? Bring up all of their bad history. Normally,
Because
if you,
he thinks it's
resolve
necessary
something with someone,
lore
squash the
to
beef,
understand what's
one of
happening.
the main things you don't do is bring up what initially started the beef. You guys probably haven't got over that entirely. You've just decided that we like each other enough that we can move on from that subject. But we're not going to talk about it anymore because the same exact thing will probably happen. Man should have been talking to his mom, Kat, and actually hanging out with Rambo. And when it comes to DSP's new King Snake moniker that he so proudly has claimed, I'm so glad he didn't do any bit of research on this, and I just heard this from other people mentioning it, but it's just too funny not to tell you guys about, that a king snake literally, to surprise his prey, lets out a very foul odor that incapacitates and confuses his enemy. And that's probably something I could see a pig roached on. Those gout crystals just break apart and release this smell, and everyone from a mile radius just backs away, goes into the room and leaves DSP alone, just like he's always wanted. And DSP, it's not a very good idea to refer to yourself as a predator when we all know what happened with Leanna. Like, you don't normally get enough flack about that, but I would just stop calling yourself an apex predator because, you definitely hunted down Leanna with a passion. So, I'm not going to put it past you. In fact, I'm going to call it right now. Phil is the apex predator, and he will surprise you from behind if you give him the chance. Why do you think Review Tech USA finally agreed to do this stream?
All of my planning has finally come to fruition. I robbed Kino Casino.
I wonder why people think this guy is not all there.
I'm
in
not
the head.
kidding. I'm not
How did you rob?
kidding.
He's so cool and smart and
Everything that you
successful.
have
Why would
seen
anyone
happen,
think that there's something wrong with him
I swear to
mentally?
God, has been part of my plan all along. I
Swear to God.
100% had this planned since day one.
Bill,
and I am going. You don't believe me?
No, I don't believe you. I've been watching you now for over a decade. You were full in on
You're
this
an
hook line,
idiot.
and so you called Andy your gaming soulmate.
Rich, I got the receipts. And every single time that we go through a topic and I expose them for who they really are, they're going to lose a few chips. And we're going to see at the end how many chips these two have left over.
All of them. More than they had before.
This feels like retcon to me, Phil, but sure, prove it to me.
Sure.
Let me see.
We're good. No worries, man.
This sounds like you're just trying to get in front of what they're going to say.
There's nothing to say. As you're going to see and what we're going to go through, everything that they think they have was already planned ahead of time. Every single thing that I told them was either a lie, a half-truth, or something to buy their confidence. They would have something on me.
So it would still
because
be
the
true.
truth is, Rich, I'm tired of being pushed around.
Oh,
I really am. All right? I'm going to be honest with you and the internet right now. Back in 2023, when I did that Side Scrollers interview, and that interview went how it did, and I walked out of there thinking, not a lot of people are going to like me. But
You thought it was a great
at least
interview.
that interview's out there, and now I don't have to worry about this bullshit anymore. And then the next day,
Because those interviews make you seem disingenuous, Phil. My sweaty man addiction is there. And then you were like, I got to protect my family, which made no sense, Phil. That made zero sense. How does showing a username in a game, that's the equivalent of like showing a gamer tag on like your Xbox Series X. He was like, so you weren't telling the truth. And you said to him, it doesn't matter if I was telling the truth or not. It's still an answer.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
I wasn't there.
I still don't
to give them
understand
some
how
kind of
crazy that
insane,
sounds.
Truthful expose on anything. The whole
I
idea
think that was
I give you an
perfectly
interview.
normal still to this
Doesn't matter
very
if you
day.
like it or not, but I'll give you an interview, and then we're supposed to actually continue on with content. I was supposed to be a regular.
You were
guest on
supposed to
their
invite
show,
me back
which
after
was
I
actually
lied
the
to you
original
and
premise of
embarrassed
being on
myself.
it, is that I was going to be on there, add my 2 cents towards topics and everything, get some exposure, maybe bring some viewers over to my channel. Some of my viewers go to their channel. They didn't give
You
me
don't
that respect
have any
because after the
viewers.
interview,
You just wanted to
they
steal
decided
their
to
pay
make
pigs
endless
like you
amounts
did
of
with the Kino
content for
Casino.
weeks to months about
What a
me.
success.
So,
Phil, every radio show or talk show has after shows about the guests that they have on. And you weren't truthful, so their take on you was right.
And after he goes on about how he's the King Snake, he then tells Review Tech USA that now he's in charge and that he's not going to be messed with anymore. And he's going to expose
I'm tired of
everybody.
people
In
making
fact,
fun of me.
He's the mastermind in Review Tech
Okay,
USA.
what are you going to do?
He actually has to deal with his parents
More
yelling at him
ridiculous
all the
dumb
time. He has
shit.
to make excuses to his wife why he can't watch his
Good job.
kids. Like, Review Tech USA knows about fibbing to actual people. And he's like, no, Phil. He just wasn't giving them the time of day. And you can tell that DSP was kind of caught off guard. He's like, wait, but I thought we was friends now since you hate the Kino Casino and I do. Well, what is this? And then he goes on to say, DSP goes on to say that, ever since the Side Scrollers interview, like, I've been down and out Review Tech USA. You've been clowning on me since then, and I've had enough of it. Like, how could people not agree with me after that amazing interview? And Review Tech USA just hits him with a reality bomb. Like, Phil, do you remember how you lied about everything on that interview? You 100% did. You later admitted it to PPP that you're down from the rafters. And DSP's like, well, it was an answer. That's all they wanted. And I'm not disingenuous. Like, I don't lie all the time. I just lie to people I don't care about or I believe is less worthy than me. And that's just about everybody in DSP's life. And I want you guys to remember this. DSP for the last 5-6 years, however long Kat has been in the picture, has always said, like, I can't do anything because of my wife. Like, I don't want to put her out in front of this. I don't want people to mess with her. I love her, and I'm not going to have that. But now the DSP is in the crosshairs. Like, he is looking bad right now. What does he do, guys? He immediately calls out Kat's medical history. He's like, look, my wife is sick. I can't do anything, which would be like a decent reasoning. But DSP is sitting here saying that he's lying about it. He's willing to use his wife's health, whether it's true or not, to get an advantage over someone else, which is just absolutely disgusting. I don't even think he understands how damaging this is to his character. Like, if DSP would have just like,
No, he doesn't get it.
snake him, do what they do.
He doesn't get how ridiculous it is to say, I lied, but I gave you an answer. So, get over it. He thinks that's perfectly normal and there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, he doesn't see anything wrong with lying about his wife having cancer in order to get out of, a free vacation? Or anything? No, he doesn't get it. He doesn't realize it. He's that oblivious, that fucking mentally fucked.
DSP might have had a couple of fans left from it, like, oh man, they actually treated you pretty bad at the end there, Phil. You're still the king. But no, DSP just proves he's been a liar his entire life. Like, this is basically what this interview is.
I think it's around
DSP
noon.
is a liar. I mean, we all knew it, but now everyone else can see it. There's no hiding from it. I've made a video on it. Everyone's made a video on it. So now DSP can just be fully exposed. But I'm going to tell you guys the truth. Do I think that's going to stop most people from donating? Well, it has about 60% of his top whales, but there's always going to be those 2 or 3. It's a never-ending cycle.
And I said, I want to try to actually get over on one of these people who's one of these content creators who's constantly a misery broker.
You're saying this whole entire thing for
about an hour.
Your casino
about an hour from
arc
now
was
is that being said.
4D chess that you were playing them to the point that you would hurt your own reputation
of
and
course.
career.
I'll be here.
Rich, not only that, I cased probably 6 or 7 different individuals who I thought I could maybe get in their good graces, figure out how to get in on it. I knew from the first moment that I started watching their show, this was going to be the one that was going to work if I was going to try to make this happen. Okay? Now, Rich, I'm going to be honest with you again. You have unwittingly been a part of this since day one because you were the reason that I contacted them. Make them think I'm some kind of a fucking idiot so that they will always think that I'm indebted to them, that I'm always going to do what they say, because I know how they are. Let's be honest here. We know Ashton. We know Andy. These guys are not squeaky clean. These guys have burned every bridge. They don't have friends.
They
can't
are
have
friends.
Absolutely.
They're-
But yet you were still
They're friends with
absolutely
each
dying to
other.
work
That's
with
more than
them,
what
though.
you have.
Oh, not dying to work with them. They were a means for me to finally get out of the position that I was in, being the whipping boy of the internet.
Now you're even
And that was the
worse.
intention from day one. Everything that I laid out, every conversation I had with them, every late night bullshit session I had with them when I should have been asleep, every time I was on their streams kissing their butt, throwing them super memberships or whatever, was all part of this. And they think they have something on me. They're insane. Said,
You're crazy.
My wife was sick and she had found God. And now because of that, I can't do this idea that you came up with. And they bought it. I said, oh, my rabbit is sick, so I can't do the show today. My mom is sick, so I have to fly. I keep saying sick, like every excuse was someone's sick. Yet they bought it every time. Every fucking time.
or you were just nervous to go do it, so you canceled on it.
But the point I'm making here is
He really doesn't
basically
get how
manipulated them as much as I
unpersuasive he
could.
is, does
And
he?
then when I knew they were
He
going to
thinks he's so
turn on me, 'cause we
persuasive
all knew
because
that
he's
from
just
the
talking to a
get-go,
camera.
right? We knew they
But
were
with
gonna
someone else
turn.
being like, I don't
That's
believe
kind
you.
of
He's
just gross too, Phil. You would say that your
doesn't know
family
what to
members
do.
were sick to get out of doing things with them.
Oh,
to
it's
get
not
a one up on them.
No. It's not to get out of doing things with them. It's to basically have a way
No,
to
no,
make
no.
them believe
It's,
that everything I'm saying is true. Because no
something
one
different than what
is
you
going to
think.
think that someone's going to just pull that out of their ass. But to beat a snake, you have to be the better snake. They
You have
were
to be the
pitching
snake that's
ideas
willing
that
to
would've
lie
worked,
about your wife
but they
having
didn't have
cancer.
any
That's a better
clout
snake.
to make the ideas happen. They legitimately couldn't make anything work that would have made us money.
What about the
It was
conversation between
cancellation,
you and
denial, cancellation,
the owner
denial,
of Kiwi
after,
Farms?
after. It was like endless. To
Phil,
the point
I'm not
where
a fan of the casino, but they did have the clout and the money to make things happen. I think the only person believing this in this stream right now is you. How do you do so? You're trying to tell me to believe that for the past 8 months, when you were sitting there gifting them subs, simping
It was
for
all
them,
part of the
hours
plan.
upon hours on end, trying to get them to pay attention to you, like they were Beavis and Butthead and you were Stewart. That this was all some big plan to get vengeance on people that if you never affiliated with, you would be in a better position than you are now. You called Andy Jaworski your gaming soulmate. You were so into all this to the point that you let them shame you. And now in the end, after all is said and done, you come out on the other end looking worse, and you're trying to tell me that this is 4D chess. So you're the Batman. You're the Batman of drama merchants, going selflessly to take down.
You can call it whatever you want. You know, you really can. But the point here is, I was the one who initiated the contact. I was the one who actually suggested the react to your documentary.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
When Review Tech USA asked DSP if this was just 4D chess to absolutely destroy his career, and DSP actually thinks about it for a second, and he's absolutely forced to just be like, yep, 100%, that's the plan, because if he backtracks at all, it just ruins this entire live stream. And everybody knows DSP is just absolute scum, so he's got to sit there and be like, yep, I 100% did that, Review Tech USA. I am sure an idiot. Yes, that's right. It sounded exactly like a comedy movie, like 100%, the timing and everything. Like, I cannot believe this is real life. You know, DSP has always claimed that he's not a lolcow, that he's so much smarter than people like Chris Chan, Daniel Larson, and King Cobra JFS, but I'm going to tell you guys something. This is one of the dumbest moves I've ever seen a lolcow commit, and I gotta say, with as scummy and as vile as you are, and all of your past actions, DSP, I'm starting to rank you in the top 5 most despicable. And Anaconda Sins is up in there. It's some bad company to keep. You gotta love that DSP immediately goes back to just calling Review Tech USA a dumbass, basically. He's like, listen, Rich, you wasn't even in on the idea. I'm so much smarter than you. And then DSP goes on to say some of the craziest stuff I've ever heard, like on Tony Chase level of crazy. And think about it. Review Tech USA of all people is literally sitting up here just wondering when he's going to take his shirt off, shove his microphone in his mouth, and he's like, wait, this is boring and stupid. Why am I here? DSP's a liar. I mean, I always wanted to be on this stream. I think I'm going to start trolling him now. Yep, because you can tell Review Tech USA just doesn't care to be here. He doesn't want to be. It's like anyone, like even myself included, like if you was actually have to talk to DSP, you probably wouldn't go through with it because it would be boring. You know he's going to lie to you basically the entire time. The only way to get at DSP is to trip him up. And basically, he's going to run away if you trip him up too many times. So it's basically a pointless effort. And this is something I think Review Tech USA was starting to realize.
You saw that they were wiping the fucking floor with me and you wanted in on it. And when they embraced you and treated you like one of the whack pack on Howard Stern, you got a taste of more money. You got you thought they feigned friendship with you, which you bought into. At least that's what it seems like.
I almost never talk to Andy at all. Almost never. Andy is kind of the guy from what I'm to understand. He's the tech guy, all right? He's the guy that gets everything together, that the data runs the show. But
The tech
PPP,
guy.
I'm a low T
is the
beta
guy
cook.
Andy Jaworski,
who
the
actually,
tech guy.
gets the ideas,
Okay.
talks to people, wrangles them in, etc. I talk to
He just
PPP about
edits and,
40,000
like,
times
makes
more than I
clips.
ever talk to Andy, and it's hilarious.
Not really
because the
being a
internet has
tech
this
guy, Phil, but I
misconception
guess when
that, like, I'm bros
you don't know how to
with
do
Andy,
anything,
we
that's
always
what
talk
being a
behind the
tech
scenes
guy
about games.
means.
We almost never talked at all.
You're saying even when you defended them and went to bat for them with the numerous clips that are out there, and on your own channel, I've seen them because you always say it's always the track. When they're like, oh, they're just razzing me. This was so you were humiliating yourself to get like a master plan of vengeance back on them.
I 1,000,000% knew they were going to turn on me eventually. There was no way they were never going to, because they've done it to everyone. They've burned every bridge. They do whatever they need for personal gain. And everyone knows
How many
this.
bridges have you
You knew
burned?
it. Everyone else knew it. But everyone apparently thought I was the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. I'm not.
You're pretty dumb.
Think about it, though. It's not... Don't even take it as an insult. There's truth to it. Where you're talking about a pizza party, like it's like if you're working in commission sales and you hit a goal, but the reward is your audience watches you eat pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
see
so?
where that's insane.
No.
Rich, there's entire businesses on the internet based on people eating food on camera. You
Yeah, but they
realize
do
this,
it
right?
good.
But Phil,
You're not on that level,
I understand what you're
Philip.
saying, but I was like, let me go see his DSP. You have your DSP tries it on DSP Reacts, right?
Yeah.
It's like you just come across someone just like banging their head against like a basketball hoop, like the pole that holds the basketball hoop up, and they're just sitting there just bashing their head against the pole. And you're like, what are you doing? And you're like, I'll play a basketball. And you're like, what are you? That's insane. That's crazy. And they're like, bang, bang, bang. Don't you know that there's people who make a living playing basketball? Stupid. And I guess you just walk away and leave that person to their fate as they continue bashing their head against a pole.
That's where you put them.
People play basketball good. Don't you realize it?
Like
Stupid, I'm smart.
Cents off of it.
Yeah, because that's not the business, that's the reward. When they watch me do those videos, they see me try a product that maybe they will then get because they want to try it. And numerous people over the years have said, hey, I saw you try that.
You order like fucking shit that's local, or like that rum cake that Rare Tricks ordered from across the country. You think they're gonna see you eat it and be like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking order a cake from across the country, or I'm gonna travel to a different part of the country and go to a place that's only available near Darkside Phil. I gotta go. I gotta do it. The fuck are you talking about?
That, and I went and got it. Man, it was good.
Yeah, I went and got it. Thanks, Phil. No one else on the planet knows what this thing tasted like until you ate it.
I was gonna get that, but I did
Good
because I saw your
Lord.
video, and now I realize it's bad. So thanks for saving me.
Nobody else eats
hate
these
bringing
foods.
it up over and over again, but it's just so apparent how socially inept Phil is. Anybody who has talked to anyone in the world would realize that Andy Worski was just messing with him, like just riding him along, like, okay, Phil, I'll talk to you for a little bit, but he wasn't interested in the conversation. It's so easy to tell when someone just doesn't care what you have to say. That's why it's easy to shut up when you notice it. But Phil, he just can't realize that. And if you guys go through and like actually read some of the messages Phil pulls up, or just go into your own time and read all of them, I mean, it's kind of a good read. You'll see that it's just pure gaslighting, and DSP just cannot realize it. It is absolutely mind-blowing just how condescending and jokey they are. And like literally, and Phil was just taking the bait. Like, yes, they're on my side. He has never, ever had a friend that he had to look up to, that he actually had to go to have someone to talk with, because all of his other friendships was just like Rambo and that other guy telling him how good he was at Street Fighter and how amazing his videos were, and that they wish they could be exactly like him. And Phil loved that. Now look at the way he's acting with Kino Casino, like, please, just notice me. And he's like donating to them, guys. Think about Phil. He can barely afford his next meal. He might have to eat a ham sandwich, but he can donate to the Kino Casino. Think about how much Phil hates giving away money. Do you really think he would do that for some kind of snaking that he obviously knew the Kino Casino was going to pull him on their stream over and over again until they got exactly what they wanted? There was no need to give him money. He did it because he wanted friendship. Okay, so for you guys who don't keep up with DSP, and I'm a little bit out of the loop, but I'm pretty sure I'm accurate.
Except for him.
On how much it costs DSP's fans to actually get these eating rewards. It's like, it takes 10 streams, right? And the donation goal is around $100, maybe $150. And Phil wants to hit that 10 times in a row before he'll order a meal and have a feasting with the king. Now think about that, guys. That is a crap ton of money, and Phil streams twice a day. So he could be doing this weekly, just rolling in the money to do exactly what he does when he jumps off stream. Just fill himself with DoorDash, and he's probably drinking a little bit of gin on the side, and then he moves on with his day. Thanks for the money, dummies. If you actually have a reward for your fans, make it content-wise where everyone can enjoy it, and it shouldn't be this huge monetary goal. That is tons of money that your fans are basically giving you for something they could do like 3 or 4 times out of the week with that same amount of cash. I'm not saying DoorDash 4 times out of the week, because that's just a bad way to spend your money, but I would much rather do that than spend it on Phil.
Looking up, it's a sure broadcast one mic. Hold on, don't say folks yet. Don't say folks yet. There's a minute and 30-second.
So the very first one they had is, let's keep right now, let's strike when the iron is hot. Let's actually get Mudahar to do a co-op with us. We're going to do Chain together with Mudahar, who's talked about you over and over the years. And it's going to be epic. It's going to be so awesome.
Talked about you that
Mudahar
much.
is going to be in the content, okay? And so here it is. We
You're
thought
a
that we would do
fucking
Chain together,
lolcow,
and
you
you know
get
they
it?
say Mudahar is going to be in it because he's like the biggest guy in their Rolex. Okay, I'm just
Their
paraphrasing. We don't
Rolex.
want to read word for word here. Like I said, I'm going to drop the files at the end of the show so everyone can read them for themselves, word for word. That's why there's dates and everything here. Okay, There was a little bit of nonsense, and it was my fault because accidentally I didn't even know I had Mudahar blocked on Twitter, and I already publicly...
All part of the plan. I planned to be wrong and then remember that I was wrong. That's part of the elaborate machinations of my mind. And if you don't understand it, I guess you're too dumb to get it.
Apologize for that. I didn't know that. So here's what ends up happening. After hyping this up that we're going to do Chain Together with Mudahar, Mudahar cancels last second. Like literally last second. Now, doesn't tell me why Mudahar canceled, but says, well, we'll try to reschedule, but we want to try to rush it before the end of the month. What ends up happening, all right, is Mudahar literally stops talking to these guys entirely. 100%.
Stop talking to everyone.
Won't answer them, won't get back to them. Then, within one
Devastating.
day, within one day, Mudahar deletes his entire Twitter account. For some reason, this is supposed to be the biggest guy in their Rolodex. He's ghosting them now. Okay? So now we'll move on.
It's ghosting
I think there was like one more here, but these are just me going through with them saying, look, he deleted his Twitter.
And you see Rich just mocking him,
and you know
being
what?
like, got
so
him.
Says, I think he chickened out.
Slam dunk, Phil.
That's what Worski
You're
said
right.
here.
You do have the
Mudahar
receipts.
can't handle the heat of doing it.
These are all nothing burgers. Where is the damning stuff here?
We're going through a lot of stuff. Relax.
Come on, we go through a lot of stuff.
Doing any bullshit.
Like, don't you realize that if you had something really damning, you would open with that? That would be your lead. Like, you wouldn't start with the lame shit and be like, come on, we just got to build up to the good stuff. Just hang in there, man. Hang in there. Like, because he's got nothing. He doesn't have fucking literally anything.
That you want to do. It's not your show.
Why is you not doing? It's not my show, but you brought me on.
All right. So
I think Phil, I think you
so
thought
folks,
this
let's
is
get
like
him out of
like
here.
Battered wife, like yes, let's go. I don't care about I really don't give a shit. I don't care about.
Took him long enough.
Okay. So I guess we'll continue on. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. You want it? It's a potential mega show with the size of his audience and the hype that's built for years around the meeting. Worski knew him for years. We could probably control it enough, but he is a detractor through and through and will be trying to score points. I think he has very little charisma or ability to live format, especially in a 3v1 scenario. So the first time that we even talk about It's a Gundam, they're actually insulting him, saying that he has no real charisma. In a
Because they're
live
just
scenario,
trying
this
to
guy
get
will
in
die,
your
right?
good graces,
I think it's very
bozo.
easy to paint him as a spurg and a miserable alcoholic who hates his life and is pissing it away. It's a big limelight, and it's a live scenario. We have him agreed, and it's an easy booking. And basically I said, yeah, this
You
guy,
really think, like,
has been desperate to
You
come in.
stupid fuck. You dumb bastard. You really think you're going to really nail Gundam and be like, yeah, well, you drink alcohol, as if he's not going to have a return? He's not going to have a comeback for that? He's not going to have a retort? Yeah, Phil, I mean, we all know you, like, guzzle gin all the time. You literally have a thing on your stream where, like, you tell people to give you money, and the more money they give you, the more drunk you get on stream. And this is the guy, like, making fun of my drinking habits? This guy is too stupid. He has no stage 2 thinking. He doesn't understand what will happen after something happens. Like, he just doesn't think that far ahead. It's like he's playing pool, and he hits the cue ball with the pool stick, and he knows that if he hits the cue ball a certain way at a certain speed, it'll go in a direction. But once it hits another ball, he has no clue what's going to happen to that other ball. Because he doesn't have any internal trigonometry to understand what's going to happen when this ball hits another ball. Because there's no stage 2 thinking.
Me for years and years and years.
Like, really, you're going to make fun of his alcoholism, and you think he's just going to break down crying? He's not going to say anything back to you?
I bet Review Tech USA wishes he would have stayed just a little bit longer for Phil to actually pull up the It's a Gundam messages when PPP...
Yeah, he doesn't get that PPP is basically talking about Phil. Like...
P says, listen, It's a
He's
Gundam
a miserable
is a drunk,
alcoholic.
He's,
He's stuck in...
You know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to come on stream, melt down. He can't handle you, Phil, especially when we got your back. And he can't even realize, DSP cannot even realize that they're talking about him. How jaded are you? You can't realize that you're sitting there drunk at 4 in the morning, spurging about It's a Gundam, and PPP just pushes it right back onto you, and you're like, yeah, you're right. That is exactly who It's a Gundam is. And Phil, you don't watch any of these people, right? Which is so disrespectful. Even when he's on other people's shows, he's like, I don't watch your content. I'm just not interested in it. Screw your content. Mine's where it's at. And it's like, DSP, you are so low on the totem pole. If you would just, I don't know, watch other people's content and see what they're doing, gameplay people specifically, you might actually be able to, make a decent show. But no, he ignores everybody and gets drunk and plays WWE champion.
The only time he watches them is when Kat is watching them, because Kat wants to see like competent people and doesn't watch Phil's streams because she's fucking stupid, but she's not that dumb. So she's watching other streamers, and DSP is just like hovering over her shoulder, looking at what she's watching. What are you watching, honey? Is that me? No, no, Phil, it's someone else. It's an actual good streamer. And he's just watching them being like, what is he doing that I'm not doing? Okay, he's playing a video game. Okay, I'm doing that. Okay, check. He's showing his face on camera. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Check, just like I do. They're just not even taking into account the difference that the other person probably doesn't look like a giant homeless slob on camera. He's like, okay, check. Why are they popular and not me? Why am I made fun of? That's the only takeaway he gets when he watches other people streaming. He doesn't learn anything from them. He just compares them to them in a negative way, as if he's better than they are.
All day.
Now,
no matter how good they
time
are, he thinks he's
that I
better
told
than
them. I really can't be the villain of the internet.
Or he just straight up lies.
Be the villain. Let me explain.
Like, he's brought this up a couple times when he's like watches another streamer, and he comes to stream and he's like, let me tell you about this guy. He really sucks. And then you eventually find out who he's talking about, and you look up the actual video that he was looking at, and the way he described what he was seeing on the screen doesn't even align with reality. We saw that with the God of War issue. We saw that with Resident Evil 4 remake.
The narrative here, all right? PPP wants me to be the villain of the internet. He wants me to portray myself.
Because you are. He's just telling you to lean into it and stop trying to run from it because it's not working.
Like the worst person possible for drama. And he thinks that if I did that I would absolutely.
And you ended up proving him right. Not only did you prove PPP right that you really are just a fucking shitheel, you ended up being worse than he had ever thought you were. You proved him wrong in a way because you ended up being an even bigger asshole than he expected you to be.
Explode in popularity.
That's wild.
I make 10 times more money, get 10 times more views. All right. And I explained to PPP, listen, I can't do that. Why? Because I got a wife and
she's dying. I mean, she's not actually. That was a lie.
And she doesn't want me involved in this kind of drama stuff.
So was that a lie?
I can't do that. Why? Because I got a wife and she's not been feeling well and she found religion and she doesn't want me involved in this kind of drama stuff.
Okay, but that was all a lie, right? So you didn't want to do it, but then you lied in order to get out of it. Why not just say you didn't want to do it?
Okay, now, you guys...
Or just do it because the excuses that you're saying why you don't want to do it are a lie.
Already know, because I already told you this, some of that is true.
Okay, how much of it is true?
Actually, last year, Kat actually did have some health problems, all right?
Okay, how much? What actually happened? Okay, I guess you're free to speculate, but if you speculate, he'll get mad at you for speculating.
So, what's the next big idea? Well, man, we're kind of running out of ideas. Can we get Frank Hassel to come visit you? No. Frank Hassel, the guy who infamously harasses people to get content, who went to Boogie's house, who does all this stuff and basically has no boundaries. Of course, I don't want Frank Hassel to be involved in, because then he's going to start doing all that stuff, right?
What?
So obviously this
all
is
what
not
stuff?
a good idea, but this is their harebrained ideas. Frank Hassel, let's get him to show up, right? And do either content or show up at your house, right?
That would have gotten you a lot of views.
I don't. I'm not going to have that happen. Now, I live in a private community for a reason.
Because you're a pussy.
Road. It's gated.
Because you're a
right?
bitch.
No one is
What's the
allowed to come
reason?
into this community without
Because you're a
permission from
coward.
residents.
That's the reason.
Okay? If you come onto this property and you're not actually supposed to be here, we call the police and you get trespassed off the property and removed.
Like a half hour
I would
later.
never,
yeah.
ever
So
let
scary.
someone harass me or ever at my house. I would just stay inside, call the
What a
police, and
badass.
send people off to jail where they belong. It's that
Go to
simple.
jail.
Okay, so
You're
never
not
was I
supposed
gonna
to be
get
on
involved
this
with
road.
someone
Go
like
to
Frank Hassel
prison,
regardless.
stalker
It never was gonna
child.
happen. But I mean, this is the harebrained cockamamie scheme that these guys are coming up with. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is your genius plan of what you want me to do next. He
Better
says,
than your
if you
ideas.
don't open the door and call the cops, it would be a massive win. So basically, what he's saying is he wants to have Hassel show up so I can call the cops and Hassel can go to jail. Why would you do that? Why would you want him to show up and go to jail? For those who don't know, I'm happily married. My best friend is my wife. I've said time and time
She
again,
friend zoned you.
if I'm going to spend more time with someone, it's going to be my wife. It's not going to be PPP spending time at Hogan's Bar in Florida, brother.
Except you were.
So I very respectful.
Except you were in his chat for hours and hours on end, ignoring your wife and talking to him instead. That's literally something you did. We've got the receipts.
Declined and said, maybe if it were 10 years ago, this is something I would have been interested in, but I'm tied down and rooted in Washington, and I couldn't in good conscience go on a trip without my wife.
I'm rooted.
Because I want to spend time with her. So what he says is, I would pay for her to come too, and we'll set up Jasper with a sitter. No pressure. I know it's a lot of, again,
That's so
health
gay.
issues, with
How
my wife
gay
and
is
dementia and
that?
stuff like
Wanting
that.
to
And then
pay
he
for
said,
a
"Oh, I wanna
vacation
get
for
guys
you
out
and
of the
your
house
wife.
so that the distractors can
Very
suck
gay.
forever." That's not true. A moment ago, you just said you wanted to fly me down and spend time at the bar. Now all of a sudden, it turns into, oh, well, now I want to fly you and her out because I want to get you out of the house to
Because you said that the reason you can't go is because of her. So he's like, okay, I'm going to counter this objection, which is a common technique in sales, Mr. Business Degree Haver.
basically spite the detractors. That's not what it was. I don't like you like that. I got a wife,
How
and he's
dumb
like, oh,
are
shit,
you?
let me spin it out that, oh, it was actually, his wife and his family, all right?
Because
Ridiculous.
you
So anyway, again,
gave
I went to
him
the Hilton
that
by the beach,
excuse.
And then he says, I feel bad for pressing you. And I said, it's all good, right? It's just so bizarre. Like, so he basically 100% thought that everything that I ever told him was genuine when most of it was bullshit, okay? And quite frankly, that was one of the most embarrassing moments because
What was
he actually
true?
thought that, like, I was like, a close personal confidant of him when I really hadn't told him anything that was anything secret whatsoever. None of it was real. Let's continue because we got more, all right?
See how cool I am?
You know
I
what?
lie
We
all
really
the
haven't done anything
time.
with Andy. We haven't. So I feel like we should do
Don't
a
they
little
look
bit,
bad? I lied to them. Don't they look
To
bad?
be honest, I know Andy apparently doesn't like me, but I've barely talked with the guy, so I just don't know him that well. And I don't know if everything he's ever said is a sham or a ruse. I don't know if he just goes with everything that PPP tells him, okay? It's literally the middle of the afternoon on Valentine's Day. Keep in mind, again, I don't talk to this guy a lot. The logs that I have with him are 100 kilobytes. The logs I have with PPP are over a megabyte, so it's 10 times more. I talk to PPP than him, okay?
Okay, you still talk to him a
why'd
lot.
you unfollow me? I hope you're well anyways, dude. Keep well, brother. Huh? And I responded later on in the day when I just happened to open this. What, you mean here on X? I didn't unfollow you, Andy. I don't think I ever followed you here, laughing out loud. I do follow your Casino Clips channel to get caught up from time to time. I've been busy, but I don't watch your show. I've been, haven't watched it in ages. Oh, okay, based. Huh?
What is wrong with DSP? He literally couldn't tell that PPP
Low
was
IQ,
screwing with him.
undiagnosed
Like, PPP
autism,
definitely got him
sociopathy,
bored and was like,
narcissism.
hey, yeah, DSP, I've got a great idea for content with you. We're going to have Frank
Probably
Castle visit
more.
you and just call the cops on him. It'll work out well. And that would be some great content for, like, while it was happening. Something great for me to cover. But DSP should have recognized, wait, he's trying to get me in some terrible situations. He's not even joking about this. There's no LOLs at the end. He's actually making it a serious bid for me to go do. And DSP doesn't realize he's getting snaked right then and there. But no, he's the master, guys. He's been lying to them the whole time. And then when PPP isn't messing with DSP because he feels bad for him, because could you imagine like this guy sending you tons of text messages in the middle of the night, incredibly drunk, and you probably start to feel a little bad for him. And PPP's like, well, if we're actually going to get some content out of this, what would be like a good thing to show people the true Phil? Like for once in a long time, let him come out of his shell. Well, he loves Hulk Hogan. Let's let him go to Hulk's bar. And DSP's like, why would I go hang out with people and have drinks with my friends, the boys? That doesn't make any sense. What's wrong with you, PPP? Are you a little funny? Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured you out. It's like, DSP, all kinds of people go out drinking with their friends. And you know what? Sometimes they leave their wife behind. And sometimes they bring her with you. And guess what? PPP offered to fly your wife out for the honeymoon you never had. It was going to happen, guys. But DSP's like, no, I would just rather sit here and pull JPEGs because he doesn't care about Kat. If Kat was actually sick, she could get sick again with what DSP claims she had. It's very easy and it happens all the time. So you would think, thinking about that, considering other people, you would possibly be like, I'm gonna go on this vacation. He might be messing with me, but I can make this the best opportunity possible, and maybe, just maybe, I can become a part of this whack pack, and I'll make tons of money, and I'll actually have a decent life going forward. Look at Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988. They've made constant mistakes since hooking up with Keemstar, and they're rolling in money anymore. People are donating to them tons. I think they're like the top super chatted show on YouTube right now, which is just insane to think about. But that could have been you, DSP, and you didn't even have to ride Keem's coattails.
why?
You could have just been getting messed with PPP, but no, you decided to give some troll all of your information, tell him all of your business, and then you snake him. You do him dirty, and I heard PPP claim that DSP could have done like half of this without releasing all the DMs and like go full on snake mode, and he could have been like, it's kayfabe, guys, you know, it's all fun and games. I'm not mad at DSP. This was a part of the plan, and it could have been going on longer. You could have been making thousands, DSP, but you ruined it. And thank goodness for everyone involved, because after DSP showed his true self, he doesn't deserve those thousands of dollars. He doesn't deserve all of that name recognition. Let him go back to his cave and learn what life was really like. And then, I bet in a few months, guys, he's going to try something like this again. And I can't wait for it, to be honest with you. DSP was the first lolcow that I ever got to view, and I've been waiting to talk about him for so long. This Kino Casino arc literally couldn't have ended fast enough, because I've been waiting months and months and months just for this exact moment, and I'm so glad it's here. But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, and if you haven't already, subscribe. And I got a huge announcement. Go subscribe to the second channel, Major Chilla 2, because every live stream that we do, I'm going to cut it down, cut the individual cows out, and we're going to make it their own separate videos. So if you missed the live stream, or you just want to rewatch it in a shorter, more concise form, you can go to the
Big ups, Chilla. He does a lot of updates on Andy Ditch as well. So usually I'm watching Mr. Beefy for those updates. Let's see what the comments have to say. Let's see what Chilla's audience. It's funny, he's like a stealth detractor. As I was watching the Kino Casino arc, being like, when is this going to end so I can make a video on it? I know that feeling. Phil's, oh, there it is. There's Smokey actually down there. Smokey Fake! That's, speaking of Smokey, there he is. Phil's ego, Jesus, he really thinks it's going to go well for him. He wants me to portray myself as the worst person possible, and I can't do that. Immediately fucking does it. DSP's voice is so annoying. He sounds as arrogant and stuck up as he is. Yeah. DSP jerked off on camera and acted like it was nothing. What? What? LOL, I remember that. I know only one King Snake, and he's a gay little wizard. I'm a gay little wizard, according to Josh Saunders. So he lured everyone in his place, shut the doors and windows, and farted. Okay, that surely is a win. King of Snakes, my ass. DSP really tried pulling a Chris Chan saying he was not autistic and totally trolling the trolls the whole time. Yeah, it was the trolling ending from Chris Chan, but DSP was trying to actually do it unironically. I don't know why, but him saying the poker chips were a prop, like he was gonna write them off on taxes, is so funny. He probably did. Phil is a snake, but more like an Ouroboros rather than a king snake. I don't think DSP knows that king snakes are completely harmless. As a married man myself, his unwillingness to spend time with anyone else other than his wife is pathetically codependent, especially when you consider that he stays at home all day around her. There's no reason to not want to hang out with someone else simply because you're married. That was clearly nothing more than a reach for him to not walk back into a lion's den, which he knew it was. I robbed Kino Casino. Such a dumbass. Where's all the comments saying that they like Phil and that he was a great idea? Where are all the people who are like, you shut up, he's smart, and you're dumb, actually? I thought everyone liked him now. Hey, it's Pescator. The whole Cope ARP really highlights DSP's Asperger's. Phil will stream until the day he leaves this earth. That's cool. So we get to watch him die on stream. He'll be stroking out like Mersh. And then he'll clutch his chest one day and fall over. And then the stream will continue because he won't be able to end it. And then we get to hear Kat walk into the room and scream at the fact that her husband has died on stream. Very wholesome. Very cool, Phil. Thanks for promising to show us that at some point. Cool. Jesus. I find it weird how many OG YouTubers either locals, criminals, or right-wing grifters. What about the left-wing grifters? Well, I think I know where that guy's coming from. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect to see Bug Snacks. Well, I guess it's fitting, since that's DSP's favorite video game. He has now claimed the casino felt at him, but I thought he was the king snake. Days ago, his rant on being blue collar was the best. He doesn't even know what being blue collar means. He just thinks it means you work hard. That's what he thinks it means, because, I don't know, rainy day fund. Something like that. But thank you, Chilla. Hide that. Okay. Rescale everything. There we go. Yeah. Smokey has a bit of a different voice. He's a different dude. Speaking of Smokey, everything's muted.
World that we all live in, and whether another week has come and gone in this crazy world that we all live in, and whether your week was good or bad, it probably wasn't as bad as Nova's. And granted, Nova didn't even really have that bad of a week compared to the weeks he usually has, but it still sucked. Just to give you a little bit of a rundown here, Nova opened up a shop where he sells bracelets, and people have been messing with him and sending him fake orders and trying to send him IP grabbers, and it's been not a fun time for a promising businessman like Nova. He's also been complaining about his mother waking him up when he hasn't gotten enough sleep. Like, this woman really had the nerve to awaken Nova from his slumber when he only got 6 hours of sleep. I mean, come on, woman. Like, do you know how much this guy does? But we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get there. Nova is also, like, he's run out of ideas on his TikTok. And because he doesn't like the ideas that the people in the comments, his fans, are giving him, you know, saying to react to the Nova album or to continue his room cleaning saga, Nova basically now has decided he's going to leave his own comments from his alt channels and just pretend they're from other people. I'm dead serious. That's something you're going to see happen in a little bit here. He also takes another shot at me and tries to respond to my onion eating video from a few weeks back. Nova, however, does not. He doesn't do anything close to what I was doing on Too High for Stupid episode 100, but he tried to put it up there on his TikTok anyway, and as you'll come to see later, I truly believe Nova faked eating his, well, I'll just spoil it, his habanero pepper later in the video. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But I want to start the video by posing a question to you all. Say you're out for a nice dinner, you're taking out the family, you want to eat at a pristine dining establishment, and you see this place called Nova's Kitchen. And you're like, oh my god, Nova's Kitchen. They excel in French onion soup, and also corned beef and cabbage because it was just recently St. Patty's Day. So you take the family, and I ask you, when you go in, and you take
have to throw
a peek
onions
back
at
at the
'em.
kitchen, and it looks like what you're about
French
to
onion
see here.
soup. You have to throw that
Would
at
you
him.
eat there?
A few weeks ago, I made corned beef and cabbage. Now that's a totally different one. So, as you know, yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, and you all remember the first time I made corned
Dude,
beef
he's
and
like
cabbage.
literally just like
It was an
spinning
absolute
around.
flop. Boiling is the way they make it in Ireland. So, last time, the carrots and potatoes came out way too hard, and the cabbage was still crunchy. However, I feel like I redeemed myself this time.
I feel like I would.
So we're gonna try the corned beef, cabbage, carrots, and potatoes. I know my plate's a little bit messy, but
Oh, an apple
it's not about
pie.
presentation. It's about taste. At least when you're home cooking. Carrots first.
Okay, so any idea how many people buried it?
Originally it was 360 plots.
Okay.
Not too firm and not too mushy. Pretty much the perfect texture. Now the cabbage.
Separated the Japanese. There's about 140 people buried in that cemetery. And
Easily the best part of corned beef and cabbage. Taters.
Nice. I mean, is anybody even being buried here anymore?
no, the last burial was in 1949.
Okay.
Since then, there's been vandalism going on.
Pretty good too.
What?
And finally, the
Can't you
corned
just,
beef.
like-
One of my favorite parts.
Eat while not opening your mouth? Why do you have to cover your mouth?
So good. All in all, much better than my first attempt. Novine Universe, signing off.
Yeah, he always tries his best to not show off much of his house, but he showed this little bit right here, and holy Christ, Nova. All I'm saying is this: seeing you eat any food now made from that pot on that stove is just gonna make me kind of queasy. Like, come on, dude, I don't want to be saying that. He taste tests everything he makes, and 9 times out of 10, if it's his own cooking, he'll rave about it and talk about how good it is, just to kind of make him look like more of a culinary master. Like, he really wants to be a chef, Nova. I believe that's his dream, and so I feel like anything he cooks, he has to hype up. He has no problem shitting on restaurants and all that, but he rarely ever shits on his own food. He also really, I've noticed his propensity to put his face over his hand every time he talks, right after taking a bite of food. He's doing that a lot in this video, but yeah, that's his corned beef and cabbage review, and I wouldn't eat it. Especially not from that kitchen. But that's not the only food Nova ate this week. I mean, far from it. But he also has this deep desire to get his lips around some meat.
Trying every meat from Dickie's Barbecue Pit, part
Dickie's Meat
1, because they are out of some of the meats. First up, let's try the turkey.
This is who DSP looks up to. These are the people he's talking about when he says, Rich, do you realize there's entire businesses built around people eating food?
And one of my
Great
favorite
people
meats
like Nova Online,
at
okay? I can make this work. If he
Hey,
can,
man,
I
you heard it
can
from
too.
Big Chone, Dickie's has the best meat. So if you ever have somebody ask you, yo, do you know what Nova's favorite meat is?
Dickie's
Well,
meat.
It's Dickie's meat, of course. And you know, after Nova has some of that juicy meat, that there is nothing he'd rather like wash it down with than some sausage.
Polish sausage.
Why isn't he covering his mouth? Oh, there he is.
Casing has a great snap, and it's smoked really, really well.
I can't hear you.
8 out of 10.
I'm smoked right now. I mean, incredibly. Don't come for my meat, Nova. But you see, the life he's living here is getting too much for Nova. The food reviews are costing too much, doing too much of a number on his body. The room cleaning saga, I mean, throw that shit out the window. The more and more he was showing of his room, it was becoming clear that he was maybe filling up like 1 trash bag a day and taking it out, when he could have been filling up 10 like every hour. But no, he was doing it at an incredibly slow pace, and as you'll hear him say later, he's gonna do it at his own pace from here on out, which is kind of lame. Like, you can't clean your room, the one that you have now shown people hundreds of times and have sworn to cleaning. Like, it's not that hard, Nova. I know you've dug yourself into one hell of a heap here, but you can dig yourself out.
Hey, 18 Plus fans. So, little bit of an opinion here. So, I had a thought earlier, like, y'all know me as the food review guy, the karaoke guy, the guy that tried to do a house cleaning saga, but kind of failed on that and is now cleaning his room at his own pace, but...
Yeah, I just wanted to be like stated on record that that is what I know you as. The guy who failed his room cleaning saga and is now doing it at his own pace, which is non-existent. You aren't going to do it. There is no pace. But yes, that is what I know you as. Not the food review guy, not the, karaoke guy, not room cleaning, Mr. Lackadaisical Life, also Predator guy.
I've had an idea. What if I branched out into movie and TV show reviews? Like, for example, I watch a movie, give my thoughts on it, and give it a rating.
Whoa, nobody does
become
that.
some sort of a film critic. But to be honest, I'm not sure if it would work out because...
You're dumb.
To be honest, it's just strange for me to just branch out into a type of content that I'm not familiar with. And I don't really want to give out too many spoilers, so let me know your thoughts. It might be something I like.
Yeah, it's really hard for Nova to get into new content he's not familiar with. You know, this guy who, just to spite me and Kiwi over the summer, ran directly into making a lolcow-adjacent podcast where he would cover people like Daniel Larson and King Cobra. He ran into it so fast that he did it with a 15-year-old co-host that then later said he was flirty with her. Nova tried to act like this never happened. Still to this day, he will never mention that this happened, but it happened. And this is like years after the diaper age play server with the kids he was singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to. I'm just listing off things he's done now, but the point was, Nova has no problem jumping into new content. Like, at any point, he's doing it all the time. But now he feels lost, because people don't want to see these karaoke singing videos. People are really tired of his food reviews, and that's what's led him now to opening up his bracelet business, but he's also seeing that not a lot of people care about that as well. So, he's just trying to be lazy. And I get it, right? It's crazy for me to say that, another guy who just makes videos here on the internet, but also, I'm not the one who started a fucking house cleaning saga and made a big stink about, like, oh my god, I'm totally gonna finish it and I'm gonna get over on you trolls. You know, I'm not the one who did that, Nova. So you're sitting here and being like, oh, what do you guys want to see? Everyone in the comments is like, more house cleaning. That's what everybody wants to see, but he's like, nope, can't do that. I failed at that and I'm doing it at my own pace. You mean you're just being lazy? And now you want to do what, movie review content? That's all you want to do is review content. Let me go watch a movie and I'll tell you what I think about it. Let me go eat some wings and I'll tell you what I think about it. You know, it's nothing more than that. And again, does it sound kind of hypocritical coming from me? Yeah, but I'm also not having like an existential content crisis. So Nova now is going to tell you about how he has been getting inundated by trolls trying to send him IP grabbers and all types of like fuckery in his emails. And Nova is going to explain an entire situation. He'll give you a whole big rundown on one involving a dude named Bobby. Now, as Nova's going through this, to me, right, it seems like from step one, from email number one, this dude was clearly a troll, but Nova just kept letting it go on and on and on until just listen for yourself.
Okay, someone tried to sell my IP during a paracord bracelet sale, and this is not fucking acceptable. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Story time. So as you guys know, I have a paracord business called Nova Cord, and it's costing me a lot of this. But still, that doesn't try to stop people from getting in the way. So right now I'm taking orders through email. And there's this guy called Bobby. Yes, I'm using the name on the email. But there's this guy, he emailed me wanting 6 yellow and green paracord bracelets, and yeah, I told him the total, and then he started asking me all of these questions, like, is your paracord edible? Is your paracord strong enough for survival? Where do you ship to? Etc., etc. And I'm kind of went along with it, because I figured it might be an interested buyer. However, today, I cut off the sale. Here's why. They started asking me if I could do a weave, and they sent me a file. This file was extremely sketchy, and I told them I wasn't clicking on it due to phishing attempts. So, they sent me a link to what they wanted done, or supposedly. However, this was a ToKnow.co link, which, if you don't know, ToKnow.co is a very malicious site. It's an IP grabber. So, I found out immediately what was going on. Hey, I told him, yeah, no, I'm not falling for this bullshit. I'm cutting off the sale. Fuck you. You're not getting any paracord bracelets today, buddy. First and hopefully the last time I'll ever have to cut off a sale.
It almost assuredly won't be the last time this happens, Nova, especially if you're falling for it and continue to go along with it after he asks if it's edible. If your rope bracelet is edible, and somehow after that he's like, maybe this dude really does want 6 of these bracelets that Nova claims is costing him a lot of this. That's me putting my fingers together like to symbolize money like Nova was doing. But like apparently people looked into this. These are like $2 to $3 strings, and Nova's tying them together, and then he's selling them online for like $15 more. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's costing you this. because nobody's buying them. You know, if they were buying them, you'd be making money hand over fist, but thankfully, people, they know these are a bullshit product, and also they don't want to just own Predator stuff. Clearly, though, Nova does know the one rule of the internet. Well, there's many rules on the internet, but one of the first ones you should know is not to click any suspicious links, and Nova saw this one coming from a mile away, and to be fair, it's not too hard to do so. Like, he's conducting all business through his business email that is public on his TikTok page. I'm not saying anything that nobody is, nothing that Nova's not put out there himself. Like, he's emailed me from this email. I know it's him, and he promotes it proudly. And it's just going to get inundated by trolls the more, like, TikToks like this you create, where you're giving troll story time. I don't know what Nova thinks he's doing here. The way he's going about his business would never work for someone in his position, considering, like, there's no... Like, he doesn't own a shop or anything like that. It's all through his email and through Cash App, and everyone's always just going to try to troll him because, as we mentioned, he's not only someone who people consider a lolcow, but he's also a predator. So I'm not going to sit here and say I encourage sending people, like, phishing links and all that shit, but Nova, like, acting surprised that this is happening and being like, hey, this ain't going to happen again, is wild to hear.
Ignore that sound in the background, it's just my fan. Anyways, I got my hands on the Series 1 Mr. Beast Lab Swarms before they ran out of stock in my area of Amazon. So, we're gonna fill these up with water and see which swarms we get. I got the Viper Mites. So let's unscrew it. Oh, something little ran out. And it says, read me first. I already took a look at this. This is just the instructions on how to fill them up. So the instructions say to take this off. Oh, it smells so weird. That's supposed to, like, dissolve? Okay, we just gotta fill it up. Oh, it's fizzing. It is fizzing.
What is this? Like, I know I could just look it up and find out, but, like, is this edible? Like, I now feel like the email guy. Like, what's he doing? What's he playing with here? Is it supposed to be one of those things where, like, you used to put these, what were they called? You put them in water and they grow? Like, is it one of those things? What is this? It looks like a mini shield from Fortnite. And yes, I think that's the second Nova video in a row with a Fortnite shield reference.
Alright, so here's the swarms that we got in my beautiful Coeur d'Alene shot glass. We got this little tire stump, like little tree stump looking guy. And then we got this little weird monster thingy that looks like nightmare fuel. And then we got this, it looks like a little eagle parrot mascot of some sorts. Oh, this still has some of the dissolvable paper stuck on him. This guy that looks like a mutated version of Onyx. Anyway, they're pretty cool. We're gonna check out Series 2 in a different video. No Fun Universe, signing off.
Yeah, that was trash. I'm sorry, you know, what was that, Mr. Beast? Like, this guy is just selling anything now, you know, from the knockoff Lunchables to the, you know, to these things. I don't know what the guy's doing anymore, but Nova loves it. And that's why Mr. Beast is so, he's so popular, is because Nova here will buy anything a guy like him puts out there. And also, I don't know if you've noticed it, but it seems like in the background of almost 99% of the TikToks Nova makes, his family is watching wrestling. Now, it can't always be on, you know? Wrestling is on Monday nights, on Friday nights. I mean, if you're looking at just WWE, they have like NXT on Tuesday nights, and that's WWE, but also AEW, which isn't WWE, that's on Wednesday nights. And now we're getting a little too into the wrestling talk, but Nova's family would love this. They would be like zooming into their phone right now to be like, holy shit, like, is he gonna talk about Kenny Omega, dude? Like, they'd be so hyped because they love wrestling. And me being someone who grew up as a wrestling fan, I love wrestling, you know, going to WrestleMania this year, that's gonna be lit, but like, I'm not watching it all the time. Like, imagine I'm doing my video right here, and you can just hear the Michael Cole, the wrestling announcer, in the background being like, oh my god, that John Cena, That John Cena, dastardly Cena, can you believe he did that to the fans and to Cody Rhodes? It would be terrible. And I always hear it in the back of Nova's streams, and his family loves that shit. I think it might be all they watch. So now it's time to bring up what I talked about in the beginning of the video, with Nova giving himself his own suggestions from his alt page and commenting them on his channel and acting like somebody else is giving him these suggestions because he hates every single one being given. People are like, oh, go out job hunting and stream it. Oh, more room cleaning. Oh, react to the Nova album. But Nova's like, why can't you just say, hey, play a song and review it? Like, that's what Nova wants to do. Why can't you guys say, hey, go to the store, buy some Mr. Beast toys, and review them? Because we really want to know your opinion on that, Nova. He's so pissed off that people want him to, like, do things he doesn't want to do. And well, he's decided that the best way to go about that is to, like, again, take his own suggestions. So as you see on screen right now, look at that comment. Replying to Nova 2 Electric Boogaloo. He's not even trying to hide it, but when he talks, like in the video you're about to see, he makes it sound like somebody else said this. It's really weird.
Sing to the Hellfire till your lungs give out. Alright, you know that's a deathcore song, right? R.I.P. to my lungs, and I'll try my best to do that.
Whoa, I don't know.
What? like what? What was that? What was that noise you just produced? I know some people say I do a pretty good Nova impression, but I sure as shit can't replicate that. Nova just made a sound that, like, it's all to his own. He may be the first human being to ever make that sound. But just, man, like, come on. Like,
it's like the Howard Dean scream.
Like, how do I word this? It's such a level of loneliness you never want to get to when the only person whose opinions you care about are your own. And maybe it's not loneliness. I don't know what the word is for it. I'm drawing a blank, but maybe you guys can get what I'm putting down here. I think it's pathetic that Nova is giving himself his own suggestions, considering the only stuff people want to see is genuinely trollish stuff, but it doesn't sink into him that, you know, that's because all he has is a bunch of trolls who watch his content. Nobody watches it and is like, yes, like finally Nova he's covering that Foo Fighters song I've been wanting to hear for so long. Like, and I bet you he thinks, hey, well, at least there's enough people out there who think like that to where I can make this a career. There's nobody who thinks like that, Nova. Even the people being nice just kind of feel bad in the moment. I really think he needs to sit down and realize, dude, no matter what you do next, no matter what type of content you put out there, people are just going to go, oh, it's that Predator guy again. They're not going to go to the food review guy. They're not going to go, oh, it's the dude who loves doing karaoke. They're going to go, oh, it's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star guy. Nobody remembers you singing songs like, well, they'll probably remember you singing They Not Like Us, but nobody's going to remember you singing Taylor Swift, but they will remember you singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. And we played that song at the beginning of last week's video, Predator Flow, and in that song it says predators can't stack bread. And that's kind of what's going on here. Nova wants to make a TikTok career, but he doesn't want to do content that anybody wants to see. He only wants to do the stuff he wants to do. And I always tell people this, if you want to make like a social media career, always do what you want to do. Don't do something because you think it's going to get you views. Do it because you genuinely enjoy talking about it, and people will see that and they'll resonate with it. Be true to yourself and people will notice that. Hopefully. Not all the time it happens, but maybe you can get lucky, guys. And I'm just saying this because I believe in you guys out there. But you know what I don't believe in? Predators. And the fact that Nova is ignoring all the criticism of people saying, hey, why can't you ever talk about your former 15-year-old co-host? He deletes those comments. You know, all he wants to hear is you saying that you want to hear him review like some new popcorn butter or some shit. That's the problem here. He tries to play it off like this is all one big game. Like, oh, all the trolls are just messing with me. Dude, they hate you. And maybe I'm being harsh here, but like at the end of the day, like who gives a shit? But yeah. I don't think you're going to get what you really want with this, Nova. Asking people for content ideas, You know, it's not going to work. It's not going to work because nobody's going to want to see you do these movie reviews or whatever it is. And if they are, they're trolling you. And like one of these days he'll learn it the hard way. But there's a reason, dude, you're not going like ultra viral like you were at the beginning of your so-called career. When people first saw you and saw you go, trying Wingstop, oh my God, like, it was a breath of fresh air. People were like, whoa now, whoa, Nelly, let's see what this is about. But now when they see it, it's like, hey guys, I'm here talking about my paracord shop, and people are like, oh, it's Predator guy again. Click off.
Ladies and gentlemen, my new business cards just arrived in the mail. And let me tell you, I love the way these things turned out. They look absolutely perfect. They got the NovaCore logo, a little message from me, my business email, and with every NovaCore order, I'm going to be signing business cards. Now, this is just a prototype signature, but it's a lot better than that squiggle that I called a fucking signature.
Business cards. Fucking business cards. I'm pretty sure after that long spiel I just went on like a minute ago, you can assume my reaction to this man making business cards. For what? For what? For what? Holy shit, could you imagine him putting them in like, you ever go to a restaurant and they're like, drop your business card in here, like you could win some free breakfast if you drop a business card in here. Nova's gonna drop it in and they're gonna be like, oh, it's Predator guy. I'm sorry, I'm making the Predator guy joke too much.
How many paracord bracelets can I make in 1 hour? Well, we are going live on my alt to see how quickly I can make paracord bracelets in an hour.
Well, he basically admitted that alt account was his because, you know, Nova 2 Electric Boogaloo was the account that hosted this stream he was talking about here. So again, he's not hiding it from anybody, or at least he thought he was. But did you want to know the answer? How many can Nova get done in 1 hour? Well, I can't tell you that, but I can tell you that he can get 1.5 done in 37 minutes. That's what happened on this stream here, the one that he was hyping up, and, you know, Nova, he's not a good streamer. We talked about that last week, and especially when the chat is being, like, brutal to him, he ends that shit real quick. He can't handle it. So I mentioned it at the beginning of the video, but Nova, he's been having a bad week, and he posted something the other day where he was like, he wanted to end it. That he didn't want to be here anymore, and he was really depressed. He was having a terrible day, and he was saying things like that I can't really repeat here, but he didn't want to be on the earth no more. And he was like, fuck my life, I can't believe this. And shortly after we found out what was going on, and Nova, you can't do this. You can't post things like that and then go like, oh, you know, my mom's just being a real bitch, you know? I was trying to get my 15 hours and she only allowed me 6. You know, I know I'm supposed to be on a job hunt right now, but really my paracord shop is like booming, so why should I have to do that? I assume that's what his mindset is, because Nova was talking about it a few weeks ago, that he had been going through job withdrawal. He needed to find a new job so quickly, but now Nova has changed his tune. He is now a full-time TikToker, and all he's looking for is maybe a part-time job on the side. So he has changed his tune completely, and is basically trying to rock out with the Tofia method right now. He's considering TikTok his full-time job, and I think that's why he's like so mad here. He's like, Mom, I'm tired of getting up and looking for jobs. Let me sleep all day and get my TikToks done whenever I wake up. And like again, like stop yelling at him, Mom. Like it was such a rude awakening, you know? Like here's your 20-year-old son still living under your roof. Just hit me right now that he's 20 years old and not in college. Why isn't he in college? Why did I just realize that right now? Why does nobody ever ask that question? Why isn't he in college? What the fuck happened there? Wait a minute. I should make a whole video on this and ask this. No, what is happening? He is 20. He can't even go to a community college or anything? Like, what? Wait, I never really put 2 and 2 together like that. Usually most of the people we cover are around like that 25 to 35 age range. But Nova, why aren't you in school? But yeah, he's just here being a burden on his mom and claiming that, you know, this is his real job. He's going to stay under that roof and just mope around in the squalor that he calls his room, and he'll just continue this cycle forever. But another thing I mentioned at the beginning of the video is coming up right now, because it's very important to show you that Nova really was, like, he was hurt when he heard that I had eaten an Uncle Sauce covered onion. Now, Nova, I thought maybe he would do the same thing, eat an onion covered in that delicious white uncle sauce, but he didn't. Instead, Nova did something that's just completely out of the ordinary. He ate a habanero pepper with a bunch of Takis in it. Now, I don't know if I ever alluded to this before. Maybe I did at some point on the show, but please understand that those shows go 4 hours, and after the 2-hour mark, I'm not sure what I'm saying. So yeah, what a weird own. Nova, he directs this at me at the end. You'll hear it, but yeah, just watch this and try not to be shaking in your boots like I am right now.
Imagine the clap. All right, here's my response. Habanero. Fried Takis. Only 3 can fit. Screw it.
Own apple tea! Forgot the thing. Nova, you stupid idiot. Sulfa Nova? Sulfa Troma?
No reaction. That was fucking staged. How the fuck do they do that? Anyways, ball's in your court. You know who you are.
Yeah, I know who I am, Nova, but I know who you are, too. You're the guy eating a habanero pepper with his clan hood behind him. What are you trying to accomplish here? This is a direct message to
garbage
you, Nova.
behind
I know
him.
there may be other people watching this, maybe a few, but this isn't directed at any of you guys. This one's directly at old Gabe here. Gabe, there is not some Smosh-style food battle going on between me and you right now. The reason I eat the onion on the streams is because I hate onions. I absolutely hate them with everything in me, but I have to man up and actually try to eat it. It's not to one-up the Predator. Like, you don't need to one-up a Predator because the Predator is already at, like, negative 1,000. Nova, this... I don't know why you do this every week. You then complain that we're, like, we're talking about you, but then you call me out here, and they're like, your move. And I know what my next move is. I've already started enacting it. You ready for this one, people? Nova is hereby banned from any and all chat and comment sections. All of his channels are banned. Don't want no predators in those comments. Nova is also, never going to be on the show again. You can quote me on that. Nova is, he's not even allowed to watch our show. And also, Nova, I'm not going to eat some crazy food and go back at you. I think what we're going to do is just continue to cover what you do on TikTok. Continue to cover the fuck-ups. Continue to cover all the dumb shit going on. And we're going to do it every week. Weekly Nova videos. And that's all it is. We're going to talk about you on the podcast. I'm going to talk about you in these videos. But we're going to watch you and see what the hell you do on this internet, Nova. Because you, by your own fault, every single time, just keep making all these mistakes. And keep on, just keep on doing the shit you do. And then finally, we need to talk about how Nova made a TikTok calling out somebody in his comment section because they said that you're not selling any of these paracord bracelets and it's just all one big lie. Well, that's not what the guy said, but he basically said that. And Nova called him out.
Ain't no one buying TS? Well then, what's this pink bracelet for then? Different package? What's all this? Packages that are ready to be going out today?
What's all this packages?
And not to mention, I have a massive amount of backlogged orders right now that I need to do.
What's all
before
this
Friday.
packages?
So, within Nova Cord, I have
Cool,
so
dude.
many colors for selection. Specifically, this box is full of different colors. I have over 200 to choose from and 3 different clips to choose from. Also with carabiners, I have multiple colors to choose from as well. So if you want your own Nova Cord bracelet or keychain, go ahead and send me an email
where's my
and I'll get to
wallet?
it as soon as possible.
I need to buy Nova cords.
So, as per usual, Nova's still, he's feeling it from the trolls.
More!
He doesn't like the negative comments, and he just wants to do what he wants to do, while saying that he wants advice from other people on what they want him to do. but he'll never take it. And Nova will just continue to ride along this life he has on TikTok until either TikTok is banned or he's arrested. Are really the only two options right there. But of course, when anything else happens with Nova or next week comes, I will cover him again. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you stick around and catch the next ones too. Tonight we will be live for Too High for Stupid, episode 102, live over on Kiwi's channel at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. It's going to be a good one tonight. We're covering people like Cyrax, Wings of Redemption, Tammy Hull, and of course old Chomova right here. And also follow me on Twitter at SmokeyMCC to follow along as shit really goes down, because I'm always tweeting over there. And until the next one, stay safe everybody, and I will catch y'all later.
Stay safe from Discord predators like Nova. So it should be almost time for the podcast.
A working toilet, please. Oh. Nobody believes that fucking bullshit. You fucking lying
Getting demonetized
sack of
quick.
shit. And you want to go at me? I really think
that's a something that you should not do.
Have
okay?
dedicated myself
'Cause
now to taking you
drunk.
out fully. I'm going to fuck you up bad. I would retreat now.
Actually, I just now decided I don't have any problem
the things
with
you have
the
suffered at the hands of your detractors are minuscule compared to what the fuck I'm about to do to you.
Actually, never mind. I think you're cool.
That being said.
I never actually had a problem with you. Oh, okay. So you're just like a disingenuous liar who just
Hello. This is Phil.
cuts these goofy ass wrestling promos and you don't even believe what you say. That's
Tell
cool.
you I love the podcast.
You want to admit that?
Big ups. That being
That's awesome.
said.
Okay, Ralph.
Which vest is podcast?
The cream of the crop,
That
Ethan
being
Ralph.
said. Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said. Which vest is podcast best? That being said. One of my mannerisms. Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. A.L. Team Insider. The legend. Fantastic Mr. Sam.
Hey, dude, Blank.
The dentist.
Hope everyone's doing well.
Speak to the dead. Psychological style.
I'm trying to edit here.
Meerkat. Artistic style host.
Autistic style.
That being said. Which vest is podcast best? That being said. Which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Oh my God. Hilarious. There we are. How's it going, everybody? Hope you are doing well out there today. It is time, Friday style. That being said, in the house with me today, Meerkat. Hello.
Hello, everybody. Let's get right into the news.
Are you excited about your Ghibli depiction there on the right, if you could see on your screen? I think you look pretty hype.
Well, I kind of
way too
hate all
tall.
these, to be honest. It's all it's very corny and soulless. I don't really like it. But I think the AI does a good job, and I understand why people like it, because it looks cool to fuck around and make DSP look like a actual likable person or character.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yes. This is a one-time style thing, guys. It's just a funny, silly thing we did, okay? Steve of the Dead in the house. Hello,
but
how
you're
you
ruining
feeling,
the
my friend?
planet using AI art. I hate you.
Like, man, I also don't like
That's what the other half of
stuff
Twitter
on,
is doing.
Like a basic.
Half of Twitter is having fun, sharing a simple, wholesome aesthetic, finding joy in simple act of creation, and half of Twitter is like, you can't believe would have murdered you for this. You're evil. I hate you. Anyone who does AI art, I will never work with ever again. That's what fucking, what is it? Whatever V, that guy who makes music on YouTube. He wanted to do a song cover, and he's like, oh, I just found out this band used AI one time, so fuck it. I'm never even going to do the song. I'm never even going to tell you who it is, because I'm too cool and principled for that. And it's like, go fuck yourself.
Moral level.
Good.
Then again, you know, AI is a tool, and you do with it what you will. You know, it's not a replacement for creativity, but it can enhance things.
You guys are tempting. You guys are tempting me to keep using it longer, but I won't. I won't. Anyways, what's up?
The madder you get about it, the more I'll do it.
Friday style show. Going through what happened here. Now, I think it's time for business style announcements, though, Meerkat. Can we do any business style announcements today?
Let's get to them tomorrow, so I can make the graphic ready with everything, and we could just straight up post it official style. I can give everybody the rules right now.
Yes,
if you want,
please.
It's the same as every year. So this is King of the Ring 3. If you can fucking believe it, we did 3 song competitions. In a row every year, which is insane. Anyways, 2025. The due date is May the 1st, because, of course, it is. Your song should last about as much as DSP, which is 90 seconds. AI is fine, but AI and AI-generated songs are going to be in a separate category.
That's fine.
Okay, hold on, Meerkat. I'm gonna stop you right there because your mic is both peaking and too low. So we got to do something here. I don't know what's going on. Explain to people what's going on here.
I don't know. I thought it sounds fine.
It is clipping. Yeah, it's a bit. You're like clipping every time, but you're kind of low, but also clipping. So it's like a double deal, double problem.
Yeah, I fucked it up. I have an excuse for this, but I'll just try and fix it instead.
Yes. Okay. Please.
It's your excuse that you're trying to keep like the sound of the birds filtered.
Yes, that's very important.
Also,
he's just snaking you all. It's part of his master plan.
Wait, okay, go ahead. Back to what you're doing, please. Please, go ahead.
Right. So AI is fine. Is going to be in a separate category. We're going to choose the top 3 and play them during the actual King thing, and we're going to vote for it. And you can do so just like with our previous one. You can include any lolcow, anything you want. But, if it's more obscure, more people are just not going to get it. So, you go. Just do your thing. I don't know.
Yes.
I'm not going to hold your hand. I'm not your daddy.
Yes.
But yes, tomorrow we're going to get the graphic ready. I'm going to publish it everywhere, and everyone is going to know what I just rambled about incoherently.
There you go. And use Fleshlight. Great name, by the way, use Fleshlight. Don't use those, actually. Use Fleshlight's asking, can only one song per person? Yes, but we're talking about, we are going to do an AI category maybe. So you could do one real and one AI. That would be fine, I think, right? Meerkat
AI is real to me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sounds
But don't
good.
go
If you
crazy
wanna
with
make-
10 songs.
Yeah, I mean, I always appreciate people liking to make stuff for us and us playing them. So if you have the desire to make more, then we're just going to play it. It's
There
cool,
you go. There, sounds good to me, dude. Okay, so business style announcements are out of the way. Big ups to Ryan is too conceited, who says, shout outs to the detractors. God bless y'all. God bless you. Have you seen the video I put on Twitter of the guy, the pastor that said, close the doors? We need to get some more donations. That's very funny.
And no, he said the thing. He said the YouTuber thing. There are 1,000 people here.
Yeah.
And the moment he said it, I knew where that was going. Is the Patreon thing.
So there we go. We got real style, service style. Vince Phillips' career or different life, I think. You know what I mean? Big Free Ice Cream says 90 seconds is too generous if Andy shows off his abs. Definitely. We got a lot of stuff to get to today. I got so many. Tomorrow we're going to do the silly stuff like all the DSPs in the wilds, messages maybe. All that stuff's going to be on. I got so many DSP messages in the wild. It's insane. People keep sending it. But we'll do all that tomorrow. Let's get to the kind of, recap style show today. So we're going to start today with just a general overview of what's happening. So we're not going to get to last night, but did either of you gentlemen see last night? Did you want to? No. Steve of the Dead says no. Meerkat, did you?
I did, dude. I tried. I'm gonna be honest. I tried. I watched the first 15 minutes, and then it was so pathetic and despicable and lame. I felt I felt pathetic by watching it, you know. And I usually feel pathetic enough. And this time it was an outlier. It was something much worse than usual. So I'm like, no, I'll just go and make a sandwich or something, or wash my hands or something, just anything. So yeah, my quick recap of what I saw.
Yes, please.
Is the show starts, DSP immediately goes into that he kicked out his former host. Ethan Ralph immediately goes into hating on Ashton.
Yes.
And it's clear what is going on here. Phil had Ethan on just so they can spite Triple P. This is not about wrestling. And this show was never really about wrestling, if we're going to be honest.
Yes.
And that was it. I don't know if it got better later on. I've heard some, not heard. I saw some people tweeting out that every time Ethan tried to talk about women, Phil was talking over him. So yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the future of smart guys, or as the logo says, Smarks guys. I guess.
Yes, very hype logo on that one. So I do have, I mean, we got some clips from last night. I guess fuck chronological order. Let's go through last night since we're talking about it. So there was one clip that I thought was interesting that I saw. Everything else was bad, but they did, of course, take this opportunity to felt the Kino Casinos assholes. So this is when they tried to do that, and I think it was, I mean, it's not good, but let's try it.
I think he's a scumbag, and he always has been a scumbag. His whole career is built off a lie off me getting him kicked out of his church, which never happened, by the way. He's admitted that never happened. So, like, I have a personal grudge. Like, I don't want to sit here and lie in front. So, you know, when I saw the position was open because 800-pound Ashton Parks can't even walk further than 20 feet at a distance.
Remember, this is all DSP not wanting to do drama anymore, so this is good. This is pretty cool. Good start.
The way the gun said the position was open, as if he was applying for an interview at some company and not some bottom barrel lol cow shitty wrestling show.
And he was really angry when you cut him off. And so, you know, he was born in 1996.
Yes.
I was born in 1985. I hate to give my age away, but I lived through the Attitude Era, through the great times of wrestling.
Okay, get over this.
I know.
He's younger than me. Holy shit.
Uh-oh. See, Steve's the old one, motherfuckers.
So I thought, maybe this is my ego, I don't know, that I would be a good fill-in for him.
The problem with the situation was that they were actually trying to control me and turn me into something that they knew I didn't want to be. Told them time and again, I'll be a part of your show.
This is not true. I've showed enough of these fucking DMs just so you know this is insanely not true. DSP was many times requesting things to do, including the Ghostbusters idea, which I think we showed on the show, so I'm not going to play that again. But his idea was getting a what is that called? A KVE reader, whatever the fuck it is. PKE reader to do fucking lolcow sensors or whatever. And he kept talking to Ashton about this idea, and Ashton kept ignoring. I told Andy about the idea too, if you guys are into it. No. But yes, he didn't want to do any drama.
I've still got the old costume from 9 years ago. It'll fit.
Yeah,
we can do some.
The moment I found out this guy was in it specifically to use them to benefit himself is when I read that one message that says, "Let's fabricate some drama." Oh, you guys, I don't know what drama we can fabricate, like some fake drama. And then Ashton says, "Yeah, but not something stupid like lying about cancer."
So I'm right back at him,
And they did talk about it on Kino Casino a couple days ago because they reacted to DSP clips. I don't know if we're going to see many of those clips today because then we would just have to watch the whole segment because they are completely on his ass.
Yes.
But effectively, Ashton said it pretty straightforward what actually happened. He wanted to use them for clout, money, and to be his attack dogs so they can go after Duty and Tevin. Or as he said, Kevin.
Kevin, yeah.
Kevin. Shout outs to Kevin.
Yeah. And maybe there's a little bit of a homosexual element with DSP being an elderly man with like attachment issues and wanting to see Andy's body. There's something there.
Okay, yeah, we get to that. Okay, I do have some of that because the Kino Casino did a great segment. Let's get through this first. We got a lot of stuff to show, but there is a lot of weirdness going on, and Philip has now rewritten the whole tale of what happened now. It is unbelievable. All right, let's get through the boring shit first. All right, so let's get through this.
But I don't want that to be the end all be all of who I am. I've been doing this for 17 years. I have a fan base of thousands of people who like me for gaming, for podcasting, for chill vibes, not because I'm some hateful guy who's, arguing with people constantly on the internet. They didn't want to hear that because all they know how to do is make drama.
Yes.
So when I basically said enough is enough, no more drama, they didn't like that. And that was the end of it because I decided to end it. So...
Okay, so just to recap, Philip said because he didn't want to do any more drama is the reason he ended it. So this is a retcon of a retcon. So it's not because he planned this snaking at the end. It's now because they got too much about drama and he said he didn't want to do anymore. Not about Kat being called fat anymore either. Am I missing anything? Just want to be clear. All right, well, that's the news story we got to stick with now. Okay.
Yeah, I do think that's why it blew up the way it did. But as you've seen in my content, I really don't care about those guys.
Right.
I'm not watching their stuff. I don't even know what they're saying or doing in regards to how to get shit.
Not watching anymore.
Yeah, the fact that you have to specify suggests the opposite.
Yeah.
And so, it is, fuck this guy, right? But not you, him. But the other part is, no, I actually am kind of built for this, right? And so...
I'm built. I have a very special set of skills. I'm built for this.
Yeah. And I hear his takes, and I didn't listen to a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm built different.
What I did hear just sounded like a fat, overgrown baby who doesn't understand the business whatsoever and never drew a dime.
We start with Ice Mexican, $5 super chat.
Hold on.
Yeah,
why is it okay to use Phil's platform to attack someone for being fat, but we can't say anything about Kat, and that's very hurtful and offensive?
It's very weird. I'm not sure. It's also really weird to say we don't want to do drama anymore, and the reason we stopped doing shit with Kino Casino is because they wanted to do drama, and now it seems like we're doing a lot of drama. It's very strange. I don't know what's going on here.
I think it's okay if you are a person of calories.
Yes.
And I think even Ralph does count as one of them.
Well, I know Ralph's lost a lot of weight and stuff through his years, but I mean, is he not a person of calories? I don't know. Who knows? But
well,
anyway.
for a minority, they are pretty major, so they should not be underestimated.
The starfish sent his regards, Suffa. I don't know what that means. I apologize.
I do not know what that means. Chocolate starfish, no idea. Okay.
I'm going to have so many things I don't understand what the hell people are talking about tonight.
Do you want to explain to you what that
here we
means?
go. This is what I mean.
Sure. I hope it's not insulting
It means
to you.
that Ashton Parks, who weighs 800 pounds and can only walk 20 feet at a time, he spread his butthole, I'll say, since we're
great.
on YouTube. He spread his butthole.
Thank you. Thanks for cleaning that up.
Live New Year's 2018, he spread his butthole on a site called stream.me. Some of the new people might not know this, but he did that. I'm not sure why he did that, but he did do that, and the picture is out there. He spread his butthole, and then he got mad because I wouldn't have him as part of my show, and then he lied. And said, this is true, by the way, Phil. I'm not making this up.
I believe you.
I believe you. He said that I got him kicked out of his church because I reported him to his church for spreading his butthole.
This is a gifted sub to Ethan Ralph's Wonky Eye.
On air, which I didn't do.
Looks like they have their own kick names.
And if you actually
and I got some good kick names ready for you, too.
Know where his church is, which I do. It's actually just like one of his family members' houses. So it's not even a real church. Like the church is not even real in the first place. So it's a church, quote unquote, right?
Okay. Anyways, you get the point. This is like this, guys. This is what it was. It's not much entertainment here. The funny part is that Philip is now scrambling so much that he turned to Ethan Ralph to keep this wrestling show going in hopes of changing the narrative. You know what I mean? Of not being the total loser of an interaction with people online. Now we have reaching out to Ethan Ralph. Well, excuse me, Ethan Ralph reached out to him. Apparently, they did talk about wrestling, Sukasa, right? I mean, I didn't see any of this, but they did talk about wrestling a lot. That's why everyone said it was fucking boring. I know a lot of restreamers just tapped out because it was so fucking boring. But yeah, go ahead.
Those shows, usually the good ones, they do a little bit more than saying what happened on the screen, but wrong. Or at least, usually when they do that, at least when they're like correct most of the time. And with DSP, is just like, it's almost an artistic interpretation of what happened. It's just like, it's something that he saw completely differently from everybody else. And in its own way, it's interesting to actually observe it and witness it. But if you're there for a wrestling show and not a lolcow show, you should probably go away.
Also, remember, next week and the next week after that, there's going to be different guests on. Those are theorized to be Mersch and Beardson, I believe. But Philip did say on his show, people are guessing these, and they are wrong. So that's what he said. That doesn't mean it isn't them, but it could be them, blah, blah, blah. There we go. And Philip, they got a lot of money, so of course it's going to be a success, and Ralph is definitely going to be back. So there we go. Ludwig Warlord put together a great compilation of all the times Philip was told about Ethan Ralph or talked about Ethan Ralph. And it's funny because he said people rattled off all the things that Ethan Ralph did, all the horrible stuff he's done. And Philip then later would say, like, I don't know anything about this guy. I know nothing what he done. And it's like,
Just
you've
about
heard
to say,
many
literally right
times.
there, he's like,
yes,
don't know anything about this.
Yes.
I know nothing about this. And then doing that nervous laugh that he does when he's like clearly uncomfortable, but doesn't want to show that he's uncomfortable. And just wants to move on quickly. Yeah.
So he's going to keep it going for sure. And I'm sure Ethan Ralph's going to be the one that comes back because people like to see lolcows interacting. And isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that we're creating our own little mini lolcow live, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Because this is what it fucking is.
Guys, I want to ask you something. I've been contemplating something, but I haven't been exactly sure. So I didn't say it because I was thinking it would be a stupid take.
Go ahead.
But if I think about it, in the larger landscape of the internet, I think Ethan Ralph has genuinely created more meaningful and entertaining content with a better legacy than Darkside Phil. Because some of those old... Listen. Let me make my case. Some of those old Bloodsports kill streams are entertaining to this day. And it's fun to go back and see what happened to those characters that were there and where their own paths went. We got the Boulder Matt segment. And in the way that content was intended, it worked and it was good. And DSP's content, in the way that it's intended, it is absolute garbage. And it pretty much has always been. And it only has value if you watch it ironically or you watch it to make fun of it. So that's my case. What about you guys? What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Steve. Good.
Well, it's rare to find people that don't. I think most people will have provided more like intentional entertainment. Like they've tried to be entertaining and succeeded. They've tried to be funny and succeeded. Unlike Phil, who is like unintentionally entertaining. You have to get the entertainment from him in the things he does. But most other people set out to be entertaining and over the course of their career provide that at some points.
Yes.
So I feel like most people are going to be more entertaining than Phil and have a better legacy than Phil by default.
So Steve is saying you're right, Meerkat, but that's like goes without saying, basically.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but because like considering that, I think pretty much everybody can agree Ethan Ralph is a bad person and pretty much worse than Phil in many, many ways. So yeah, comparing their YouTube legacies or content legacies is like an interesting topic.
Yes. He used to, that's what Pescatore said what I was going to say. Like, he tried, right? There is history of Ethan Ralph putting effort into his content, right? I mean, that's just a fact.
He knew what his content was. Yeah. And for what it was the best.
Yes.
Like, you got the best Bloodsports, you got the best scandals and people yelling at each other and funny clips and moments happening there.
Yes. He knew what he was, and he put work into being that thing, not sitting in front of playing the whatever game is out and then bitching about everything that ever happens ever, right? So Anyways, moving forward positively here. Big ups to Free Ice Cream says, Free Ice Cream says 90 seconds too generous for saying it shows his abs. Big ups. Tony T says 2 things. Didn't know that he was younger than me. Damn, I look good. Oh, and second, Ralph definitely viewbotted the show in order to secure the position. That is true. I did see that they had like 1,000 viewers or something, which is, not going to happen in a normal DSP wrestling stream, guys. You know what I'm saying? So, there you go. But that doesn't mean he did it, by the way.
There was a pay pig.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. There was a pay pig so stupid. This is only a DSP pay pig can be this dumb.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
That guy sent $100 super chat to Raw Phil, thinking it's DSP. And then he sent DSP $100.
So 100 to Raw Phil and 100 to DSP. Amazing. And people are saying that's a Ralph pay pig actually, but who the fuck knows? I mean, who knows? Anyways, it was actually 40,000 viewers. Meerkat.
Fucking retarded.
40,000 viewers.
Both the dumbest motherfuckers you could ever
very
imagine.
Organic and real. 40,000 viewers, not real, please. Matt Ice says that this Smart Guys was so bad, but at least we had a dent accidentally give Raw Phil $100. P.S. You can't run from justice. ALT's pandas, peaches rise up. Okay, well.
Peaches in chat.
Whatever. Silence Dies says, this was DSP doing The Bachelor, and Ralph is boyfriend material now.
Oh.
Ralph is in the lead with scat and butthole humor, plus the money was good. Yeah. We got the talking head shot. Well, he did have a lot of scat humor, which I really appreciated. He's not the cutest guy, but his scat humor I really liked. That'd be funny. Aid Robertson House is big ups, gents, and chat. Big ups, Aid Robertson and Becca, you're legends. Jordan Fadeaway says, Ralph is built like Rosie O'Donnell with a buzz cut. Do you guys get that reference, Rosie O'Donnell? You know her? Is she famous enough for
recently made a video about old Rosie.
No, that's not Roseanne.
No,
Rosie
it's Rosie
Roseanne's
O'Donnell
the
was
based
a
one.
talk show host.
Rosie's
she also was
the
in a few
lib
movies. She was a commentator in America in like the 90s. We're talking about here.
Oh, yeah. I know the one you mean. Yeah.
I wasn't alive yet, but there we go. Vike says, Meerkat is a person of cigarettes.
No, I haven't smoked a cigarette in months.
Felted.
So you just got debunked. I'm a
Now
person
what?
of vapes. Even the gayer option for me, please.
Model Bird says there is a new Steve video out. I will put the link in chat when I get a chance. But there's a new one in the works, according to Model Bird, who says, "Rest in peace, 2014 House Tour Part 5, 37 seconds. Judgment Day is coming." There we go. Big ups, Model Bird.
Did you see that chat then?
Nibbity says, "Rise up, Ralpha Maniacs. Yesterday's show was so interesting. Big ups, all. Big ups, Nibbity. You're a legend. Big ups, Midnight Memes." Okay, so can we move on from the Ralph shit? I'm ready to move on if you guys are. It's dumb. It's not that cool.
Yeah. They're probably if you're gonna go and scavenge for clips, you could find something that is interesting. It's kind of like a DSP reacts. Those that he did on a Saturday and Sunday. Those like DSP versus the internet.
You don't. Oh, I see. Nibbity did the J. Okay, so sorry. Rise up, Ralph Manic. Yesterday's show was so interesting. J. That was choose request to know when you're telling a joke to put a J in your message. So that's Nibbity responding to choose request. Chew came on the show this week on WPIG, and it was a lot of fun as usual. You know what that means. Got a lot of stuff to deal with. Anyways, let's go. Let's go to earlier in the week. Okay, earlier in the week. Now, if you haven't noticed, Kick support has been massively down, as you might expect. So, how do we deal with that? Well, we gotta start coping. And how do we cope? Well, stay tuned to find out. This is our cope we're rolling with here in the Kick side of things.
A huge drop off in support on Kick. Now that basically all the and he's going to come to me for a steak deal, considering I don't even get 100 viewers on a stream. And we're seeing a huge drop off in support on.
Yeah, someone said, "Would you do a steak deal?" And then he's coping about that. So we're coping about that. And that kicks off a whole other thing, though. So
now that basically all the Kino Casino viewers are gone, so I'm not getting much support anymore via Kick. It kind of sucks. I was getting a lot of support via Kick. Yeah. Now it looks like it's going to go away.
All you did was snake them.
I did nothing wrong.
I did everything correct.
Big shrug.
But there's not much I can do about that, right?
Nothing I could do.
Why do I think support?
This is memology.
Maybe you
video,
shouldn't
by the
have
way.
on Kick
scammed
is
them
dropping
then.
because most of the people who were watching me on Kick were Kino Casino viewers. And since essentially they decided to snake me.
Okay,
you
well,
did
that's the
that.
first edition of retconning. This is not the first time he said this, by the way, but now we are totally into they snaked me, and I'm sorry, please indulge me just for 10 seconds.
To explain to you how over the last 8 months and the last couple of years, all of my planning has finally come to fruition. I robbed Kino Casino.
Okay, yep. Anyways, back to it.
Right? Well, then the viewers are going to go with them. There's very few people who are watching Kino Casino that stick around. Most of them have now left, and those who are supporting have stopped. And I think that's sad because the other day someone said to me,
I don't think it's sad. All I did was screw them over.
He's trying to get them back, like trying to win them back, the guys that left, but like it's so cringy.
supporting have stopped. And I think that's sad because the other day someone
For
said to me,
2 reasons.
Phil, will you hold it against us if we still watch Kino Casino and support them, but we also want to come and watch you? And I said,
who would ask that but fucking tangy, savory seasonings real? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Phil. Hey, listen, Meerkat, is it okay if I watch your streams and I also watch Steve and the Dead streams? Like, is that okay? Who's saying that, man? Come on.
no. So outside of this stream, I really don't care what you guys do.
Oh, well, that's for sure.
Thanks, Derek. I really don't.
Meemology's a legend, man.
If you're going to go watch Detractors, if you're going to go watch someone else, I don't give a crap. Just don't bring it into my content. As long as you don't bring it to my streams, the toxicity or whatever.
Oh, yeah, whatever. That's a big whatever. You know what I mean?
We're good. All right? So just leave it at that.
Uh-huh.
I think what's happened is, so those are like, okay, well, that's cool. Phil's not going to hold this against us. So a lot of people have continued to support the casino, and then they come here and still watch. But I think those people, quite frankly, are afraid to support my content. I'm being honest. I think that...
Afraid to support his content?
They think that if they support me and the casino, that this is going to cause some kind of drama. Drama. Shut the fuck up. If you're not here for the game, leave. And so therefore, you're going to choose, they're going to choose the casino because the casino's bigger than me.
Oh, shoot.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Uh-huh.
All right? There's nothing I can do about it. All I can do is continue to grind away, make good content, and try to build my channel, further. Get genuine viewers who are here to watch me rather than, I only checked it out as a favor to the casino.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's the truth. I don't care if people stay in the middle. If there's people who are like, I don't care either way, I like both. I like the casino, I like Phil. I'm okay with that. I don't give a crap.
That's got to be like one person at this point.
Yes, legitimately, we're talking about like Dumpy Koala and no one else or something,
Am I tripping, or it's actually stupid to be in the middle? Like, what do you mean it's okay? They're making fun of you and calling you names, and you want people that like them making fun of you and calling you names to also like you unironically and give you money? What are you, fucking crazy?
You have to, there's like Dr. Lexus or whatever that thought the funniest joke ever was doing a $220 donation. Like, that's it. That's the level we're dealing with, the people that will like both. You know what I mean? And even he's gone now because Kino Casino told him to stop. And of course, he's doing whatever
you're
they fucking
retarded.
say. So he stopped.
Really?
Now, I mean,
Giving Phil $220 for the memes retarded? I had no clue.
This was your grand plan all along,
Thanks
and you
for-
had committed this incredible felting of them. Wouldn't you be like, yeah, sure, go and throw them a pittance, see if I care, them fucking losers.
Yeah.
You feel free. They probably need your help after the snakening I've committed upon them. You'd be gloating, you'd be celebrating.
It's really bitch
instead we're
behavior. Yeah, it's really bitch behavior right here to say oh yeah, I know everyone's going to choose them. Everyone likes them more than me anyway.
They're bigger than me.
You want to stand up for yourself a little bit and say what's good about you and not them, He just accepting it. Well, they're going to choose them, obviously. I can't compete with them. They're awesome. That's what he's basically saying,
These people that's like, you must select sides and it has to be black or white, this one or that one. If you like both, go for it. Watch both. Support both. I'm happy for that. I really am. But sadly, what's happened is these people are simps. A lot of these people are simps. They want to simp for the big boys. They want to simp for the big dogs, you know? And here's the other thing that I should say, because it's kind of funny, all right? So, dude, I'm going to say this and just get it out of the way.
Yes, this is out of nowhere, by the way. Remember, this is all out of nowhere. Strap in, boys. We're going to get this out of the fucking way. I don't want to see any fucking simps around here.
And I'm going to move on my merry way because I don't want to hang on this all day. All
right,
right?
merry way. Multiple days after this. Go ahead.
Okay,
Doc.
are you ready?
Please, please, please.
Or drama video makers, which I'm not. I'm not going to do just constant drama video. I like playing games and having fun with them and sharing those raw experiences with you guys and gals.
Yep.
Did you know
50 videos about his tax problems? But yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
There's something about the difference between the work ethic of myself and Kino Casino. Did you ever notice the big difference?
Oh my God. Well,
theirs is better than yours.
That I'm here 6 days a week streaming full time, busting my
Making
ass,
garbage
putting out
content,
constantly for
bullshit.
an audience. And they stream 3 times a week.
Dumb, stupid
not even
bullshit.
a day.
You know what? You know what they said about this?
Yeah,
Why
I
is
got it.
this guy? Yeah,
I got it
for
ready.
it. That's a great one.
Okay, I got that ready for you here. So this is, I think. Well, here let's get to one point in this raw from Phil, and then we're gonna get to the Kino part.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
And then they take tons of time off,
Mm-hmm.
and then they're constantly on vacation, and then they cancel shows, and then they're late. Do you ever?
He's just mad because he thinks that their vacation is what killed the momentum of his king arc. So he hates them for that. They should have just been constantly up his ass, blowing smoke up it, and like nonstop without a break. But then they took a break, and so he just blames that and not the fact that he was just unable to carry it on his own.
Notice that?
Yeah.
God, how dare they have vacations?
Calling them late, by the way, is extremely funny.
Sure. What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
Do you want to know why that is?
Tell me,
Because you guys
Phil.
simp
You're
for
the
them. That's
the
why.
expert.
Because you simp for the casino, you enable them.
Go ahead.
To have that kind of shitty work ethic.
He's
Shitty work ethic.
You understand?
He's literally just trying to damage their business out of spite. Like, what a fucking little worm this guy is.
Stand?
You understand? I good, them bad. Stop giving them money. Give me their money. Okay?
Okay, all right. That was really persuasive. They're totally going to fall for that.
If you didn't simp for them every stream and throw them thousands of dollars for simply turning the stream on,
What a master plan.
they would have to work. But you're right. It's an element of jealousy, which I've said all over the years. It's always been an element of jealousy. And they would have to work more, and they would have to work harder, and they would have to have better events rather than just the same old shtick. They would
You're their father.
actually have to innovate
Yeah, he said
instead
that.
of.
He said that.
He said that. They would have better
your ears are
events.
tricking you.
Better events. Yeah, they could eat. They don't even eat food for you.
Just doing the same thing every time they turn on their fucking streams. Do you get it? They'd have
Do
to
you
work
get
more than 3
it?
times a week. Wow, what a novel concept. You'd get more content if you didn't simp out as much. Me, I bust my ass because I'm the blue collar dude.
Yeah.
Who never had giant popularity. I always was the
Literally
He
doesn't
did
know
have
what
giant
that
popularity.
means.
11 million views per month at the
Bro.
peak. Yes. Go ahead, Meerkat.
This guy made millions of dollars off
Yes.
YouTube and Twitch just sitting there and spamming videos. What are you talking about?
Yes, he did have massive popularity.
You showed it on the the graph that you made.
Yeah,
the graphic of like his views over time. His peak Skyrim 15 million views.
Yeah, yep. And it went straight down from there because he just thought it was going to last forever. And he said in the DMs about too, he gave Triple P that same talk about how be awesome.
I had money to blow, and man, did I blow it.
Took 40% of my income. That's not true at all. But anyway,
underdog on YouTube. I always did things differently. I didn't get the sponsorships. I didn't get the ball suckers. I didn't get any of that.
You did have
So I
sponsorships.
didn't get the ball suckers. What do you call Emerald 7, Only Iced Coffee, Iron Chef Sakai, who is now busy.
Raxa, Jeff. Planet Jeff.
Planet
Couple
Jeff.
bankruptcies.
Not sure what you call those guys.
Did things differently. I didn't get the sponsorships. I didn't get the ball suckers. I didn't get any of that. So I've always had
You
to
did
break my
also-
back.
Yeah.
Did also get Loot Crate sponsorships.
Yes, he did.
Nope.
Spawn seats.
To make a living. Now here I am 17 years later.
Yes.
And I
Level
still
1.
break my back to make a living. But I'm happy.
Imagine saying that.
And I get to make
I
content
thought
that I
his
like.
back was already broken.
Yeah, too late.
No, it's healed. It's healed because of the air.
Of course.
It deherniated, dumb fucks.
I don't have anyone simping for me, quite frankly. Or I don't. I get people who are regulars who come by, but there's no one here who's like, oh, Phil turned on the stream. Here's $1,000 just because.
That was Planet Jeff.
Oh, it has to be $1,000. That's only when it counts. When it's a daily tip by 1 Minute Man that went on for like a year, that doesn't matter.
Equaling thousands, you know what I mean? Like thousands over time. If you have a payment plan, it doesn't count.
Yeah, you learned a new word, and by God, you're going to hear
If you
it.
guys would stop fucking simping, they would actually have to work hard. They don't right now because you keep giving them everything for nothing. So if you're like, man, I hate it when the casino goes on a vacation after vacation after vacation after vacation, you're the one who's giving them
You only
the
have
vacation.
one example.
Don't you get that?
Doofus.
What? If you sitting there, oh fuck, they went on vacation again. I should stop giving them money. Oh, okay, that's how it works. This is really
It's
cool.
your reason that they're doing that. If you didn't give them so much for so little, then they would have to work.
Okay. Yes.
It's called cause and effect. It's pretty simple.
Oh, man,
But
he
people don't
changed
seem
my
to
mind. It was just that simple.
Understand? I've been saying this about the games industry all along, too. If you don't
Yeah, and you're wrong
reward-
there,
Okay, I think now I can play the clip from Kino Casino because they do talk about it. We're at that
This
same
might have
spot here.
been actually one of the worst takes he's ever had because he's like actively arguing against being successful at what you do.
Yes. It is insane.
Millions of dollars for simply turning
And also,
the stream
it's just
on.
projection. It's pure projection because obviously it all applies to him. But projected outwards, it's a negative quality in other people.
We're really stretching to say something negative about Kino Casino, right? But this is what we come up with, that they don't work as hard as me. Why, you might ask? Because you guys give him money, and he's just talking straight to the people watching because he knows how much hate watching is going on now in Kick, you know? So it's like he doesn't give two fucks about YouTube anymore. It's like they don't fucking exist if it's not Q&A. It's just down talking Kick chat the whole time. It's pretty insane.
Also, before we start, I always used to wonder how your mic got as much fur on it as it did.
Yes, now you see why, right?
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough.
Oh no!
Exactly.
It's not like there's a show.
By the way, this is exactly what Phil does. Phil just turns on the camera. That's what he does.
Yeah.
He hasn't prepared anything. He bought a video game. He's going to beg for a couple hours on a podcast that's not a podcast filled with dead air, like non-tent Q&A garbage. and then he's going to fire up Assassin's Creed.
Dude, this is my favorite version of Andy Worski that's ever, right? Because he has so much hate. Just pure hate.
Good. You could tell this is catharsis for him.
I have to call myself out on my bad take that I had multiple times by saying that Kino Casino had fallen off.
Yes.
I was factually wrong. Regardless of my opinion of the show, I was factually wrong. I guess I was just felt it.
Here, before we play this one, I do want to play this. This is very funny to me. So watch. This is when earlier in the same stream, just real quick, Andy Worski just gets out of nowhere, gets so pissed. Just listen.
By the way, just look at him. He's having such a tough time. Just look in his eyes. He's just a miserable, suffering cockroach.
Fuck you, Phil.
Hold on.
There's nothing else to it except fuck you, Phil.
Fuck you.
That clip. It's nothing funny, no jokes, just saying their true feelings.
His eyes. He's just a miserable, suffering cockroach.
Fuck you, Phil.
God, I love it. Okay, here we go. Sorry.
Sometimes the simple ones are the best.
Yeah, you know.
Play it basically in silence, the most boring game ever. And then he's going to expect you to give him $300 a day for that.
Look, I'm going to be real with you folks. If Ashton and I, all we had to do was hit start stream with no topic, we would be live 24/7, just collecting thousands. But unfortunately, we have to have a subject for the show.
So if we just fired up the stream 7 days, okay, guys, it's a Q&A.
Here we go.
It would not be successful. It would not.
We'd be broke.
Have to work. But you're right. It's an element of jealousy, which I've said all over the years. It's always been an element of jealousy. And they would have to work more. And they would have to work harder. And they would have to have better events rather than just the same old shit.
This is the thing is it's like when people like hamburgers, you sell them hamburgers. You know what I mean? Like we
That's
can
what Phil
swap.
does.
Like this is the thing.
I'm
Phil,
glad you
like,
put it in a
just-
restaurant. sort
Oh
of
yeah. Oh wait, he knows what to do here. He knows. He knows.
to let you know, Phil, like let me give a sandwich shop illustration for Phil.
Oh, here we go.
Just so Phil can understand. And this is a real life scenario. So there's this small, I grew up, there's this small town that is like 20 minutes outside of where I grew up. And there's a sandwich shop there that sells schnitzel sandwiches.
Wow.
And they're only open 3 days a week from noon to 3 p.m. But the schnitzel sandwiches they have are so fucking good, so amazing, that every day there's a line at the door the moment they open up, and every day they sell out their sandwiches. Because of the incredible demand from their product, they only have to be open 3 days a week.
Yes.
Now across the street is a Subway. I'm not even kidding, this is true. Across the street there's a Subway that's open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, Phil. But you know their sandwiches suck dick, Phil. And so there's a lot less traffic coming to the store, and so they have to stay open those 7 days. Do you understand? You know, you grasp, Phil, what I'm saying?
Wow.
Sandwich shop.
You're saying that's your origin story?
Just doing the same thing every time they turn on their fucking streams. Do you get it? They'd have to work more than 3 times a week.
Get it?
Yeah.
Wow. What
When you get
Really?
I can best this real quick.
yeah, when the sun shines, when there's opportunities to provide the content that people want, you provide it, and then you reap the rewards,
Yeah.
Phil. It's not that complicated.
I bust my ass because I'm the blue collar dude.
Okay.
Not blue collar.
Phil, like, you have no blue collar abilities. You couldn't even build a fucking mic arm, Philip. Don't build
the Lego.
Just stop the cap. You're not blue collar. You're not even white collar. You are a no collar worker, sir. You can show up in your
no collar
pajamas, and oftentimes you did.
No collar. Play the shingles part. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I'll search the transcripts for you.
Fucking
You can show up in your pajamas and
Never had
sometimes you
giant
do.
popularity. I always was the underdog. too.
Liar! This guy used to get millions and millions of views.
Yes, that's what we all said too.
This guy has made millions of
There you go,
dollars from
Meerkat.
YouTube.
Ash, after
and pissed it all away.
Yes.
After my downfall, I returned to streaming, doing speedruns of Resident Evil to 5 people. And built it
After
up
my
from there.
downfall sounds
Looks like
crazy to
shut the
say.
fuck
I want to say that someday.
After my downfall.
His Skyrim playthrough.
I love how he
back
says
in
it with
the
like
day-
even less shame than Phil goes after my incident.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah. All right, let's go. Let's see. Who was it? Invisible Mute is requesting a shingles part. So if that, with your whole career's on the line right here. Okay, here's the shingles part. Here we go.
Income, Phil. The problem isn't with your viewers or anything like that.
Okay.
And so I really am.
Ashton, you're going to be so happy. Get ready to laugh tonight, bud. You're going to fucking laugh.
Kind of the blue collar streamer.
I'm so glad you didn't hear it, dude.
You make a good living.
Collar
But
streamer.
Does he know what the definition of blue collar, by the way?
By the way, guys, this guy, despite like how little money and how often he begs, makes over $100,000 a year. And he's going to talk about how he's blue collar and he broke his back. The guy makes $100,000 a year playing video games.
You believe he didn't even miss that?
No, he does.
Yeah.
But Phil, like, it's time to stop portraying yourself as the underdog and this guy that's impoverished. The problem isn't your income, Phil. The
Yes.
problem isn't with your viewers or anything like
Yes.
that. The problem is your spending, Phil. The problem is that you waste every dollar you have on a fucking mobile game for children.
I'm happy he does. I'm happy he wastes all the money.
I'm happy too.
I have to bust my ass to get that living. You see, I don't have anyone who's kissing my butt, sending me ridiculous amounts of money for no reason. I have to actually.
do.
Yeah,
You
like,
had Dr.
unironically, I'm super happy he's blowing his money on garbage, because if he was making this much money and was actually wise with his spending, I would be seething so hard. I probably wouldn't even be following him anymore. So I would be
definitely.
so felted.
Why? Yeah,
the
watching
appeal,
watching someone spend their money wisely, have investments. That would not be so fun, would it? You know what I mean? But we know exactly where it goes. And okay, don't worry, I got some stuff in the DMs about that as well. It's coming up later.
Alexis dropping 45 subs last stream because it added up to 220.
Yes.
That's a ridiculous amount of money for a ridiculous reason, Phil.
Yes.
Like, you can't. How can you make these statements? It's like me denying I'm fat. Like, no. Like, let's live in reality.
Like denying cat's fat.
That's the difference.
Oh, hey now.
I'm being told it's white collar versus blue collar. Whatever the fuck the term is, I don't give a shit.
even know.
It's called having to work to earn your keep and being
having to work to earn your keep. Yes.
Okay with busting your ass in order to earn stuff.
Your ass.
Our show's better than yours, you fucking stupid.
God, this is insane.
Versus
your show
getting handed
shit.
everything.
He doesn't have a show.
And then instead of rewarding, actually taking away.
Yeah.
Review Dropbox USA is $2.50 cope. There's no cope.
Yeah, Review Dropbox USA is dropping a lot of super chats these days. There's a lot of super chatters now that have coming out of the woodwork to shit on Phil more than ever. But they're gonna be there.
It's a massive cope. And that's the
You're
thing,
the one cope.
phrase, by the way, that he doesn't understand. And we haven't even
Here we
brought
go.
this up yet. But it's just like, work smarter, not harder, Phil.
Yes.
You know, like, I don't know what to tell you.
He doesn't have
like this is like Phil believing that, for instance, if you were putting nails into shingles on a roof or something like that, right? And you fucking did 12 hours of it by nailing the nails in, by banging it in with your forehead. Yeah. That would be superior to completing the job in 2 hours with a hammer. That's what Phil believes. Because, like...
Ashton's metaphor game is on point, I mean, find the lie.
Why not?
Oh my! Because when faced with reality, people who are simps can't handle it and immediately have to try to. Oh no! That's not the case. I'm not a simp. That's not what's happening. No, this is no. That's what's happening. That's literally what's happening. You're simps. You allow them to have that lifestyle because you're simps.
No.
And look at your talking.
They like the show. They like the show. I mean,
Phil, you're allowed to live a lifestyle where you sit inside all week long.
Yes.
You never leave your house. Every meal is DoorDashed. All your alcohol is fucking DoorDashed to the house. You play WWE champions, wasting tens of thousands of dollars because your simps enable you to live that lifestyle. If your audience was to apply the same logic that you just applied to us, then you would go broke, Phil, and you would have to get a fucking job. Don't throw stones when you're in a glass house, Philip.
Yeah.
It's dented.
He was cooking this whole time, so if you want to see it, here's the link in chat to this video. It goes on for 50 minutes, and now they're doing DSP segments. They're doing DSP segments every show. It's just I think, did we do a show after the Gundam one happened? I don't think we did we? I think we did. I think we did Wednesday and Friday, right? Yeah. So that was it was kind of not. It wasn't as good as like the initial boom, but it was still pretty funny if you haven't seen it. But it wasn't that initial first stream after like it was all over. It was very, very intense and hot.
Well,
but
you know what? Because DSP got their job done. Like he actually did the job for everybody. He was the perfect jobber.
Yep.
Like coming out and being like, I won, and here's all the DMs. And then we had, he did this on this Wednesday?
Wednesday.
We did the live thing.
We did the live on Wednesday,
Yeah, and he gave everybody until Friday, including to just go through everything and have so much fun.
Yes.
And then people were just ready to go and be hype on the casino stream and on ours and on everybody else's but Phil's.
Yes.
Even Review Tech USA got a win out of this. I cannot believe I'm saying it.
Kino Casino had a segment saying how awesome Review Tech USA was. That's a wild thing to say, but that's what DSP did. They talked about how
effect.
Yes, they said Review Tech USA was awesome thanks to DSP. I mean, it's incredible.
Imagine how bad you have to fuck up to do that.
Review Tech is their biggest target for a long fucking time, and now they're saying how good he did because he made DSP do that. Incredible. Big up Zane Robinson for the 5 bomb. Here we go. Comes in the rightful place. Sharpen it up. What do you think? Thank you. Okay. So this was the very next day. This is in the same vein. Okay, same vein. This was the very next day. Remember, he said he's going to say this now because he doesn't want to hang on to this. So it's definitely going to be different, right, than the previous day, right?
One of each kind of contribution this morning. I'm going to be honest. It's been pretty rough this week in regards to Kick, and I'm not surprised. As you guys know, a lot of the Kick supporters were actually...
Reminder, this is a different day than what we just saw, okay? I want to make sure that is clear. This is a different day. Go ahead, Steve.
I've been watching a lot of Kitchen Nightmares recently, so that noise has triggered some flashbacks.
Yeah, I just watched one yesterday. Oh, yeah.
People who were fans of Kino Casino, and those fans are now leaving in droves.
Yes.
Because the casino basically snaked me, which everyone...
Basically snaked me. Yes. Hold on. Let's hear it again.
Oh, and those fans are now leaving in droves because the casino basically snaked me, which everyone knew was going to happen to begin with. So it is...
Okay, so now it's like we are supposed to forget he did this whole stream about how he snaked the casino. It's amazing.
Dude,
What?
I'm not joking. He is treating this like a wrestling booker would treat a storyline that is not over and flopped. So he's just like pretending it doesn't exist. Like it didn't happen. Like this did not happen. This stream didn't happen. Of like 3 hours of him digging through his own embarrassing, humiliating messages, trying to embarrass other people and pit them against each other so they don't shit on him. This didn't happen, and he is a victim again. Because I guess he just loves being a victim. You can't help it.
Like, the biggest sign that this is all a lie is that DSP is not gloating about it. And we know that Phil is the sort of person who, when somebody who has wronged him is down, he will happily stick that knife in and give it a few twists. He is not doing that here. That is really, that's
Great
DSP.
It is, it's wild to think about someone doing this, just pretending something they made doesn't exist anymore because it wasn't, I guess, received as favorably as he had hoped. Just pretending it doesn't exist. What?
He had Review Tech USA there just for the validation of him doing it. Because he thought Rich would be like, oh my God, Phil, now it all makes sense. You know what? I forgive you. I forgive you for felting me, and thank you for the last chip that you gave me back. I appreciate it. We can be friends now. That's what he thought would happen. They would do like crotch chops to the crowd.
Let's go all in, Phil. You're a fucking genius. Let's felt the casino all night. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Shout out to who said this. They said, don't worry, guys. This is non-canon. Oh, okay. This was a non-canon episode.
Yeah, it's like the movie arc.
This was a non-canon episode. Oh, that explains a lot then.
Yeah.
Okay, filler. Oh, yeah.
If it's a movie, it doesn't have to
Steve fucking
change
said,
anything
man.
in the main series.
Any modicum of a minor, you can see the outline of a W, Philip will take it and make 14 videos about it. He did that with the FGC shit. I might have that. We're not going to watch that today, but the FGC shit this week, someone made a similar but yet different point about the FGC and all that shit about, well, this gentleman's point was, who is it? It was Sanford. Right? And Sanford's point was a little bit different than DSP's. I don't remember the details exactly, forgive me. But it wasn't at all the exact point about, DSP said the tutorial videos and those kind of explanation videos are bad. This person didn't bring up any of those.
Ruining the meta. Yeah. Having all the information immediately is ruining fighting games.
So this Sanford guy, who people know more than DSP, at least for being in a fighting game community member and not being, guy that jerked off the internet. He said something, and DSP titles the video like this: the FGC actually agrees with DSP on something.
And he spelled agrees wrong.
That's not at all what happened. One person from the FGC said a similar point, and Philip is trying to frame this as massive DSPW. Everyone agrees with me.
By the way, the thumbnail for that video, I can send you the image right now.
I got it.
The agrees is misspelled.
Yes.
No. He got a typo.
I got it. He did fix it though. So that's 100. And Philip
felt it.
Philip did admit that he is making the thumbnails now because he said I misspelled that. So that is no more question.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
There we go. Spot the difference, everybody. Go ahead. Tap the screen where you see the difference. Go ahead.
Oh, he even spelled it correctly in the title, though.
Yeah. So he did fix it. And guys, look at the
better
face.
than dragon for real fruit.
Okay, and I look at the face on this video. Could you look at the face he chose? Look at this. Like, I mean, you can choose whatever picture you want on these.
No, it's worse. It's worse. Like, there's text on that, so he's had to put that text on it, so he's picked that frame.
Yeah. He's choosing the, what some people are claiming is the stroke face. So, come on.
This is worse than just like YouTube auto generating it and him not giving a shit and just being like, yeah, whatever. That like he picked that image and then put the text over it.
I don't understand, man. It's so wild. But okay, so this is again just to want to hammer this point home. We are now expecting his viewers, of which we know the intelligence level is not high, that he wants you to forget he said less than a week ago that this was all a plan that took 8 months to execute and even was in place for years, by the way. So just forget about that. And now we're going for the pity angle when we could have taken this angle the whole time, right? This was the easy path. Is saying, fuck, I trusted those guys. And some of these messages you're going to see are really cringe, but I trusted them. And I told them things I wouldn't tell anybody else because I trusted them. And that would have got some fucking pity from idiots, but still.
I guess you just couldn't help but want to dictate what the narrative behind the DMs would be. Because, if they showed the DMs, they would pick selected ones. They wouldn't post 150 pages immediately.
Yeah.
They would just show, look at this. Here is Phil talking shit about this guy. And they would give us the context that they want. And he couldn't help himself. He had to go first. And he had to put it in his own context that doesn't make sense.
Great point too, because Philip could put his spin on that, his usual spin that people would have believed in his audience, right? Like, oh, I wasn't talking about that. This is all taken out of context. Now Philip said, it's all my master plan, and here's all the context possible. Here you go.
Yeah.
Great plan. Big Ups Joshua Clan says, real talk, big ups, boys. Thanks especially to Steve. Watched your most recent video, and it was great. Tying your own personal struggles to drive home the point. Keep grinding, dude. You got this. Big ups, Steve. And big ups Joshua Clan. You legend. Jeff Joe 75 says, smart skies was dull, but watching Ralph get more slurred in his speech as it went on and watching Phil quickly try to end the show was a little fun. See, I didn't see any of that. I did see on Twitter people were saying he was more intoxicated, which is funny because that was the only requirement for Review Tech USA's interview is that he cannot be intoxicated in any way. So I wonder what changed. I don't know. Walyap says 5 days before this, he told Dumpy Koala to pick a side because he was donating to Kino Casino and him.
Yeah.
He said that?
Yeah.
I don't remember that, Walyap. Interesting.
Like I'm going fucking crazy.
Wow. I think
this guy's like, it's okay if you watch
say
whatever.
100%,
The days
but
earlier, it was like, you got to pick a side.
Pick a side, Dumpy Koala. I'm tired of it. Which makes this whole thing very funny. Don't pick a side. All right, I'll find it. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow if I remember. Mr. Extravagant says, I went to the store earlier and got a pack of 5 gum. God bless. Thank you, Mr. Extravagant. Don't walk too far because you might find the end of the earth as you are a flat earther like Flatman B. That's the Flatman B joke. Mr. Gorehouse
Is that why
says,
he's called Flatman?
Yes.
Is that why he's called Flatman B?
Flatman B had a podcast that was about flat Earth, which I don't know what they do. They talk about conspiracy theories, but he is a flat earther. That is confirmed, Flatman B. And he always does like $5. He's like a poor man's 1 minute man. So he'll do like $2 tips saying like, I get off work in 10 minutes. God bless. That's it. That's
Keep
what he
an eye out
does.
for him because Phil will often misspell it as Faultman. So keep an eye out for
Faultman B. Ryan says Andy's frustration as a long-time struggling content creator sounds similar to the frustration Steve has as someone with a serious back injury. Big ups.
You feel
All right.
a bit of empathy with him.
There you go. All right, remember this is a different show than when we played earlier. Next day, they snaked me. Remember this.
Is what it is. Basically snaked me, which everyone knew was going to happen to begin with. So it is what it is. I'm moving on positively. We got Kickbot in there helping out with commands and stuff. And hopefully you'll still stick around if you're a viewer on Kick.
Okay.
And for those who have, thank you. It would be great to get some Kick support today. So if you could, please support
But you are
the
now
stream
moderated
in some
like
way.
YouTube, which is like completely the opposite point of having Kick in the first place, isn't it?
This idiot. There we go. Notably, gifted subs would be great over on Kick. Like I said, we had only a few people who've actually even gifted subs this week, and it's the end of the streaming week. I'm looking far and wide, and I don't see Dr. Lexus here to gift another 44 subs to Felt Me.
Look at this.
Oh, man, he really felted me last week when he did that, but I don't see him anymore. So
this is bait trying to get, I believe this is like just a dented way to try to get him to do it again, honestly, look, you want to do that again, you dumb fuck? Give it a shot, That's all we're doing that for.
It's the sarcastic begging that is super annoying.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like when he comes back from break and is like, "Oh, I just received a $500 million tip." I'm kidding, I didn't.
The begging has been off the fucking charts this whole week, by the way. Like, I literally was trying to write it down just so like beg schedule, beg, news story, beg, news story, beg, news story, beg, beg, end the podcast, beg, question, beg. Like, it's unbelievable how much we're scrambling right now to make sure things stay afloat, you know? And it's this whole week has been waiting to the last second, praying the whole time, you know, guys, please, guys, hope we want to do this. Listen, this sweet coding game, it's been supported well the whole time, and I don't know why it's not being supported now, but please support. Okay, thanks, guys.
Over there enjoying the content. If you like the content, please consider becoming a sub, I should say.
Yes.
And gifting some subs to your fellow viewer. It helps out a lot, okay?
Your fellow viewer.
Help your fellow viewers.
Fucking stupid. I love those dumb
fellow
people
Americans.
They insist that they know who the guest
Yeah,
hosts
see, this
are.
is the guest
You
about-
have no idea who the guest hosts are. You are so dumb. You're such gullible simps. These people in the kick chat specifically, they're gullible
But
simps.
bro, you just asked them for money.
Yes.
You idiot.
Yes, we are doing this as well. We are begging for money while calling them simps and assholes every fucking day.
Yeah.
We're kicking them all out, and the veracity of the kick names is not ending, right? But it is going down a number. I'll say that. The number of viewers is going down on Kick when he's out, not on front page, because he's just banning everyone too much. And you know it's going to be merged, by the way. I really think it will be, no matter what DSP said, which will be very funny to play this clip again when it is.
Simp out.
Yeah. But just remember, he also
Yeah.
said this when people were saying, "Oh, you've got a cat." No, I haven't got a cat. You get back. Fuck off.
Dude, yeah. I mean, let's go in further. WB Champions. When will you guys give this up? I don't play WWE Champions.
I gave all that up for my wife.
Yes, you think I have enough time or money for that stupid shit? Fuck you.
Casino, and they believe every word they say is fact, even though those guys don't know diddly shit about anything.
Right.
They just make it all up. You guys are so pathetic. Let me control my fucking God. It's sad and pathetic and terrible. All right, that's it. Who's going to be the first person to give the sub right now? Seriously.
That's it.
That was it. That's it.
That's it.
You thought he was
I thought we were
angry
gonna
about
ban-
something? You thought he was angry? Maybe someone said something in chat? No. We're just angry no one's supporting. So that's it. Here we go. I'm turning this stream around. Great show.
You put like a saxophone or a trumpet.
What the fuck?
Who's going to be the first person to give the sub right now? Seriously.
Nice.
What is going on the Kick side? You guys are there every day. I got anywhere between 60 to 80 viewers on my Kick stream every single day. Where's the damn support?
Yeah.
The king demands a sub
Dude,
right now.
Come on, man.
Come on.
This
Right
is
now.
cringe.
Who's going to do it?
Right now.
Drop a sub
Hey.
immediately.
Tip
This
the king.
I command.
So cringe.
Blow
We
yourself.
felt
dude.
the Kino, but
Yes.
we're still going to do this.
Yes, that's the
We're
one.
done with Kino Casino,
remnant,
but-
yeah.
King
I
shit
will.
lives on.
On that note, Steve of the Dead.
Oh.
The Twitter profile picture has been changed. It is not a
No.
crown
Oh,
DSP now. The crown has been taken off. It is now a new cringe picture. Let's see what he chose. I just remember. I don't remember exactly what it is. I'll bring it up.
End it. How dare you?
Wait, we're still doing it in the intro as well. Then.
So we got over 80
Look,
viewers
it's
over.
there. It's there on the Divoom.
Dude,
Not falling over.
Okay. Of all the pictures to choose, guys, this is the one he chose. Come on, man. You can choose whatever you want, man. Choose a cool one. That's what you can do on profile pictures.
Bro, it would genuinely be better if he'd run his image through like that Miyazaki AI.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, it would genuinely be better for him than that.
Use Jasper if you want. You could do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, I've got my cat.
Great choice, King. Felted him.
on Kick, and
Ryan's saying I refuse to believe that's real. All right, I'll show you. But doubt me. The king is. Oh wait, don't forget the new name. The king is springing forth. Okay, what does that mean?
Towards what? At what?
The fuck? The king is springing forth.
There are
All
4
right.
exclamation marks there, and somebody replied to me saying like exclamation marks are how you punctuate a snort. So in my head now, every time I see an exclamation mark, I'm seeing a snort. 17 years of fun content.
Not a single person could even drop a sub. That's pretty pathetic, to be honest. I'm just being honest.
You're
My
pathetic.
YouTube viewers are very, very generous. They
I know,
support
Ryan,
me
I'm
with
just
super
kidding.
chats and
Hey,
tips. And then over
I've
there
seen
on
this one in a
Kick, we're
while.
getting nothing. Zero.
Yes.
Again, I hate to say it. I think what's happened is it's the people who are watching me on Kick, not all of them, okay? But most of them. I'd argue
Lena
75%. These are casino holdouts. These are guys who are only watching me ever because of Kino Casino. And now, sadly...
That would mean 20 viewers are legitimate, which I think is an overstatement, by the way. That's an overestimation, but okay.
You know, they're just here to just kind of be, prod and poke a little bit every day.
Prod and poke.
It's sad. I wish that wasn't the case. But, I'm trying my best here to maintain 2 streams. And I really wish that there were people who were
like it's a fucking garden. You got to walk back and forth and get water. It's got to maintain 2 streams.
Positive over there, but every day you notice they're the ones who are making the jokes. They're the ones who are being, oh no, this guy got banned or whatever. Yeah, because he's an asshole.
What a complete asshole.
Because he's an asshole. That's why they're banned. I'm not just banning people willy-nilly because they're saying dumb shit. We actually
How is
got
Ethan Ralph
a
banned
sub.
from
Kick
so
and
many
Natty
places?
With a gifted sub over on Kick. Thank you. Finally, a Kick contribution. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Again, I've said it before. I'll say it again. I find it sad that people can't separate what they like.
Remember, this is a different day than I already played. That was the previous day. This is the same exact spiel from the day before.
For example,
go
obviously
ahead.
right now you're not going to see any more collaborations or positive interactions between me and Kino Casino. I think that's pretty clear. That doesn't mean you can't like both. That doesn't mean if you like their content, you could like it and support it. And if you like my content, you like it and support it. Doesn't mean that at all. You don't have to choose. No one's saying to you, hey, you have to make a choice, man, because you can't like 2 different things. That's ridiculous.
I don't know what expression we're doing. Like cool young person. Hey, man.
Hey.
That's like a boomer's impression of what
That's I'm
teenagers
saying,
are. Yeah.
It sounds like those don't do drugs videos where it shows people asking for drugs, asking kids if you want drugs.
Hey, kids.
Like
bro,
the 1970s and that. Yeah,
How many
looking for
marijuanas
some
do you have on
drugs
you?
and alcohol?
I'll take your entire
Looking
stock.
for some of that good stuff.
Hey, bro.
You have to make me that at all. You don't have to choose. No one's saying to you, hey, you have to make a choice, man, because you can't like 2 different things. That's ridiculous. In my opinion, you can't. And I think that I wish that more people would be of that opinion, but it seems like people are all or nothing, black and white thought process. As I've gotten older, I realized that's just not the case for me, right?
Okay. Nailed it.
For example.
Oh, please.
Today I'm having Ethan Ralph, of all people, on Smart Guys.
Yeah.
On March 27th, the 11th episode of Smart Guys, my first guest co-host will be Ethan Ralph.
Hey, Dick, how you doing? Hey, what's up, bitch? What are you doing, bitch?
Well, you know what happens here, right? He gets trapped down.
Why is he doing that? Why is Phil having this man on the show that so many people talk shit about on the internet? They say he's a heinous guy, and this guy outright insulted Phil months prior. Okay, and you might say, well, Phil's doing it because he's just taking a jab at the casino. No, I'm not. That's not why I'm doing it.
Yes, he is.
I'm doing it because I'm not the kind of person that
There's an element of
believes-
desperation to it as well.
Yes, extremely. Drowning, looking for any sign of any life jacket. We're anywhere. We're just scrambling right now, trying not to drown.
That world is black and white. That everything is good or bad,
Yep.
evil. Or
I don't know why, but for some reason he omitted the fact that he was on Kino Casino making fun of Ethan Ralph and saying things like, "Oh my God, man, his life is such a mess. Wow."
It's like the worst example of a
Many
human.
times. And in the DMs as well. In the DMs as well, he said that. Yep. He was not a fan of Ethan Ralph. Guntbusters was his idea. We'll call it Guntbusters. That was a brilliant idea. Big ups. Yeah, go ahead.
I guess when you're just so bad at just roasting anyone or insulting anyone or doing damage to anyone's reputation, then it's fine. It doesn't matter. You can still be friends. You can still associate because neither of you really fired an effective shot anyways.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know you're calling me like a piece of shit and a scammer, but it was really lame and no one cared, so we're still cool.
And actually, it says a lot that the people that he has
strange.
to resort to, like, being friends with is like the actual bottom of the fucking barrel.
Yes.
You can't get lower than fucking Ethan Ralph. I guess you can go with Cyrax. You can buddy up with Cyrax. I guess that guy's still alive.
Yeah, that I would want to see that actually. But it really shows where Philip is on the totem pole, doesn't it? Of YouTube. You know what I mean? At the very least. No one remember this bitching about no one responding to him and all this shit? But who does respond? Well, Ethan Ralph, someone that can't be in the country he wants to live in anymore. So,
yeah.
I mean, that's just a fact.
He did email Max, but Max never got back to him, so he did his best.
Well, yeah. And the thing is, something really interesting that Triple P said is that people can smell the desperation on Phil. They can sense it through the screen, and that's why he doesn't have many well-adjusted individuals watching him, because they can feel this guy for what he is. They can feel the vibe, and they just leave, or they just watch ironically hate watch, and it's like he's gonna get nowhere with this kind of behavior, with this kind of desperation that everyone can tell, and he's pretty much cooked eternally and internally felt it. So nothing he's gonna do here for drama or otherwise is gonna work.
Yep. Well, for him, that's the thing, because the best part is he thinks it is working, right? Because he just gets a lot of money on that one stream. But you think working with Ralph long-term is going to be a good move for DSP Enterprises? You know what I mean? It's not. But Philip, as usual, sees short-term gains as a win. So it's going to continue. I guarantee
he has
he's
no
going to keep
long-term
doing it with
thinking.
Let's see the next
Or
two guests, of course. I mean, who the fuck knows who they are?
Second stage thinking.
Some people theorizing who it is, but if it doesn't get as much money, he's going to right back to Ethan Ralph because, wow, big day. We can keep that going forever, right? And then it's going to get boring. And then some people are going to, like Ethan Ralph might say, well, this is getting kind of boring. I got to light a fire into this show. And then he's going to do the thing that many people predicted he was going to do yesterday, which he didn't. Because, like I said, I think he wants to have Ethan Ralph is looking for companions, let's say. And DSP is a companion right now that will accept him. So that's very beneficial for him at this moment, right? But that won't last. That won't last. And then we'll see what happens. Then you know who benefits? No matter what happens, you know who benefits is Kino Casino and all the detractors, because there's going to be more insane shit coming out. So right now the first week was boring. It won't stay that way. I promise you it won't stay that way for long. Ryan is too conceited, says we need Triple P on the show. Obviously we're never against that. We talked about that before, but I think we would want that to be a big deal, some happening. You know what I mean? Like when this is not over, right? The casino and DSP is not over, and I don't know. What do you think, Meerkat? What do you think about that?
I agree with you a lot. I think the crossover should be hype and special.
Yeah,
and we should have like a specific topic of discussion, because they can also talk about a bunch of stuff on their show, and they did. So if we have them over, obviously it's in the benefit of our show that there is something special to talk about. So you're 100% right on this.
Well, I'm pretty sure it'll happen. You know what I mean? And I know that he said he's open to it. It'll happen. We're just going to wait for it to be magical.
Or it would have to be some kind of an interesting gimmick that is something out of the ordinary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We'll figure it out.
But I do think, like you said, this is not the end of this, and I think he has a lot of, much like a 16-year-old girl that just got dumped by her boyfriend, he has a lot of pent-up feelings and bottled-up emotions inside of him, and at some point, as usual, we're going to get one of those eat it rants, one of those, like, Lavinia-type stuff. It's going to happen, because it always does.
It's just the best way of putting it. That's exactly how he's acting. With this guy now, much happier.
Yeah. He's much cool with you. I didn't even like you, actually. You weren't even that hot, okay? I didn't even care. Shut the fuck up. Internet Hazmat Crew in the house says Phil wouldn't last a day working construction, 220. Oh, he wouldn't last a day working at Walmart. And that's no disrespect for Walmart. I'm saying like any job where you have to pick things up and put them back down. We're done. It's over. Any job, guys. What do you mean? He wouldn't last a day working anywhere is the key point. As soon as they say this is what you have to do, the bitching would start. So I have to get these emails and respond? What? I have to do this today?
Just scan these items.
Well, how do I do? What do I do?
Why do I have to do it? There's a thing here. There's an escalator. Why can't it just keep going? Why does it stop and I have to pick them up and scan them?
He couldn't greeter. Yeah, he couldn't be a greeter. That'd be one of the worst. I have to say hi to everybody, even the scary ones.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Level 1 Walmart. Today, and I'm welcoming you.
You may recognize me from the internet. I am Darkside Phil, also known as Phil. As you can see, my nameplate is Phil now. Big Ups, Good God No says he could for real get several $100 per stream.
Great name.
Good God No. Good God No says he could for real get $700 per stream as a goal to get Kat to rock the same shirt as whatever Triple P most recently wore on stream. I mean, while that is true, that I don't think Philip would ever do, because that's kind of demeaning. He does have some limits. It's an idea, though.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Sometimes, because of her weight and her illness, sometimes she'd be thin, and it wouldn't work then.
It depends on what week it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What week, Magic Short Bus in the house says, hey guys, there's no heat wave where I am because the sun is gone. God bless. Thank you so much, Flat Man. Short Bus. That's what we're... Fort Max says, is he wearing makeup? No. Philip would not wear makeup. That's too gay.
That's alcoholics flush. That's when you're sobering up. And
yeah, the red comes out. I've had that happen too. The red brings a nice rosacea color to your cheek sometimes. It's very cool. It's a benefit. Random Search says he'll make a big deal about the different co-hosts on Smart Guys in a few weeks, like his own dented version of American Idol. Yeah. I have made my decision.
Holding a rose.
The next host.
It kind of makes me think.
Go ahead.
It makes me think of when Monday Night Raw had guest hosts, and it was sometimes it will be people that don't even care about wrestling or know about anything.
Yeah.
Big ups to Iwamoto, who says DSP in a Dare video about gambling addiction. Yeah. Dare is Dare. It was something we had to do in school. The anti-drugs thing. And what they did, the thing that affected me the most was most of the things sounded really cool when I was in high school. And Dare, that sounds pretty fun. It's pretty cool. But the one thing they did that was effective was they brought in one of those people with the hole in their throat.
Yeah.
And that was kind of effective.
Tracheotomy.
But all it did was okay, well, I won't smoke then. But drinking is fine because, wait, that happened from smoking, right? They're like, yes, it did. I was like, okay, I won't do that then.
Okay, I'll just drink
It
more.
was a good idea, but,
But I'll inject.
Yeah. Good God knows says, looking like a shady condo salesman who's so far behind on child support that if you don't buy his pitch today, he faces indefinite imprisonment. That's what the banking's like these days.
I love these hyper-specific ones.
Big ups. Red Rooster 20XX, does the show have email? Yes, we do have email. TBS Podcast at proton.me. It's in below in the description as well, Red Rooster. Sub-Zero.
That's where you can send your apologies to.
Yes, we're asking for all of the apologies we can get. Okay, so he goes on this rant for a little bit. I'm going to move past this, though. So he gets into more specific weirdness, more specific coping about Kino Casino now, okay? So let's watch this.
There's already a comment in chat. How do I fast forward this? That does not bode well.
Warren P says, Kickbot will be busy tonight. Yes, definitely.
One of each kind of contribution.
Oh,
this
did I already
morning.
play this one?
I'm going to be honest. It's been pretty rough this week.
Oh, yeah, I already played that one. Sorry, skipping this one. My bad. Okay, now we're in the gameplay, okay? Here we get people now, again, poking the bear here with these super chats, which is a dumb idea. You could just add him and he'll do it anyway. But a lot of people are now poking at him to get him to say shit. And he pays it off every time, though. Here we go.
Blank Man did a $2 super chat. He says that he thinks that PPP and Andy are lovers and Andy was jealous. No, I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. I've already voiced my opinions on the subject. I do feel like PPP is just a really lonely guy. Looking for friends, doesn't really have any because of the nature of what he does. Always looking for someone to basically turn into the butt of a joke or turn on. Means that no one's ever going to trust the guy. And was pretty weird and sad that he turned to me as like someone to be like a friend. And
You
say, "I wanna
contacted
fly you out to
him.
Florida.
Now we're calling it not only gay, but pretty sad.
But wouldn't you be like, it's sad because, I totally got him.
Yeah. Well,
I manipulated him into this.
If it was a real snaking, yeah.
Yeah. That would be like all according to plan. I got his trust,
Right.
Got him to think I'm a friend.
Well,
It'd be
isn't
like-
the sad thing that Phil can't even afford to go to Florida on vacation? I think that's sad.
Yeah. Or he used the excuse of, I can't go. Okay, so how badly do we not want to do anything with people or leave our household? He said, I can't go because I didn't do a vacation with my wife, so I can't do that. Okay, bring Kat. Actually, I can't because pets. When he was talking earlier in the DMs about finding pet sitters because they have to go for his parents' illness. Right? So it just fine. Yeah, he brought up the cancer thing too. How badly do we not want to have friends? And this is so fucking bullshit saying it's sad and gay, by the way. It's sad and gay now to actually have
also,
friends. Yeah.
You'll notice in chat, Flatman B's name is now in blue and it has a spanner next to it.
Oh, yes. He is a mod on YouTube, but Dumpy Koala asked about being mod and kick, and Philip turned him down, unfortunately. Sorry, Dumpy Koala. Simp harder, bitch.
Be like a friend and say, I want to fly you out to Florida to go to Hulk Hogan's bar to drink. Like, what? Like, dude, we do some content on the internet together.
What the hell's Florida?
I'm starting a wrestling show. I get it. I don't want to fly to Florida and have this weird bro vacation with you. It was so odd.
A weird bro vacation.
So weird.
Hanging out with the boys is weird?
Yes.
I know, what?
Bro vacations, guys. Don't happen. Do not do those. And remember, Kat was invited as well. I know he leaves that part out very quickly, but he said, I'll pay for Kat as well. I mean, separate hotel room, do whatever the fuck you want at nighttime, hang out with the bros every once in a while with Kat there having fun too. Let her get out of the house too. Nope, that's a bro vacation.
He knows I'm married and everything too. It's like, why would I do that?
Why would I do that? So if you have friends, well, you can't have friends when you're married because that's gay.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do the whole, like, my wife is my best friend. I don't need other friends.
Oh, I don't know where this goes exactly, but let's see. Do we get there? Yeah.
Should you only have married friends just to make sure they're not gay?
I don't know. If you married her and you don't get on like as friends?
It's
because I used to think that your friends are people that you like and like hanging out with, but apparently there's something sexual to it. I've been missing all this time.
To your detriment, by the way. I should
of
say
course. I could have got so much dick, you guys. You have no idea.
I will say it is extremely unhealthy, as you all know, and Steve knows better than me, to not have friends and just think you have a wife so you don't need friends. That is a sign of a very, very poisoned mind socially. To think you cannot have friends.
Married people have friends.
Yeah, it doesn't lead to any good things to think I have a wife, I don't need friends. That is very, very dangerous mentally. You know what I'm saying?
There's also some chance that he doesn't even mean any of this and it's just a cope because his friends abandoned him.
True. That's probably it too. Like, I'm coping. I don't. Yeah, friends. I don't even need stupid friends. Yeah, fuck friends. Yeah, that could be. Yeah.
Very bizarre.
That series got canceled for a reason.
Like I said, it's just a very weird thing where I feel like he has no friends and anyone he can trust.
Yeah.
And after like having this
What are you
relationship with me for
doing?
months, he felt like he could, but I don't know. Very odd. I never saw
The
it.
fuck is he
saw
doing
it
in the
that way.
game? He's just,
But like you
He wants to
manipulated him into that.
fidgeting.
Yes.
You said you manipulated him into that. So
He's the guy that shared so deep secrets that he didn't tell anyone fucking else first, by the way, about his mom having cancer, cat being at high risk of cancer, rabbits dying, pets dying. How much shit did we drop on him that I think sounds pretty gay, more gay than asking to go on a vacation? Wait, I don't think any of it's gay, by the way. I'm just saying it sounds more gay than asking bros to have beer together. But call me crazy.
You're
Sharing
crazy.
drama dumping is more gay. Cancel me for this take. Trauma dumping on people you interact with online is more gay than asking them to get beers. Call me crazy. Hot take. He coming in here, but okay.
Disaster radios down. Exodus to the woods. Strict martial law protocol. Still no word. It's all like documents, but nothing really says anything, right?
It's not meaningful.
Well, that's the thing. Blank Man did another super chat. He says, if PPP crawls back to you, will you forgive him?
Yeah.
He won't, because that's the thing. This is how he is. He
'Cause you're
burns the
not
bridge.
worth
What
it.
the hell? Oh, God. He burns the bridge for content. So he doesn't give a shit now. Now
He burns the bridge. Again, the snaking is in the past.
He's going to endlessly milk making fun of me for content on his show.
Yeah.
So that's
a
not
pretty
no.
good plan.
That's not a no, though, is it? I think if Triple P writes the right email, he could come back.
Yeah, it might happen.
Can you imagine? Oh my God! Can you imagine if Triple P just does it all again? Like, this time he's not going to snake me, guys. He promised me.
Yeah.
Triple P this time made a real promise. He wrote it down and said, I will not snake you again, Philip. And I believed him.
The weirdest thing about all
She's
of
not
it-
that fat.
Stomp? Oh, you can stomp with less bump.
That would be the funniest thing ever. Please.
A little bit chubby, but not that fat.
I think he's not done, though.
There we go.
This game looks pretty cool.
The weirdest part about all of it,
Here we
they
go,
were
here we go.
possessed rats. That was weird. Is that he snaked me, meaning he was the one talking shit about me and my wife and stuff in his content. I called him out on it and said, stop, or we're not going to work together anymore. He refused, so I said, okay, we're not working together anymore.
You didn't say stop.
Then he
You said,
turns
oh,
on
how
me
dare you?
and says, I have to apologize to him.
Continue.
What?
That is also not how it went. No, Phil, he was just sitting there taking it as that guy would make jokes about everything, including his wife. And when he thought it benefited him, he took it like a bitch. And then people were like, well, Phil, why are you taking it like a bitch? And then he's like, well, you're an idiot.
In these
And
DMs.
And then he was like to Triple B, he was like, people are telling me I should go hard on you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every single criticism of Triple P is saying, a lot of people are saying. Legitimately, every single criticism is, guys, a lot of people are saying they don't like how you talked about Cat. What?
He did that with the side scrollers too. He's like hiding his opinion behind phantom people. It's like he wrote that email to Craig and was like, I thought the interview went great, but people, my audience, are agreeing that bringing on Keemstar was a big waste of time. But other than that, I thought it was great.
Oh, yeah,
My wife
sorry.
is
Yeah,
sad.
definitely. A lot of people. I really care about them. But anyways, almost done.
Turns on me and says, I have to apologize to him. What? You were the one who acted like a jerk to me and my family
Don't have a family.
and refused to stop. What am I going to apologize for?
For
Like, I
wasting
would've kept
everyone's
working
time.
with you. I like doing Smart Guys. I thought that the show was great. I would have kept doing it, but you're the one who decided
You're
to
the
be an asshole.
one.
I'm not the
You're
one.
the asshole. I'm not
caused
the asshole.
problems.
I'm not
You
the
did.
one who lied.
Okay,
I mean,
so what
well,
he's talking about here is, let me get another one here. I don't want to lose it. So he's talking about the very end. Triple P here at the end said, here's what I will say to you in the end. Needlessly, let's see. I think he said, get a fucking grip, Phil, about your bullshit. I know he said apology some point at the end. Oh, there you go. No, that was before this. He gets totally pissed. And he says, where is
Is
it?
it after the 3-prong plan path?
Yeah, the 3-prong plan stream happens, and then Triple P says, I want you to apologize for everything that you've done. You threw everything I did in my face yesterday in this third path lazy bullshit. You have no gratitude for anything you take and give nothing back. This whole big dog routine and you thinking you're going to break me and run the yard, I will fucking show you whose yard it is. You escalated it and wanted a scorched earth drama campaign, and I can give it to you in spades. And there we go. And to get a grip, Phil, this isn't about your wife or my comments. This is about you being a stubborn, lazy, stuck in your ways, F-slur, who doesn't like getting confronted about your bullshit, so you cry victim and throw pity parties to get out of being held accountable, or even make the slightest effort to get out of your comfort zone and do anything else. You are using this shit to try and have an out. You can pretend you're above everything and everyone, but you're not, Phil. And there we go. This is when Triple P was done. I'll find the apology because I know he said it at some point. Where is it? apologize. Oh, maybe I can't. Maybe he didn't say it. Where is it? I'm searching for it. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Last comment. There it is. I put. Here's what I will say to you in the end. I don't want to. I don't want to have to do what I'm doing right now. It doesn't feel good to dump all this on you, but you needlessly escalated the situation. Have been incredibly petty and disrespectful about the generosity and effort I put into this friendship. I genuinely just want you to apologize for wasting my efforts and let everyone know that it's the case. If you do that, I will drop this entire thing and move on, Phil. I really think you should consider my side of this and the areas where you came up short. I imagine you won't do it, but it's worth a try. So this is where DSP is talking about now in the video. He wants
That's how you know he's
Triple
gay.
P wants him to apologize for all the generosity and effort he put into things just for DSP to squander it away, right? And, you know, it makes sense. But DSP's like pretending that part. He doesn't know what he's talking about here. So,
well, I'm the one who has to apologize for what? I'm just so lost.
Yeah,
right?
see, he doesn't get anything. So,
I don't need more than one gun, do I?
I think that's it.
And shotgun ammo.
Yeah, that's it. Fuck the game. But there we go.
There's a nice comment there. Good thing we are done with the drama.
A lot of people in Kick Chat are all saying, I thought it was the master plan. What's with the master plan now? All that's fucking gone. It doesn't fucking matter. Reno Ryan in the house says, only Phil can love Andy. You can't have him, Triple P. Yeah. Say, hands off my man. Oh yeah, we'll get to that. I got some DMs ready for you. I think there's so many good DMs. We could do like a segment every week, and I got some ready for us here before we finish today. Ira says, a vacation with friends is sad for 2 reasons. Number 1, it's homosexual. Number 2, it means you have no friends yourself. Got it. Pigpen Lord of Dirt says, I've been making friends at the gym. Am I gay, guys? Oh God, at the gym? Definitely. You are gay. Face it, Pigpen.
Right, we need a proper gay judge to adjudicate on this.
Yeah. Here we go.
That's gay.
Oh,
There we go.
Papa Polecat says, remember him wanting to do DSP Asks It? Is this him trying to use Smart Guys as a conduit for it? Then after WrestleMania, he will premiere it? No, Papa Polecat.
I think he's given up on that. Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't get anyone to respond. He can only get this level of person to respond, guys. He's not doing DSP Asks It. So that's
what this is reminding me of is right after Side Scrollers, he started doing weird like interview stuff, kind of to show Craig how it's done, how you can be fair and unbiased. Yep. And this is kind of similar in the way of like, I'm going to show Triple P that this show is much better without him. And he didn't, in fact, carry it, even though he did, because he was the only guy to actually care about what the show was about.
Uh-huh. Triple P did a great job in the DMs of all those interviews. Said like, you did awesome, Phil. Totally felt it him. You got the best of Craig. He's a bitch. Then the next day, Philip would say like the exact same talking points. It is wild. How easy it is to manipulate DSP, which is why it's his audience is also very easy to manipulate by DSP because DSP attracts other DSPs. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. Pigpen Lord of Dirt says nothing is good or bad unless you do squats on stream or do drama or play hype memeable games or have sponsors or work with Keem or make fun of Phil. Yes, Pigpen Lord of Dirt, you nailed it. Sub-Zero-ish says it's like getting caught by Chris Hansen and saying, I don't get it, guys. You can still support me and do Catch a Predator at the same time. Yeah. Pretty easy.
You'd be amazed the amount of people he catch that goes, you heard of my show? And they're like, yeah, I've seen Catch Predator. Yeah. You're still here.
Red Rooster says Triple P legit tried to be good to him and Phil showed him exactly why nobody likes him. Makes Triple P look so nice and him so bad. Like, all right, so Triple P obviously had all and there was no bad solution ending for this for Triple P. I don't want to pretend like he's some saint. You know what I mean? Like Triple P knew no matter what, there's going to be content out of this for my audience, and it's going to be hype. So he always had that in the back of his mind. But there is times in the DMs where legitimately he is trying to make Philip do the best choices for himself and his career, right? But Triple P knew that there was always this parachute to pull, and it was always going to be turning on Phil and snaking on Phil, and then it's all content for everybody. So while he was not a saint, Triple P was definitely at times trying to make the best choices for Philip. But, he was a lot of trolling as well. Let's not pretend he was an angel.
I can't remember who mentioned it on the previous stream of ours, but someone brought up like the comparison with Machinima,
Yeah.
Like on the hat.
Yeah.
So it's like someone there, like Hutch or someone, was working with Phil and trying to get him to do other things. You can just imagine how like petulant he was about it.
Yeah.
Like how obstinate. Like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm fine doing this. Yeah. It's blood from a stone in this situation.
King says, so according to Phil, all bachelor parties are a big circle jerk. Yes. There you go. Guys hanging out with guys. Come on. It's pretty fun. Here we go.
That's gay.
Big Dog says, I am late to this conversation, but is DSP trying to be the poor man's Keemstar? A little bit. He did talk about that with Triple P, actually. We could be a little lolcow live if we keep our storylines not so crazy, though. So just keep the storylines chill, and we could be like lolcow live. Okay? Pretty cool. Silence Day says, he basically treated Triple P like John, and history repeats itself. Phil never learned anything from what happened between him and John. And he never learned anything from any relationship ever, because he has so few of them, and he treated everyone like the exact same way. What can I get from you? What are you going to give me? You owe me one, and it breaks down at the end, and the other guy's the asshole. So John's the asshole, Triple P's the asshole, you know.
I've done all this for you, and you owe me.
Yeah. He did not, in fact, apologize. Morgan Freeman voice there for Jochi. Okay, so let's go through some DMs here to finish up. Oh, wait, no. We did not have a show since Birdgate, guys. We have not had a show since Birdgate. So I will play the bird sound. I know everyone's heard it by now, but I will play the sound. You can come up with your own conclusions here, all right? We don't want to put any ideas in anyone's mind. You will hear a sound here. Listen carefully. Here we go.
I didn't care about the protagonists or any of that. What I wanted to do is I wanted to actually play this game fairly and judge it for its own merits. I've played Assassin's Creed Shadows without caring about all of that controversy and politics and all of that woke stuff that everyone's complaining about. But instead...
So, that was the piece of evidence number one. That is one piece of evidence, okay? But there is another from a different stream. There was another sound that could be heard. Listen here as well. Sleuths out there. Listen up. Listen here.
So you gotta, you just might have to be tricky trying to find the right one, right? Only one stream tomorrow. Trying to find the right one, right?
After the right, there is another sound.
You're trying to find the right one, right?
So, DSP talked about this in the day after stream. He also said he messed with his mic settings that morning as well. He said this was a kid screaming across the street.
No, it wasn't.
Any prediction from you, Meerkat Mob?
Look, here's my expert opinion as someone who knows absolutely nothing about birds or
Please.
pets or pretty much nothing whatsoever.
Thank you.
This sounded like a bird to me, and I wouldn't be surprised if they bought some pets, like whatever, like a I don't know what kind of bird people even buy, but he probably did get one. But what is pretty shameful to me is those people just stuffing their house with animals, if that is true, when they can't even take care of themselves. Like, this guy barely dresses himself up in the morning. Like, he would probably put on his fucking pants on his head if it had a hole for his neck. Like, that's the level of guy we're talking about.
If you can't... Okay, listen. If you can't keep your cat's litter box clean, as Philip has admitted himself, you don't need to stack more animals on top of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Steve of the Dead, please. What is your prediction?
I personally think, and I'm going to propose one that's a bit more left field, that we are being socially experimented again. And what's going on is there's his iPad in the other room set up to play like a video of like a parakeet or something in the background, and then he's going to see what we do with it and see how much of a mess we are.
But the point is, okay, go ahead. You get finished first.
Like, my point is like it's just the number of lies on top of it that make it suspicious. This would be nothing for anybody else, but because we have not heard anything like this before, and it happens after those DMs leak where he mentions having pets, it seems a bit suspicious. But it's just like, it must be so easy to go, yeah, it's next door neighbors. You know, they've got a bird. Or it's one outside. It's one of the woodland critters. A bird's flying past, and it's in the bird feeder or something. But no, we have to go through this whole palaver again because he's in a boy who cried wolf situation, and you just can't take anything he's saying as gospel because he could always be lying. So it could very well be kids outside, but the amount of lies on top of it, we never know for sure.
I just don't know any kids that sound like that. And again, the different day, that same high pitch, like weird sound. I think it is a bird. If he got a bird, he would also lie about the bird, guys. Remember that? If he didn't tell you about it first, he would absolutely lie about the bird. And he did change the mic settings the very next day. The bird shit took off in chat. So it's just all very...
This is exactly what's interesting to me about stuff like this, because I sincerely, genuinely do not care if this guy got pets.
Yeah.
He's just such a weird, suspicious liar about everything that I just want to pay attention and look at him lying about stuff.
Yeah,
And I just want more opportunities for him to lie about stuff.
It'd be so normal for a human being to say, hey guys, we got a bird. It's pretty cool. His name is Petey, and he's in the other room. I can't show you, but he's cool. You might hear him every once in a while, but that's it. And then just move on with your life. But instead, we have to do all this bullshit. Just to lie? Just lie to lie? Like what?
It was like one of the like biggest explanations against that lie of having so many pets is like you never heard anything. Pets make noise. Birds would make noise. And you never hear anything. But now after those have leaked and people are like, oh, he's talked about pets here, we get this. Bit coincidental,
And yes, Review Tech's the reaction to Review Tech's bird picture becomes a little bit more consequential now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He just to remind you, he said, "Birds are cute. I'd love to have one someday." So yeah, so there we go. Big ups to NWO News, who says the fact that DSP's mindset of friendship immediately jumps to "he wants to fuck me" is very telling. This man is absolutely gay.
That's gay.
And yeah, Mike Klum would know the situation, but we don't know how much the pet situation has ballooned since Mike Klum was there.
Yeah, that was like last year. That feels like forever ago.
That was January of 2024, so we don't... I mean, they could get a whole nother zoo in there from that time.
So many of them have died and went down the garbage disposal. They've been replaced by new ones.
A new garbage disposal as well.
We'll never forget you, Bugs Bunny. You were a legend. Big up Jeff Joestar. Jeff Joestar says, guess I have to cancel my Evo trip with my friends.
That's gay.
Bingo. No Evo trip to France. Get out of here, Jeff Joestar. What are you trying to do? Get laid? Come on. John Bono says, maybe Phil's evoking Eve Sedgwick's concept of homosocial masculine bonding to suggest that there's a libidinal dimension to the libidinal dimension to the... Oh, Steve, you got to read this one. Lacantian joinsus of partying at Hogan's... Okay. Of partying at Hogan's bar. Also, that's gay. Steve, your take?
That's gay.
Possibly, but it seems a bit too 4D chess for him, so...
Nailed it. Good God knows says, you just know that dude's whole house smells like cat litter and dirty gerbil cages. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He admitted himself that Jasper was looking for a place to piss because the kitty litter was not cleaned enough. So, anyway.
He had to chase Jasper around to stop him from going where he shouldn't.
How filthy does it have to be for the cat to be like, nah.
He's starting to piss. You could just clean it. All right. Anyways, let's get to a few messages, and then we'll finish up with the cherry on top with some band names. Okay. So this one, I know you can't see the whole screen, but just deal with it. Hey man. So this one is again one of the most cringe things I've ever seen. Just want you to know it. Okay. So Philip says first, hey man, so I tried to make the tail end of your show, but it was too late. Okay. Wicked ass costumes and setup. Where did you get that giant ass digital screen? Okay, it's a good question. Where'd you get that giant ass digital screen? I got the biggest Devoom, so maybe you must know something I don't. LOL. I have no idea what you said about me tonight. I have to get caught up, but I'm sure my distractions will cover it and say you hate my guts, and we all had a falling out. It's the end of DSP as usual. I don't give a fuck. I'm pulling for zombies at my late night.
He literally wanted
tomorrow.
to just make his
You guys
setup
should
like
totally watch it live so we can fuck them hard. Hell yeah. Fuck those detractors.
Like he saw the screen behind PPP and it's like, oh, I got to get one of those. And so he went on Amazon and ordered the first Chinesium piece of shit he could find, and then showed up and he's like, this isn't as big as his. And then he texts him and is like, where'd you get yours? I thought I got the big one, but I didn't.
Coming for you, duty.
Pretty gay.
Totally watch us live so you can come and give me money. Yeah, that's how Will felt.
So Philip then says, Triple P explains where he got his digital squares, and Philip says, that's dope. I'm going to look into it. Hold on.
That's fucking dope.
He then says this line: you have some of the same animations I saw for my frame, but by total chance, we didn't overlap once.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Like this,
it's like when two kids at school like reach under their desk for like a book or something, and they bump their heads, and it's like a fucking meet cute moment. That's what DSP thinks this is.
What that means is Philip is watching his animations and noticing that they didn't do the same animations at the same time, and then texting Triple P to let him know that the happenstance of the same animations happening at the same time didn't happen. All right, moving on. He then says about the Halloween thing. Dude, your costumes were so good, I jumped when you came on camera.
Who says that?
A lot of people jumped when you came on camera, Phil.
Yeah.
There you go.
How about you jump, Phil?
I mean, this is
jumped.
Extremely weird and cringe coming from a
It's
guy
Derek
that said,
behavior.
Yes.
It's Derek behavior.
I saw
Derek.
I saw the Ghostbuster and I jumped.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Yay!
And you said this guy's gay for asking you to get beers at a bar? All right, man. Okay.
It's all part of the plan.
One more thing here. Yeah, your costume didn't even look embarrassing, like the shitty SS body paint people wear to sports games. It's legit was disturbing and shocking and funny as fuck.
Wasn't he just like a pumpkin?
Yeah, he was
orange
who knows
paint
exactly, but it wasn't embarrassing, guys. It was so cool, it wasn't embarrassing. Next up, we have...
he's comparing it to, where people go to, football games and they paint, in the colors and, oh, my God.
Philip is too lazy to find out, what did you actually say about me? Just so I know how to handle it tomorrow, unless you know the timestamp. I promise you I'm not going to be offended. This last month has been pretty crazy, and there's nothing that can hurt me. I'm ready for whatever. This is all part of the plan, but well, actually, no. Triple P snaked him. I can't remember. Next one I wanted to show you here is I love the way that they means us, by the way, detractors as general, as a whole group. I love that they now say I'm spending too much money on my business when it was always that I was blowing all of my cash on mobile games before. Not that I was broke because I had no credit because of my bankruptcy and my wife's medical bills, in addition to the mobile game spending.
How do you write that line?
Guys, you stupid dumbass detractors, listen up. I didn't just spend money on mobile games. I had no money credit because of my bankruptcy and my wife's medical bills. You left that out, duty. Dumb fuck. What the fuck?
But that's also if you're bankrupt and your wife is sick, why are you spending money on mobile games? Why are you openly talking about it in such a bragging way?
It goes back to what Adam said.
It's normal.
At the end, even if you're that poor, even $1 is too much.
Yes. It's just common sense
You
to
don't
most
have
human
to
beings on this planet. If you have to go bankruptcy, one thing you might be able to stop is mobile gaming.
Yeah. And isn't it I guess the people saying that he spent quote unquote too much money on his business makes sense, because does this guy need 2 computers to do what he does?
No. Yeah.
Does he need all the weird other gimmicks? Did he need to buy a new microphone costing multiple hundreds of dollars? This guy that is usually piss poor.
Dude, we now have 2 camera angles. Well, 3 now.
Yeah, 3. You ever think about that? which that we're doing, which made his setup legitimately. This is just honest, man. The setup looks way worse to the viewer of his content. Pretending you're a real viewer for a second, which I know is tough. It means you have loading screens now. So now it's like, let's start gameplay. Hold on, need to set up. That's every single day. Hold on, guys. Need to set up. Like, what? So there, and also he said we don't have time today to go through it, but he did get into his how's he going to fix his situation, about money stuff. And he said he has no money left, by the way, no money left from the whole arc. That's all gone. He said that himself. I have no money left to do anything, because someone asked about what would you improve next, right? And he said, I have no money left. I can't do anything left. It's all over. That's all gone. And also, he's waiting for the economy to pick up so he can get a refinance.
Kitchen is like falling apart.
Plan right now is to waiting for the economy to turn around, interest rates to go down, and then we can get a refinance on our house, which is, more debt to solve our problems. But there we go.
Well, Mum and Dad aren't dying yet, so we're going to do something else.
Yep.
I'm going to get an inheritance for a while.
One more, and this one is my favorite of the bunch, okay? Now, I don't think I showed this one yet on this show, but this one is my favorite. My favorite. So, so you're doing a lot of rich stuff now, and I can add to that. Oh, mama. I keep talking when I get to watch it a bit. I forget I'm not there live.
Whoa, crazy. No one has ever done that before. No one has watched something and felt like they had something to say about it. It's only professional commentators.
Meerkat, he's saying he talks to his screen while he's watching Kino Casino. Talking to the screen.
So, I would do that sometimes too. Well, not talk to the screen, but I would
That's
feel
what he's saying.
if I was live, I would have stuff to say.
I feel like he's gone beyond a level that's not like, you're watching Kitchen Nightmares and Gordon's like, shut this restaurant down. And you're like, yeah, shut it down, Gordon. Fucking right, yeah. I think it's beyond that.
I think it's beyond this.
I get you.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying,
into I'm on the show, I'm part
everyone's saying Meerkat 220 right now, Meerkat. You got a problem. He's saying like,
no.
I think what GSP is saying here is like, Rich is dumb because he doesn't take care of his family. Yeah, you're right, Triple P. He doesn't take care of his family. I have a real family and I can take care of them. That kind of stuff. Like he thinks he's third chair. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Force of habit. Yeah, go ahead.
I think pretty much none of us can really, pretty much all of us know that he can't really add much to that conversation because what is he going to say? Rich said this about me, and it's not true because he's stupid and he's fat. That's all he can say. Like, anybody can fucking say that.
Yes. And remember my favorite, when Andy said while DSP was on their show, they would DM each other saying how fucking soft.
Yeah.
There was my favorite one, I have to say. It's probably not even my favorite, but one of the best ones that I saw after the initial blowout was the one about LOLcow Live. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty seething right now.
Yeah. I get that. I'm seething. Yeah, he literally legitimately said I'm seething. Like just saying he's seething himself. You're just kind of seething. Okay, well, there's many seethings here. I admit I am seething hearing the viewer numbers they pull in. 20,000 live viewers monetized, a lot of cash on YouTube, and I can't understand it.
How can you not understand this, Philip? How can you not understand what you've done to your audience? Do you remember a couple of years ago? Like, we're not even that far. Like, before COVID and before 2020, we were still at, like, many hundreds, close to thousands when we were on Twitch.
Yes.
Like, how far we've fallen.
So, most people do self-soothing maneuvers. Philip does self-seething maneuvers.
Look at this. This is some obsessive girlfriend texting. Look at this. So we have 134, 136, 144, a paragraph, 211.
Yep. It never, dude. There's endless. Sends of links to his own videos. More. Keep watching. I felt it.
He sent them putting up the thing. He sent them putting up the phone. Oh my god.
He's giving him shit to. He's telling him stuff to shit on that night.
What did he say? What did he say?
Okay, you want to see it here? Oh, okay, yeah, this one. He says, so this is just a link, by the way. He says, 225.40, and keep watching. Also, if you want to keep watching Friend Request Ridicule, I think a classic moment or two is coming up in that vid, too. I am now at 231, and I felt everyone. Yes, you have rubbed off on me, and I love it.
Oh, my God, that is... Thank you.
I'm back, and I'm not afraid to just be myself, although I can't say the shit I used to.
Then you're not being yourself.
So you're not back and you're not yourself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, we could go on forever with this. Big ups to Pigpen Lord Dirt says, maybe that sound is cat neighing with Tyrone. Oh, that's one theory. Jordan Fadeaway says, after the bird dies, DSP sells it to a blind kid. That is in a Norwegian movie.
That's Dumb and Dumber.
What movie is that? Where he buys some Adam Sandler movie.
Heads are falling off.
Gets a bird, so I can't remember.
Anyway, I was thinking of the Monty Python sketch.
Oh, okay, there it is. 8 Armies, Dumb and Dumber, actually. Dumb and Dumber. See, felt it, Steve. Felt it.
No, I'm just saying. I knew, but I was thinking of the Monty Python thing.
Okay. I love birds and what one? Yes. I love birds and what one? Well, it appears he did get one. Husky says, I'd like to own one some days. Exactly how this pathological liar would respond to a normal bird conversation when pretending not to have one. Yeah, I'm not against that. Rita Ryan says, cat cleans a litter box and cage. Maybe that's why her health is so bad. People with immune health system issues are advised not to have birds and cats. That's a little bit above my pay grade, but, that's a theory. Okay, let's finish up this amazing show with some band names, shall we? And remember, we are back tomorrow. We will get to messages tomorrow. Got a lot of fun clips to play about DSPs in the wild. A lot of fun stuff. And Sam will be in the house, confirmed. Sam, tomorrow, confirmed. Uppercase confirmed on that one. So that
he's
should be fun.
He's just finding
tomorrow.
out right now he's going to be here tomorrow.
So that'll be tomorrow. Here we go. So let's get some band names here. And these are all modern ones we haven't talked about yet. So I ate out Panda Raw. Next up, we have,
okay.
Will pay for cat to go to Japan alone. Okay, pretty cool. Rambo lover real. Allergic to lesbians real. Frozen style pizzas of snack. That's a Tevin thing. It's I think that's of something. He used to say that. I love that one. Wife's cancer was not real. There we go.
Oh, nice play.
Light Yagami for wheelchairs. Very good. The anime style one. PSP. Triple P. Gaslit DSP. Success. Two cannons versus one DSP. Hypothetical. Now that's a deep cut, okay? That is a deep cut, but there is a reason for that. So, DSP said on his top haters website to the Cannon Brothers, he said, "Why don't we?" You can't see it. He said to the Cannon Brothers after they banned him from his website for the 18th time, he said, "I'll fight you both at the same time." Whoa. Hell yeah! And also, I want to add one more hilarious point to this. He said here, it takes, you wouldn't have the balls to show up anywhere and confront your enemies like I did at EVO 2002 a while back. You know what that's talking about, right, guys? That's him crying and claiming to be an alcoholic so Jaha didn't beat his ass. That is what DSP is telling you, is confronting your enemies. This is real. This is all real. This is from tophaters.com. I wish I could make up something as funny as this, but I can't. That is, you wouldn't have the balls to show up anywhere and confront your enemies like I did at EVO 2002 a while back.
All the source code in the world won't help you then.
Yeah. All the source code in the world won't help you then. Yep.
We could do Dead Sea Scrolls on like his rivalry with the cannons. It goes deep.
Yep.
Like, fuck me.
A few more here. Gout 2 Electric Begaloo. That's pretty good. Try Neopets instead, please. Oh God! Poor dead rabbit reel, blue collar beggar. Get it? $1,500 for eat slop reward. Hot sun, unlike cat sun reel. Okay, that's good. Pizza party at the Burnell Zoo. Let's see. Parrots aren't family real. Okay. Divine Cat Shield upgrade, which I definitely appreciate the Hearthstone Battlegrounds reference there, or many games, but yeah, that's what I thought of it. I don't know how to say this. Now, this one is for Steve of the Dead style jokes. What was the place in Monty Python with the rabbit called? Steve, do you remember?
The cave? The Cave of Cabana or something like that.
Exactly. So we have Care Banog's Real Revenge. Monty Python joke.
Very well done.
Lucky Rabbit's Foot Reel. Exotic Zombie Rabbit Reel. This is an ex-rabbit. Alcoholic judges, addicts.
No more.
And I want to let you know, guys, I am reading names from the last 2 days only. So those were in the last 2 days alone.
What's the total? Has the total been updated?
The total has not been updated yet, but I know it's in the 4,000s for sure. So we've made it to 4,000 for sure. But anyways, you're all legends, everybody. Thanks so much for chilling. Hope you had a fun day today with us here on That Being Said. Hoskew in the house says, last one here, fade away. Cat's home. I have to go. Let Jasper out explained. There we go. Too long though. And Hosky, and big ups to everybody for chilling today. Steve, any final words from people out there? I will put Steve's new video in the chat right now if you haven't seen it. But any final words, everybody?
Yeah, thanks for watching. If you have, hope you enjoy it. If you haven't, it's about it was in February. Phil hurt his neck a bit, bought a pillow, and then couldn't use it for a week. He used it for like 2 or 3 days and then just started falling asleep drunk again, and his neck still hurt. So best way to treat an injury in your neck, buy a pillow and not use it for a week.
Meerkat Mob, final words, please.
Thanks for watching. Let's get some subs. I'm sorry if I said something stupid. It was somehow a part of a greater abstract plan that doesn't make any sense. That's made to humiliate me and embarrass me. Yep. So it was all according to plan. Thanks for watching.
We will leave you with the Misery Merchant's new song because I can't stop listening to it, so I'll make you listen to it as well. Beautiful song.
Oh, it's so
great
sad.
job. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye.
Peaches in chat.
No.
They played this at the beginning of Kino Casino, and Kino Casino's chat aren't the brightest, and they're like, AI music sucks. And it's like, this isn't AI music. Someone's singing this, you fucking dope. But that's... Those are the Kino chuds for you.
I'm ready for the worst. I really hope our brief and fun association didn't hurt. I was branded as a living joke, a lol cow and a meme. Whenever something good happens, it's usually taken away from me. From me. It's weird how my life works. When I try to win, I lose. To think that you are snaking me, I'm completely confused. If you want me to fuck off, it's all good. Just let me know.
I'm gonna fuck off, man. It's all good. You have to tell me.
I had money to blow. It's incredibly hard for me.
So sad.
To trust anyone with my history. It's better you feel who I actually hate to be.
sucks at it. Like he would love being just a hateful asshole if he could be effective at it, but he's just not good at it. So he's like, I hate doing this because no one takes me seriously. It's not that he doesn't want to like insult people and try and make people feel bad. He loves doing that.
I got fucking snaked by a lot of people over the years.
Is that how you learned it?
The world is full of big mouth pussies who only talk then disappear. The worst thing you can do with me is to be dishonest.
Really not.
People will ask why the hell I did this. There's no reason to lie, Jack. It's incredibly hard for me to trust anyone with my history. It's better they all feel who I actually hate to be. Unless I tell the truth and ruin the whole thing.
Very good. One of their best. Yeah, very well sung. Very good instrumentation. You could hear like Mr. Misery Merchant in the background for some parts of it, singing along. Good singers, good talented people. Power couple. Hey, looky, Gundam put out a video. I didn't even edit this one.
And remember, this is all just satire.
In the wake of the, and I quote, Doge Father, Elon Musk was at the forefront of the Trump administration, effectively becoming the face of governmental change, gutting useless programs and occasionally firing the wrong people and scrambling to rehire them, getting rid of federal workers with the same finesse the Musketeer made famous during his acquisition of Twitter.
The true purpose of Elon Musk's weekend email ultimatum to federal workers. The email was eerily similar to the one Musk sent shortly after buying Twitter, demanding that the software engineers email him a bullet point summary of their code, modifications, and 10 screenshots of the most salient lines of code, a directive that IT professionals at the time criticized as a uniquely bad way to assess code.
Boy, you are the goddamn devil.
The same could be said of Musk's latest emails, which press multitudes of federal employees across many fields of expertise to justify their jobs to a mysterious axe-wielding entity that couldn't possibly understand the work they all do.
Literally just like a
Understandably, the emails
pulse
sparked
check.
immediate panic among federal workers over the next move that might come from Musk, who days earlier had showed up on stage at a conservative political action conference wearing sunglasses, slurring his words, and wielding a chainsaw of bureaucracy.
Chainsaw for bureaucracy. Chainsaw.
Musk, who is not funny, also used the
Some
appearance
journalist is
to
butt
complain
blasted.
about the left's sense of
Of course, it's just some fucking dumbass journalist who doesn't know shit about anything. He's up there with Javier Milei, I guess, of Venezuela. Probably got that name wrong. But like a chainsaw was a big part of his campaign. So it's fitting the theme of the guest who's on stage with him. He received that chainsaw as a gift from him. But if you're a fucking dipshit journalist, you just, what's going on? I don't know anything. This is like Phil. I don't know anything. This guy's stupid. I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. He's not funny.
humor.
You're a real
Dumb
one.
fuck.
We stan you.
And I stand you.
That's not funny. That's not.
This coupled with cutting wasteful spending like Sesame Street to Iran and trans surgeries for mice, then seeing the effects of house music on the mice post-op surgery, or some sheer insanity that you can look up for yourself. I want to say that it's Orwellian, but everything that was in 1984 didn't prepare me for trans mice.
Oh no.
You know, no else. Am I right? You like Mario? Oh, you don't have a cat that live in your house.
Stop him! Doge says 7 grants for trans animal testing canceled. Audits expanded. Shady expenditures happening. The demise of Iraq's Sesame Street. And a sea of change in the U.S. soft power.
Oh, I didn't mean... It said Venezuela, I meant Argentina.
Needless to say, Doge drove
Thank you, Red
progressives progressively insane.
Turned it over to him. And we don't know everything that Elon Musk has done with his high technology ass. We don't know what he's being accused of by some, as it may relate to the election.
I'm a glass half empty kind of guy. Because who would want to swallow another half glass of this shit?
From politicians to federal workers, from Twitter to Reddit, old women celebrities, long past their prime, were making TikToks to show people they sold off their Teslas or gave them away, as if any normal functioning adult cared if you owned a Tesla or not. Liberals decided to protest but got confused and committed vandalism and arson instead. Go figure.
Shit.
I would like for you to die of measles, of polio, of all the horrible diseases.
I could not concentrate on what this old man was saying.
If I rolled
Nobody's
through
saying
life
you
looking
can't
like
get the
the stunt
vaccines.
double for Rosie O'Donnell, I'd be a bitter
tard.
bitch too. But with rhetoric like this from CNN,
He's incompetent in his position. And how do we know? Because they fired tens of thousands of people, was challenged in court. The court said the people have to go back, and now the people are coming back. He's incompetent. He's a thief. He's a
What did he
Nazi,
steal?
and people don't trust him.
Well, now Musk says he is done with
Oh,
this,
no.
and he shot
I
back
just
at
like saying
Bowman's
that.
comments, posting, "I've had enough, lawsuit inbound."
I am truly here for very selfish reasons. Starting with on March 29th, it's my birthday. And all I want to see happen on my birthday is for Elon to be taken down. Yes.
This is domestic terrorism. And Maria, now you have this Congresswoman Crockett who is calling for attacks on Elon Musk on her birthday.
Why?
Let's take him out on my
God
birthday,
damn it.
she says.
Stop noticing
Yet she turns
patterns.
and says, "Oh, I'm not calling for violence."
It's
We're here for some tough years ahead. I do
Yeah.
believe that we are not going to be able to be as safe or say what we want to. I don't think free speech is going to be as free.
A few moments later.
Platforms are not regulated right now, which gives them carte blanche to whatever they want right now. Elon is not someone who likes to be regulated. And
1 minute they say the government will limit speech. The next, they want Twitter or whatever you want to call it. It needs regulation. Sounds like you want to control speech. I began to notice the attacks on Tesla charging stations around the end of February. Unlike previous attacks a year ago, the charge stations then were being vandalized by people who were cutting the cables to sell the copper because they were poor and hungry. These were just set ablaze.
Take a look at these photos from Salem police. You can see the bullet holes in the window and the shattered glass at the Tesla dealership on Mission Street in Salem. Salem police tells Fox 12 that the FBI is now assisting with the investigation. The shooting incident comes just weeks after a car was set on fire at the same Tesla dealership. The dealership declined to comment on either of these incidents.
A Tesla store in Salem, Oregon, was shot up on February 19th. The same location was the target of arson attacks several weeks earlier. Antifa on the far left have been calling for attacks on business entities connected to Elon Musk since his overtake of Twitter. Recently, they've repeated their calls for violence and have been joined by Democrats who are demanding an escalation as revenge against Trump's administration.
Each charger charred in various
What the
shades of
fuck?
black.
I go to a car dealership and I buy a Tesla. Did I take over that Tesla? No, I purchased it.
Evidence of the fire that broke out in this Littleton parking lot last night. And the fire chief says these flames were no accident.
At this point, it does appear that it was a set fire.
Around 1 a.m., firefighters were called to Constitution Ave and found 7 Tesla charging stations up in flames. They burned for nearly an hour until electricity was finally cut to the units.
Tesla charging stations in Massachusetts was intentionally set on fire. Democrats have been demonizing Elon and calling on people to protest at Tesla locations. Democrats incite violence against Elon Musk and his companies.
I can't help but think the same people who screamed about lowering carbon emissions and "we need sustainability" are the same ones setting these charging stations on fire and damaging the ozone layer in the process. It doesn't seem very green to me. It's also an exercise in futility. Elon Musk isn't losing sleep over this. He's on Twitter and he's memeing all day, every day. Or he's tripping balls at Trump's inauguration. Normal people who need to charge their cars are affected by this. And I am certain their next car won't be electric after all of this bullshit. March 5th. The political Munchausen's ramped up to 11.
Breaking news, a Portland far-left extremist has been arrested over the firebombing and shooting attack on Tesla in Salem, Oregon. Adam Matthew Leginski has been federally charged by the DOJ with illegally possessing an unregistered destructive device. He's accused of being part of the January 20th firebombing attacks on the Tesla store and the February 19th shooting there. Lenski allegedly pointed a semi-automatic rifle at witnesses during the first incident.
Sounds very feminine and friendly.
Hey boy, you like what you see? You like?
Stop him! So this person just started, going absolutely
get everybody in trouble.
haywire. Unfortunately, looking into this, I've also seen screen caps of their adult videos that they make. And honest to God, that alone should be enough to land them in prison for life. If you ask me, I have been emotionally and mentally scarred.
Another Tesla store was shot up in Oregon, and now the third violent attack in the state. The Tesla location in Tigard, near Portland.
Portland, Oregon, they're always up to something goofy. I bet when the person was shooting it up, they were blasting a bit of at the same time. Leftists and Tifa have been calling for violent attacks on the business. Revenge. Yeah, we get it. It's the usual nuttiness. Let's watch the video.
Police tape bullet holes and shattered glass. Crews spent the day cleaning up the Tesla dealership after investigators say someone shot it up overnight Thursday, causing tens of thousands of dollars in damage.
When employees showed up to work this morning, that's when they discovered the damage.
Tigard police say someone fired at least 7 shots, damaging 3 cars and shattering windows. Fortunately, it happened overnight when employees were gone.
I think the concerning thing for the employees is that it happened at all, and that one of those shots went into an office and into a computer monitor. Ultimately, we're just thankful that nobody was hurt.
The latest vandalism comes just one day after federal investigators say they arrested a man in Salem for similar crimes. He's accused of throwing Molotov cocktails and shooting at the Tesla dealership there. Like in that case, Tigard police are now working with the FBI and ATF to determine if the latest vandalism is politically motivated.
Yes!
Spoiler alert, this place was shot up again on the 13th.
More shots fired at Oregon Tesla dealership on ongoing vandalism ever since Musk began advising Trump.
Look what the homosexuals have done to me.
Weird how they don't catch anyone. CNN's coverage over the last few days, things was very relaxed. It was almost as if it was normal, In fact, you could say it was peaceful on some levels.
Now, where police say someone shot at a Tesla dealership overnight. Employees discovered the damage this morning. At least 3 cars were hit and windows were broken. One bullet even went through an office wall and hit a computer. Fortunately, no one was there at the time. The shooting is believed to have happened just before 2 a.m. No details yet on a suspect or description.
My name's Frankie, and I'm getting arrested today protesting Elon Musk. He bought his way into office. He bought his way into heading a government agency. He bought his power at the expense of the American people, at the expense of our environment, at the expense of our world and all of the people in it.
Trump won the election, dummy.
He's a monster.
On March 8th, the protests in New York began, but they didn't end with the dealerships. In fact, normal people just living their lives were being harassed by brainlets, making a difference by terrorizing a family driving down the road. Take that, Elon Musk, you bigot.
My friend and his family were attacked by some random lunatic while driving his Tesla Cybertruck by Bryant Park in New York City. Time to add some defensive measures.
Like what, a flamethrower? This person probably bought the Cybertruck like a year ago or more. And this guy is now making a stand by flipping them off because now he doesn't like Elon Musk. I bet he's on Reddit.
I flipped off a Cybertruck about 10 minutes ago. Doing my part. My 9-year-old
Yeah,
flipped off a
I'm
Cybertruck
helping,
the other day. He did more to protest than these hapless True story. I flipped off 2 Cybertrucks yesterday. And I will continue to flip off every single Cybertruck driver.
What a tough
I see.
guy.
I flipped off a Cybertruck, blah, blah, blah.
Future historians are going to look back on these Reddit posters and see them for the revolutionaries
Flip
that
them
they
off.
are.
Breaking news. The New Yorkers have swarmed and shut down the Tesla dealership in Manhattan. 6 have been arrested after occupying the showroom. Protests are erupting across America to reject Musk's billionaire regime. This is how we beat fascism. Mass direct action.
How do you beat fascism by being annoying?
Breaking news, multiple
This
anti-Musk
is how you
and
beat
Trump protesters
fascism.
arrested
Someone
in New York today after
drives
occupying the
by you.
showroom.
Oh
Give
my
him a
God,
middle
so many
finger.
patriots. We're going to remember these people in like 4 years. While watching clips like these, I can't help but think to myself what Tyler Durden said in Fight Club. We are the middle children of history, man. No purpose or place. We have no great war, no great depression. Our
Great
great war is
Depression
a
is
spiritual
our
war.
lives.
Our Great Depression is our lives. Another pointless protest that changes nothing and only inconveniences regular citizens just trying to commute to work or go home and give a few police officers a bit of extra paperwork. This is how we stop fascism, by being as obnoxious as humanly possible. But at least this protest in New York didn't turn lithium batteries into bonfires, so I'll give them that much.
This rocket scientist bought a Tesla just to destroy it. To protest Elon and Doge. He really thinks he's showing Elon.
I got nothing for it. This level of stupidity I can't really wrap my mind around. It's financial retardation, as my financial advisor would say. On the 10th of March, more Teslas were set on fire. It's ironic to see electric cars set ablaze by the same people who wanted you to drive one up until just about a year ago.
4 Tesla trucks torch in protest against Elon Musk as they ramp up. Police arrest a 40-year-old woman, quotation marks, accused of spray painting the Tesla dealership with words Nazi cars and throwing Molotov cocktails at vehicles on the property of the latest apparent protest against Chief Executive Elon Musk.
You know, I'm not exactly a master of history, but I'm pretty sure during the Nazi regime, if you stepped out of line like this, you just disappeared.
She, quotation marks, had returned to the local Tesla dealership with more explosive devices to vandalize materials, police said. At least 4 cars worth a combined $220 had explosive devices thrown at them, which were made from empty liquor bottles, according to the arrest affidavit.
This person has done more damage to these cars than they've ever made in their entire life. And what are we going to do about it? You know exactly what. Not much. They're trans.
He's not funny at all.
Hold on. My YouTube partner got a hold of me. This seems like a well-adjusted individual. And I quote, "If I did not know better, I'd swear I was looking at Linda Evangelista in her prime." Are you happy, you effing racial slur?
I would never engage in hate speech. On the contrary, I engage in love speech. Unfortunately, the government does not praise or reward love speech. Governments are in no position to define what love is, but they are, apparently, in a perfectly prudent position to define what hate is.
The New York Post then shared more details. The trans Tesla vandal, I like the sound of that, who allegedly threw Molotov cocktails at cars, there's only a video of it, but we'll say allegedly, lives with mother and calls herself Baby.
Baby look pretty now, mommy.
Baby's got her first dress. That's literally the quote. Nielsen, who is listed as female on their driver's license, and Loveland Police books she blah blah blah, has since been handed a federal charge of malicious destruction and freed at $100,000 cash bond. Nice. So you get out for less than the damage you did. It's pretty cool.
La 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 la.
Beavis and Butthead were right. Arson is fun.
I forgot to mention that Reddit had a vortex of posts, and you're only getting 2 or 3 because I don't care enough for the brain rot.
I sold 100% of my Tesla stocks for Reddit. This way, it'll be harder for a single prick to buy Reddit out.
Yeah, sure. Take that, Elon. Get wrecked, muskrat.
I just went nuts on a swastika car owner. I had a Tesla cut me off while I was riding my bike, so when I stopped at the light, I slapped an anti-fascist sticker on the side of their door. The owner, wearing a Trump hat, got out in the middle of a green light and started throwing a tantrum, demanding I pay for the sticker removal. I wasn't putting up with it. So I pulled out my keys and scratched the entire side of their swastika car, then threw my water bottle at their windshield. As I rode away, I yelled, "You Nazi-supported fascists!" The Tesla owner got in the car and started speeding, going 80 miles per hour, trying to run me over and kill me.
Didn't.
File this whole story under things that didn't happen. This is a Dark Side Phil level fan fiction story we just encountered.
No, people are done making fun of him.
Like their chances with an attractive woman. The English had protests, pouring paint all over the Tesla robot androids. I don't know what the hell they are. Okay, I guess. I'm sure this will make Doge reconsider.
Wow, look at those young bucks.
Shows in Baghdad.
They're all so fucking ugly and old and mentally ill. Just from first fucking glance.
Up his ass over Elon Musk. That's lasted a good few weeks now. His heavy-hitting observations are...
I don't understand why they're so upset with this country. It's like you're billionaires. I think it's working for you.
Everybody getting your ire up these days more than usual.
Oh my god, how dare they think about anyone but themselves.
Yeah.
Narcissist projection.
Having $1 billion. Nerds that own the politician. All these tech nerds that want to build robots because they don't know how to talk to hot women.
Yeah.
They don't know how to talk to hot women.
While ignoring that, Elon Musk has
let's compare
kids.
Let's compare your fucking wife, Bill Burr, you dumb fucking dork.
And the women he slept with in recent years are far more attractive than Bill Burr's wife. But go off, I guess.
White people suck. That's what my black wife told me to say.
Why does Elon Musk dress like he just... God. Why does Elon Musk dress like he just got out of a Hot Topic? Just...
Because he can dress however he wants, bitch.
He is the reference. Anytime you want to say somebody's evil, you just say he is the next Hitler. Donald Trump, he's the next Hitler. It's always he's the next Hitler. This guy sieg-heiled twice. Veterans that, people in the armed services that died trying to stop Hitler. You know, America, love it or leave it. And then this guy comes in and gives a shout out to Hitler.
They're dead. I don't think they care.
Jimmy Kimmel had a monologue about recent events that is about as insightful and funny as you would expect for a millionaire who cried during the election.
President Elon Musk sent a SpaceX vehicle to bring the astronauts back, and when they landed, he fired them immediately upon landing.
Presidential authority. Haha, what a loser.
Almost disastrously so. People have been vandalizing Tesla vehicles, new Tesla vehicles. Please don't vandalize. Don't ever vandalize Tesla vehicles. And so
the vandalism of cars, because Elon bad, is totally acceptable. The people who own these vehicles should have known in advance that the cultural zeitgeist would do a total 180 on the Tesla brand. The Daily Show was no better.
In Kansas City, and earlier this month, shots fired at a Tesla dealership in Oregon. Cybertrucks on fire in Seattle.
Wow, you guys like petty acts of domestic terrorism, huh?
Keep it up, Dims. Gonna lose every election.
The 14th of March, all bets were
pass
off.
voter
Ahead of
ID,
the FBI
people are
and the
fucked
Attorney
anyways.
General put the protesters on notice that if they continued to keep acting like psychopaths, that they were going to be found and charged and convicted.
People were locking up on that. We have someone in jail right now from one of the dealerships. They threw a Molotov cocktail through a dealership.
Oh, no,
they're looking at up to 20 years in prison. So if you're going to touch a Tesla, go to a dealership, do anything, you better watch out because we're coming after you.
Wow.
And
Well,
if you're funding this, we're coming after you. We're going to find out who you are.
This guy who threw Molotov cocktails at the Tesla supercharger in South Carolina, blah, 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 24 James Island. He's in custody and now facing 20 years in prison.
20 years to virtue signal on a stupid boxcar, bro. Oh well, stupid is as stupid does. And it just keeps going and going. Even as I write this right now, someone at Lakewood Mall is keying a Tesla truck. What the f is due to Elon? Nothing. You are screwing up someone's private property because you have the mental maturity of a
Idiots know there's
4-year-old
cameras
having
on
a
the
tantrum
car.
on a silver car.
Please help identify this deranged anti-Elon Musk hole who keyed a swastika into a Cybertruck in broad daylight.
The fact that these people can't even see how their protests, and I quote, mirror the very Nazis they think they are fighting by emulating them. Burning down businesses? Check Nazi playbook. Hell, when you were drawing swastikas on a Jewish man's car in New York, we have gone beyond the pale.
Deranged anti-Elon Musk dad scrawls swastikas on New York City Cybertruck in broad daylight, leaving the Jewish owner stunned. I feel myself burning inside.
When conservatives protested Bud Light, they stopped buying beer. But when progressives protested Elon Musk, they started shooting dealerships, setting cars on fire, and harassing Tesla owners. Let that sink in. Get it? Let that sink in. But all jokes aside, how is this the right side of history? This isn't a good look. It's not progressive. It's regressive. It's oppressive. Don't agree with us? Well, we'll destroy everything you own till you bow down. This isn't democracy. It's anarchy. People are now working themselves up into a fervor, and they get extremely angry, even seeing a Cybertruck.
People keep correcting me, telling me that it's Cybertruck and not Tesla truck. I don't care. I don't care what it's called. I hate them. I hate them. I need them off the streets. I need them off the road. I need them off the highway. I need them out of my town. I need them out of my country. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of
Start
Tesla
with
trucks.
yourself. Jesus. It's just a car.
Normal. We have a mental health
Get
crisis.
these cars off
and
the
we are
road.
willfully ignoring it in this country.
Who do you think
What's
you
the point
are?
of flipping off someone driving a Tesla? Are the virtue signaling points from strangers online really worth it when libs of TikTok can signal boost how stupid you look to people who won't share your worldview? I can genuinely say the recent turn of events has been disheartening on so many levels, and it is a clear sign of social decay. Only two things are constant in the Western world. People will become less intelligent, and everything will become more expensive. Quark, is there any way out of this?
Computer says no.
Aw, bummer. I think that's actually what Medicare is going to be talking about on his stream tomorrow. Is going to be the left's new love affair with just casual domestic terrorism. Because that's apparently how you're gonna win elections now, is fucking be terrorists. Cool. Must be big fans of Hassan. It's a quick Omegon break. I think Medicare is gonna go hard on the culprits. It's gonna talk about the orientations of the people involved in the fire bombings.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today we are going to be taking a look at some more what appears to be
very highly
scripted
concentrated with a certain
from the IRL
demographic that is a
streamer,
very small
a
percentage of
returning
the
streamer,
population.
which affords us the opportunity to look at one of their biggest simps. Yes, briefly, don't worry. And we'll finally have a look at the return of a podcaster who scammed our audience, which will be a circle really of this video because the first person we're going to look at has scammed his audience as well, over the exact same thing. It's embarrassing really, isn't it? But at least at the same time we get some theme, right? Okay. The first person we're going to look at is Jack Doherty. Now, Jack has maintained a level of consistency as a streamer, applying his trade on the relevant platforms that he wastes his time on. He still has a sizable audience, and he's still living it up quite a bit. I don't think I need to add much more than that, but we do need to now insert his now ex-girlfriend, McKinley Richardson. Courtesy of Feared Buck, she called the police on him, and this is because during one of his streams he got a bit too close and a bit too threatening, and yeah, no, it didn't work in his favour anyway. So the police arrived to help her get her belongings from his house. And that is what we're going to look at first.
As like my girlfriend called the cops on me to get all her stuff out. Insane.
Or
like what the
let her get her stuff.
I can't believe what's happening right now.
I can't believe
Girls
it.
are the fake, you guys wouldn't even believe it.
I'll be honest with you here, Jack.
What's going
I don't
on?
think there are many in the wider space of the internet where the more predominant casual observers see and hear about you would believe any of this is reality anyway. The whole wedding thing from earlier in the year, the crypto scams, the crashing of insanely expensive cars, the flaunting of wealth that is not deserved. Let's face it here, Jack, no one cares. But with the sincerity written on your face, you're really selling it.
Yo, who is this though? I need to know.
What's up, man? How are you?
It's tragic, really, that if this is to be believed to be true, which is always hard to tell when it comes to the world of Jack Doherty, that Jack really doesn't understand how to work with law enforcement, which is odd for a guy who usually hides behind security. Now, I know they're not law enforcement, he is used to just being protected. But when it's the other way round and now a negative light is shone on him, and the potential for that spiraling for him becomes more apparent, he's not really thinking about that, is he? Instead, he's thinking of the moment how to be even more of a little bitch. You'll understand why in a second.
So you wouldn't answer me, bro. Are you f***ing kidding me?
Like, you can't like slow down so I can be with you.
You gotta get out of my house. I didn't let you. I didn't say you can come in.
She's letting us in.
She doesn't own this house. I didn't say you can come in my house.
Her address is on here. She's a resident here.
I don't care. You guys aren't allowed in my house.
We're not here to have a hard
You guys aren't allowed in my house. I'm sorry.
She lives here.
Who gave you?
She did.
She doesn't own this house.
To be honest here, Jack, if we are to believe this is reality and you have threatened your now ex, the police are well within their right to help, as her residence was listed as that place. She doesn't have to be the owner for that. I understand individual freedoms and rights. I know that in America it's not the same as it is, for example, in the United Kingdom. But when it comes to the subject of DV, which is where this roughly goes, you want to comply because it's good for optics. You might want to think it's good for drama, but that short-term release is not in your favour. It's mostly in your ex's favour, especially if she decides to use her platforms to expose you, which she more than likely will do because you're all cut from a similar cloth.
Just because she doesn't mean she has reason to... Bro, you called the cops on me in my own f***ing house after I've done everything for you. I didn't threaten you, bro.
Bro,
how do I threaten
bro,
you?
come on, bro. Girlfriend, bro.
You stay over there?
Bro, I love you, bro.
Where this now looks weird and shenanigans is certainly cold is that there's one officer, as opposed to two, and no one is controlling the situation, right? I understand placating and being polite and perhaps a little understanding, but if one is to be believed that they feel threatened, he wouldn't be anywhere near her while this is going on.
It's fucked up,
called
dude.
Safeguard.
You're supposed to be my girlfriend. Come on, bro.
This is her house.
She doesn't pay for it, I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter.
It's not your house.
How many times do I have to fucking explain it to you, you retard?
Crazy.
Poor dog.
McKinley, what the f*** are you doing?
Well, we found the second
Getting her
officer.
stuff,
Perhaps it would have been
doof.
advisable to have them in this totally real situation that I am on the fence on be a bit more present, right? There's a little bit more to this clip before we move on to the next person. Context is key, and of course I don't want to be accused of cherry picking or quote mining.
Getting holy shit, Jack.
This is fucked up, bro. Come on, bro.
This bitch, you get the f*** out of
Why
my
can't you be a
house.
dude?
Yeah, stay the f*** out. Get out. Get out. Jay, tell her to get the f*** out of the house. Not deadass. Get this stupid ass bitch.
As you can tell, Jack handled this like a pro. Now he did, under Fearedbuck's tweet, reply, "I never threatened her," but many people did point out to him that that may well be the case. We can never be sure with what is real and what is not. Especially as you hide behind a bodyguard that is known to knock people out. You like to goad people for the responses. It's
pretty funny.
In fact, it's content. You're a marketer out of your...
The guy's a stupid fucking idiotic brat who just goes around harassing people, hiding behind his 7-foot-tall paid security. He's not used to not getting his way. So when something doesn't go his way, he's just like, I don't get it. What's going on? This makes no sense, bro. What the fucking dude cop? Just, hey, you're not allowed here. No, I'm just going to keep saying you're not allowed here, even though you explained why you are.
You're a philanthropist.
Come on, why isn't
franchise
this
guy
working?
That cons people, swindles people with those meme coins. You've since gone to confirm, after a number of tweets, that you are now single. Congratulations. I have no doubt in my mind you will find
I'm
a new
single.
bish in no time at all. So moving on from Jack, we're going to the return of somebody else, who I genuinely didn't think would come back to the internet, much like one of their greatest simps who we'll talk about in a moment. I'm of course speaking of Keffals, who had a live stream on their live channel titled It's My Birthday for Real This Time, where they played some video games, responded to Discord stuff. They just chilled, right? That's all it was. It was like a 5-hour stream-ish of video games that were quite bad. But the parts that matter would include a part shared by the Kiwi Farms on Twitter, where Keffals, after failing to do things, would shock with a stun gun. Because why not?
This is how I know God's not real, by the way.
Edgy. So edgy. Come on, have some balls. Do it. Come on, Lucas. Man up.
I'm not going to deny, while that was mildly entertaining, I was a bit confused why Keffals had come back. But then, at the same time, not. Many of us who have worked online don't want to give it up, truly give it up. We can, of course, try to behave as if we're above this, right? But for many of us that it is a job for, it was for Keffals for a time as well. Also, birthday stream means active channel donations. I did see some super chats, so I've no doubt in my mind some extra shekels for the birthday coffers. Yes, congratulations to you. Now, underneath, I noticed somebody had commented, and it tickled me a little bit, so I thought, ooh, let's go be a little nosy for a second and see how they're getting on. Now, in the comment underneath, Tipster lie. I remember when you created the infinite forklift
Of course,
race
Tipster is on it.
Satisfactory. That was so funny, lol. As you can see, no real interaction from Keffals. Not surprising in the slightest. Went to Tipster's channel.
When Keffals is just like,
subscriber count has gotten even
no
smaller.
response.
He is almost about to give up his play button, in fact.
He had to
And
give up.
there is virtually no content on this channel beyond one live stream. Since I'm blocked on Twitter, I don't know what it is that has happened that has, led down this path. So I thought, I'll look at the .gg link. His last stream was 11 days ago, and it was a Resident Evil 2 run. That was it. Yeah. Grats, I think.
Good job,
I know
fatty.
to an extent I should feel some sympathy, but I don't feel any sympathy for Tipster. Tipster is one of the few creators in this space that I genuinely think deserves what happened, and I'm never going to feel sorry for punching down when it comes to Tipster anyway. I had been led to believe because of last year that Tipster was on a bit of a resurgence anyway, because they were making more videos, they were getting views again to an extent, covering, specific topics leading up to the election anyway, going after the Conservatives and those that were dubbed grifters. Everyone's a grifter if you think about it, but sure, they were getting views regardless. As you can see now, though, I'm guessing for the base memer, it's just not going to know. Oh well. To the final subject and another scammer. So we're going back to what I had said at the start, where I said this would circle back. Huck Tua is making a return. Although I thought she had already, but apparently she's doing it again. An electric boogaloo of an electric boogaloo.
Breaking news. Haley Welch has been shot.
Haley Welch
Haley
dead.
Welch, the Hawk Tua girl, has died.
Oh my god.
Request! Hawk Tua girl sparked pregnancy rumors after candid photos viral.
My bad.
Breaking news. The Hawk Tua girl is not missing. She's pregnant.
I remember when she had done a episode, and we covered it here, going through investigating what had happened with this meme coin. Meme coins are always a scam. They're always a scam. People invest in it and then somebody will short it on purpose because then they benefit from it, or their backers do. The Huck coin, or whatever it was called, Huck Tua coin, whatever it was called, said that twice. Yeah, that was just that, a scam. And many have not forgiven, even with the apologies that Haley has provided. The internet is never the forgiving type. A return to regular programming would benefit though, because some transparency, some regularity, and also many did actually enjoy her show, right? She had a natural talent for telling a joke. That's it, really. It's just naturally funny. I was going to insert some people who do podcasts that I find quite funny, like Theo Von, but I don't want to be accused of false equivalences. Instead, I'm going to finish her video here so you can see it all in its glory, and then have some final remarks that are relevant to her, Keffels, and Jack.
Oh my god! Ooh.
What's going on with that Hawk Tua chick? She going to jail?
Anywho, do I get a phone call?
The Hawk Tua girl. No one knows finance quite like Miss Tua.
Get your ass up. We got stuff to do.
So dramatic. I'm so excited. Can you tell from the sound of my voice? If I was to summarize what these three idiots and Tipster have been up to, it can be summarized as the following. Jack Doherty, business as usual, and has yet to feel or suffer any legitimate consequences for his stupidity. When he finally does, he might actually start to be more responsible. You would have thought the car accident would
No,
have
he'll
been
lose his mind
I say
because
accident.
he
Well,
doesn't
not
understand
really,
what
was it now?
consequences are.
But let's face it, he has yet to actually feel anything. And that won't happen until people stop supporting this crypto scam clown. Keffels coming back to the internet for a birthday stream made very little sense, unless Keffels has no friends anymore, but that's also possible. Tipster simping from the shadows, not a surprise. And as far as Huck Tua meme scam coin lady person goes, I'm curious to see what happens with the investigation, whether any refunds are going to be issued or have been issued. I know she was working with or aligned with FaZe Banks with all of this happening. I'm intrigued to see what happens of that and whether or not she can succeed with her podcast with all the negativity she got in the mainstream and the whole disappearing thing. Although I will admit, I won't lose sleep over any of these people if they were to suddenly fail even more or genuinely suffer as a creator. In the form of one of them couldn't care less, Hannah's still my friend. As far as Keffels goes, I'm surprised they even bothered. Although if they do carry on, not surprised. Chronically online people generally do like to be online as much as they can be. If Hawk Tua fails, well, she's made money, so I guess she doesn't have to worry. And if Jack does, I might celebrate with a live stream. Let me know what you think in the comments down below about all of this nonsense. It's a bit like an exhibition of stupid people, but it was a guarantee that everyone was stupid, whereas sometimes we usually get to question whether something is dumb or not. Let me know in the comments. If I don't see you on Twitch for some trucking later, have a wonderful day and thank you so much for listening.
Twitch? Who goes on Twitch? You go on Twitch to watch some F slur make fun of some H slur. Well, no pre-streams today or tomorrow, thank God. So no sewer level podcast interruption. Carrie streaming. DSP's keeping all the money from Smart Guys, not even splitting it with his co-host. That'll really want him to come back. Make him want to come back. If you want to see games, you go to Twitch. Exactly. Rooflemonger looking at the League of Legends fighting game. Looking pretty cool. Guess there's something else here to take a look at. Let's take a look at Steve of the Dead. Steve of the Shed.
We are so back. When I did that first video about Jasper, I didn't expect a response so quick. And, the second video was about that response, but it happened like literally within days of that video going up. Whereas with this, I thought it's not going to happen for quite a while. I was expecting months because it's just so long and there's so much in it. But I thought by the time it does happen, people will have had enough time to be able to sort of like go through it all and understand the bits that they needed at that time. So if in, a couple of months he mentions, oh, my back, I used to have a back injury that was so bad I could have lost bowel control, people would have been able to go, well, hang on a minute, we know that that's not how it works, and we can call you out on this lie because, we've had the time to have this video and go through it all and find the bits we need. I wasn't expecting this, which I've got a lot of messages about, but I'm going to go into the majority of it blind. So I sort of want to see, morbid curiosity is compelling me, and you know, it's like a follow-up in it. It's either this or a director's cut, and I think that this is the best way. So I like for my own sanity, although it's pretty easy, because all I'd have to do is just open the previous editing files, and, you know, the timeline's all there. I can just add this bit onto the end, and no, because then it would be like more than a day of rendering. No, this is its own thing, right? Anyway, need to get on with this. The neck took up most of 2022 in the videos that I looked at, so I'm anticipating a lot of the same things here. I'm expecting, you know, sharp and or shooting nerve pain. Maybe like a description of like not feeling, you know, the numbness, basically. But obviously it's going to be in his arm, so he might be like, oh, I can't feel, you know, the tips of my fingers, or I can't feel my thumb, or something like that. I'm anticipating something like that based on how 2022 went. And obviously, if you've watched the back video, if you've watched that bit about 2022, you'll know that these descriptions of pain are indicative of Phil lying, because he doesn't have experience of pain enough to be able to elaborate in a way that's more understandable than sharp and or shooting nerve pain, which is probably what the doctor asked him. Is it stabbing or shooting? And he goes, shooting. Makes note of that for future use. Anyway, let's go.
Let's talk about my neck. As you guys know, it was about 1 week ago when I told you guys, man, I was sleeping and I guess I must have wrenched my neck in my sleep and did something to really hurt it. And I told you the story about how over like 12, 13 years ago, one day I'm in the doorway of my bathroom back when I lived in the condo in Connecticut. And I just twist my head the wrong way, and I get incredibly bad shooting pain going all the way down my neck, through my shoulder, all the way down the back of my arm, into the forearm, into my thumb, and I lost feeling in my thumb.
Well, that's a complete bingo card, isn't it? We've all done that at some point, surely. Most of us have been like, you know, oh, we'll turn a bit fast, and then you'll feel something there, and you're like, oh, fuck, that hurt. And it'll, you know, radiate down your arm, and it might feel tingly in your fingers for a bit. And it'd be like you've just nudged or aggravated or pinched or slightly, you know, just interfered with a nerve briefly as you've moved, and as a muscle has moved a certain way, or as it's happened too quickly for the nerve or the muscle to be moved out of the way. It's just one of those things. And yet, just like with carrying your books all day at school, or a car crash that you had when you were in your late teens could be a contributing factor towards later back issues. We're doing this here 12, 15 years ago, somewhere like that, something, you know, back in Connecticut. He hurt his neck once and felt it shoot down his arm. And so from now on, anytime it happens again, any problems with the neck, oh yeah, I've got a history of it. Which is like that, the medical exceptionalism we briefly discussed on that episode of TPS.
This is the best one, lactate. Come on, man.
Well, he's half lactose intolerant. Don't forget that, guys. Just like Amberlynn Reed, by the way, which is not a coincidence, right? Now, Steve, what is that? What is that for narcissists to do? To have, like, to try to be unique or something? Like, there has to be coincidence there. Two of the biggest narcissists on the earth, and they both say they're not full lactose intolerant, but partially, right?
You know, it makes you special, doesn't it? If you know, you're a bit exceptional if you've got like a dietary requirement, like, you know, you might have like Crohn's disease, or you might be lactose intolerant. You know, you might have something that's like, oh, I have to have a special diet. You know. And it's a thing that I have to endure. It's like it's a medical condition. It's something that I have to suffer through. You know, it ticks that box as well. It's like, yeah, you should feel bad for me, because obviously you recognize that it has an impact on my life and what I can do. So you should be feeling bad. It's a great way to manipulate for sympathy as well. Mm-hmm. In that respect, you could.
It's definitely, you know how some people are. They always got to talk about everything that's fucking wrong with them. You know, I'm not saying real issues, but I mean, every day they let you know.
Like, there's like the eczema comes from his mum, I think, or his dad. The bad skin, the hairline, that's family as well. The gout is his family. The lactose intolerance is probably his family. The addiction, the history of addictive personality and addictive disorders, that's also from his family. Everything that's like wrong with him, carpal tunnel, he'll be blaming that on his fucking family next. The back injury, the discs. My mum and dad both have multiple herniated discs. That's why you can only manage to go out fishing once a week. All that sort of stuff, you know. it's always someone else's. Therefore, it's not my responsibility. It's nothing I've done. I'm not culpable for it. But you should feel bad for me because these things suck and I have to deal with them.
And I literally could not feel my thumb for 2 months. It was that bad. 2 months of numbness, pain, and nerve problems.
And you didn't go to a doctor.
Yeah.
Why?
You're just like, it'll heal itself. Like,
can anybody answer me that? If I'd lost feeling in my thumb for 2 months, I'd be on the phone to the doctor. I'd be like, something's going on.
Doc, about a month ago, my thumb stopped working.
Can you please have a look at it?
Why didn't you call us earlier? I don't know. Thought it would get better.
How do I fix it? That's what you do. You go to a doctor. Fuck me.
Now, this is because basically I have, a chronic condition with my spine.
Basically, I have,
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have a chronic condition with your spine. Your back was healed before you moved to Washington. Are we really doing this? Are we really doing this? I've got a fucking chronic condition with my spine, Philip. You haven't.
That's getting worse as I get older. There's nothing I can really do about it.
Number one, if it's getting worse as you're getting older, it's not because you're older that it's getting worse. It's because you've been negligent and lazy and slobby and you've put on weight and you've not done exercise and all these other factors. Number two, there is something you could do. You can address those other factors, like eating better and doing more exercise and going to the fucking doctors. There are things that you can do. This is your responsibility. It is your body. It doesn't matter if other people in your family have it. You have it in your body. When they have it in their body, that's their responsibility. When you have it in yours, it's your responsibility. You have to manage it, you have to address it, you have to treat it. You have to go to a fucking doctor, watch what you eat, do more exercise, be conscious of stuff like where you are sitting and for how long. All sorts of stuff that you have failed to do. I clearly didn't get enough catharsis out of the 9 hours, 59 minutes and 59 seconds worth of ranting that I did. So, I don't know why. I think it might be something to do with the fact that the cold feeling is getting further up my leg over the last few weeks. And I've not heard back from the specialist about the scans that I had last year in late October. So, I think I might end up going a bit harder than I should on this. So, strap in.
It's hereditary. My dad also has it.
Okay, we're calling a time out there. It's not hereditary, Phil. It's not. Most herniated discs are not hereditary. Most herniated discs do not herniate because of hereditary factors. They herniate because of something that person has done in their life. They may have bent the wrong way. They may have turned the wrong way. They may have been involved in an accident that's involved an impact. It doesn't matter. The point is that it's not a hereditary thing. There is a hereditary basis for a disc condition where discs do not develop properly and are more prone to rupturing, but that is also something that manifests in multiple herniated discs at multiple locations throughout the spine, and is something that is also detected by the quality and condition of the discs in between the herniated ones. So if you're C4, C5 herniated, they'd look at your C2, C3, C3, C4, C5, C6, C6. They would look at the other discs as well. And if those were all badly formed, if those were all looking like structurally unsafe and unstable even, if they were more prone to herniating or rupturing, that's something that has not happened to you. You have not had multiple back issues at multiple areas of the spine because your discs have not developed properly. You have had one back injury. Which I don't think I made this clear in the video as well. I'm not even entirely sure that it was a herniated disc. It could be that the doctor asked him these questions to rule out the possibility of a herniated disc. And he's just taken it and run with it. All I know is that he had a back injury, not a herniated disc. I don't know if his disc herniated. I just know that he had a back injury back in 2008. And again, I was initially like going with 2007 just because the amount of times he said it, but because it's mentioned in early 2009, that's the bit that fits. So, yeah. This is bollocks. This is bullshit. He doesn't have a bad back because his dad has had a bad back. His dad is likely to have had a bad back because of something he's done. It won't be because there's a genetic link between the two and the two of them have a propensity towards herniating discs. This is just not how it works at all. I barely even started yet. Like, I'm already mad.
And he's much older than me.
Guys, I don't know if you realize this, but my dad,
he's much older
than
Thanks
me.
for clarifying. I assumed your dad was at least 16 years older than you, probably more. But I'm glad you clarified that your dad is older than you. Thanks.
I love you guys are aware of
And
this.
he's getting tons of problems now in his old age, and it sucks.
In his old age,
That's what I'm in store
right.
for.
Once again, time out. No, you're not. No, you're not. And if you are, why aren't you taking preventative measures right now? Why aren't you doing something about it before it happens? Why aren't you treating the issue before it gets to the point where your life is legitimately in danger? You don't just throw your hands up and go, this is what I've got in store.
Like,
just no.
Like, your dad isn't like a movie trailer for the rest of your life. And if it is, then that'd be great because you know what to prepare against, but he doesn't do any preventative care or preparation.
No, this is not your future. This is not your destiny. You have no experience here anyway, and this is not something that you can claim is going to happen to you because there's no chance that it is. If there's any chance that you have back injuries now, it's because you're likely to be lazy. You have poor posture and poor support for your back in the chairs that you sit in around the house. So, no, this is also bullshit.
So a week ago, I did something in my sleep. I wake up and I've got again this shooting nerve pain.
Shooting nerve pain.
I always had shooting nerve pain. Okay.
He's got all
Once
the
again,
clips.
just like in 2022, it's something that happened in his sleep. It's not
Shooting
something
nerve
that he
pain.
did consciously, so he can't be held responsible for it. You can't say, oh, well, it's because you leaned forward to open your PC, which, Editor Steve, if you want to, feel free. But also, the fact that it keeps happening in your sleep suggests it's the position that you're sleeping in. And I think that this is something that could be alleviated by actually going to bed properly instead of just passing out drunk whenever.
Now, the good news is I didn't do it so badly that my forearm and thumb are affected. They're not. My actual hands and, my arms are okay.
That's good because you know what? If you had a very high disc injury in your neck, they wouldn't be. You wouldn't be able to move them. And you would still have that risk of losing bowel control because you wouldn't be able to regulate when your body was going. Because all the stuff you worried about losing control of when you were told about your lower back injury is also still there when you have an upper one. It doesn't just go like, here's the bits that control your arms, and then down here, here's the bits that control your legs. And so if you hit up here, you just lose your arms, but you can still walk. Does he think that? Has he ever seen a paralyzed person? Has he ever seen someone who can walk but can't move their arms? How does he think this works? Because that's the only way that's the only conclusion I've been able to come to looking at what he
That's
said.
a good point.
Even if this is...
Have you ever seen someone who can walk but can't move their
worst-case
arms?
scenario.
Like, no, I guess I
And
haven't.
actually, I am having disc issues again in my back. At least it's the upper back. And the
That'd
reason
be funny,
I say
though,
that
to
is
just, like,
at least
dangle,
it won't be like I can't move
just
my
swing
legs.
around.
I can't use the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the worst. That was like the worst possible place for me to have a back issue. And thank God it's not that again.
I can't get over that. I can't get over that either. Still not fully processed that.
But I just got this ongoing shooting pain, a tightness, and just discomfort in my shoulder and neck.
That's your posture, Philip.
That isn't going away. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's way worse, and it all depends on what's going on.
Seriously, that's your posture, Philip.
Over the course of this last week, I tried mitigating it. I tried doing things.
Sorry. He tried mitigating it. What did you do? I want to know how he treated it. What did he do? What did he do? Did he just sort of like, you know? And then the moment money rolls in, he's like, yeah, this is fucking great. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, woo. Moving around like that. He doesn't do anything. He waits for it to go away. Been over that.
This really pisses me off because, yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing something like that, changing my lifestyle up and maybe doing some lifting and stuff. I can't do that now. I gotta wait now. I gotta wait for my back to try to get back into a position where it feels normal again, and it doesn't. It's been out of whack almost all week now, and continuing on, it's not feeling any better. You know, this sucks. I'm hoping that, number one, I don't further aggravate my back today and over the next several days, and number two, that it goes away over the next several days. Last time when this happened earlier in the year, it lasted about a week.
That's how he treats everything. I'll just wait. I don't want to do anything, so I'll just wait.
Nothing was working. Okay. In fact, I felt like in my after the marathon on Friday, I went to sleep, and when I woke up on Saturday morning, my day off, it was the worst it's been all week.
That's because you were hammered after the marathon, and you probably drank again after the marathon had finished, and you were off stream, and once again passed out drunk in an uncomfortable position. I did it once at hospital, right? It was really, I think it was like the third day. I'd fallen asleep, and somehow I had my arm sleeping on this side, and I had my arm over my head like that, like fully behind it. And I woke up and I couldn't move it. It had gone completely numb. And I remember having to like lift up this arm and then pull it over, like, and then it just went on my leg. And on my side here, and it really fucking hurt. Because it was just dead weight. You know, it's a couple of pounds in your arm, it was dead weight. And it just really fucking murdered. And it took ages to get like motion back in my arm and feeling back in my arm. It was fucking awful. But that's my point. It was how I'd slept. And I think it's going on here as well. He's falling asleep in an uncomfortable position because he's just passing out drunk. He's dozing off while he's lying there in an awkward and uncomfortable position. And then he's waking up a couple of hours later going, ooh, fuck, I feel a bit stiff and that's sore. Go to bed at a proper time, Philip, and don't fall asleep drunk.
It was incredible nerve pain all day long, ongoing, and I just basically had to phase it out. I'm a little lucky in this regard. Why? Because I used to have a debilitating back injury between my L4, L5 vertebrae. I had a severely herniated disc in my 20s.
No,
do you remember when in your
didn't.
20s? Because I put it at about 26, because that's how old you were in 2008, late 2008.
Hey, Alka Saber.
Also, yeah, there's a lot there. Debilitating? No. I've seen you play Just Dance. Severely? Again, no. I've seen you play Just Dance. And also, the doctor would not have let you go, oh, I'll just make some lifestyle adjustments. I'll just make changes to my life over the next few years if it was so severely herniated, Philip, because it would put your life at risk. Because you might do something that does herniate it, blocks nerve signals going into your bowels that tell them to empty waste. And so they don't get those signals from the brain, they fill up, they rupture, you get sepsis, and you fucking die. So it wasn't severe either.
And it was incredible pain and numbness.
Incredible pain and numbness.
Yeah, incredible as in not credible.
Pain, Phil?
I always had shooting nerve pain, okay?
Is that what you're getting at here? Where did you feel the numbness as well? Wasn't that in both your legs? Even though that's incredibly unlikely, given how discs rupture and how the nerves going into your legs are branching away from the spine at that location. This is what that video was for. To show you all, look, this is bullshit. This is why it's bullshit. Having numbness in both his legs is not medically possible at that point. A doctor would not have let him go. Doing only minor lifestyle changes, including carrying you shopping less. If the disc was so herniated that he couldn't feel his legs. They would have wanted a more immediate, more surgical intervention at that point. The doctors would not have let him go. Well, I suppose in America they can't, and he could say, look, I can't pay, so fuck it, and, you know, I get that. But again, he was not in that position. He had a support network. He was still in the same state
Like, you
as
can't
his
make me
family. He's
stay.
probably still in the same area. I don't think he moved that far out from his mum and dad. So he still could have had the support needed to get that treatment. And he didn't. Because it was never an option for him. Because his injury wasn't that bad.
For about, if I think about the time period, it was probably from my late 20s, so probably around the time that I was like 25, 26, all the way through, probably until like maybe 7, 8 years ago.
So how long?
So this was ongoing for, the greater part of a decade.
It happened in 2008. By 2010, he's dancing like this in Just Dance. And he's saying it was until 2018. The greater part of a decade, 2018. 2018. In 2014, he is saying my back is better. He is saying moving cured my back. Even though his back was better before he moved.
My back, as of late, has felt great. This is good news, by the way. My back, as of late, I'm talking like the past 6 months or so, has given me almost no pain whatsoever. I hardly ever get numbness anymore in my legs.
The greater part of a decade. I have been dealing with this for a decade. Next month, March the fucking 1st, what is it now? Less than 3 weeks. Less than 3 weeks away from this recording, I will have been dealing with this for a decade. You do not get to claim that, Phil. You have done nothing like what I've done.
So I was used to that level of pain.
No, you're not. No, you are fucking not. I guarantee you. You do not get used to this pain. You have to keep taking the painkillers. That's what you get used to. This pain, there is no getting used to it. It is debilitating. It is crippling. And I mean that in every sense of the word. Pain like this is crippling. You do not get used to it. Especially not by having a drink at night. Roll the clip.
For those of you who don't know, I have a back injury, and at night it can be hard to sleep because of that. So what I do, maybe every once in a while I have a drink or two, and it actually loosens up my back muscles. So I do self-medicate. When I do have some pain in my back, I have a drink or two to numb it a little bit.
The gin makes my back muscles
nerve
loosen.
pain, and I've just learned to phase it out.
No, you're not. No, you don't. No, you haven't. You felt nothing in terms of pain. You don't know what pain is. Let me tell you about nerve pain, Philip. It starts in your foot. And you know the sensation of pins and needles, which you've never claimed to have. You've never, the most common sign of neuropathic damage, and you've never said once that your back caused you to feel pins and needles. It's not just walking on pins and needles. They're syringes. They're hypodermic needles, and they go through your foot. You don't just feel it on the base of your foot. You feel it all the way through. Oof. And then it moves up your leg. And the way it moves up your leg is by feeling like somebody is threading wire through your nerves. It feels like it is crawling up your leg by scraping the insides of your nerves. And then as it rounds your leg, it goes past your knee and locks you in place. And no matter how hard you strain, you can't move it. And as the wires are being pushed further up your legs, they get to your buttocks. And then it feels like you've been stabbed with a chef's knife. You know, one of them really long blades that's like extended at one end and then curves upwards into a point. It's like one of them. And it's been left in. You've not just been stabbed with it. You don't feel the wound of it. You can still feel it in there. It feels like that, piercing your buttocks, dug deep in, and left. And then it moves across your back. And as it does, this is where it flares up into feeling like lava. It feels like fire is spreading across your back. You can feel hot, liquid magma being pumped through your veins and between the muscles as it moves across your back. And then, because of how the nerves are splintering off down your legs, you can feel it in your genitals. And it feels like all the striations in the muscles that make up your penis have been lined with glass. Really long, thin, jagged glass.
Oh, God.
And all of this is something that you have never experienced because you've never once mentioned it and you have never had to endure it. I'm so mad right now. This is just... He has no experience here at all. None. He has never felt pain like this. He has never felt pain in the same way that people who have had severely herniated discs or ruptured discs or back problems or spine problems or nerve problems have spoken about their pain. People who've had the injury that he's had, as bad as he wants you to believe it was for him, do not speak about pain like he does. They speak about different pain. And that's how you know the medical evidence is against him. There are so many ways to determine, like, what pain somebody with this injury will be, expected to feel, depending on the severity of the injury. Because there's a vast number of people out there who've had it and been able to go to their doctors, this is what it fucking feels like. And let me tell you, it is murder. Let me tell you, it's agony. Let me tell you, it's crippling. Let me tell you, you are not fucking phasing this pain out.
So right now, I might be like, oh my God, I can't work. I can't do anything. But I'm actually used to it. And I know that's sad, but I'm just desensitized.
I know you're feeling sad for me right now.
So it's just not that big of a deal for me.
It's not that big of a deal for you because it's minor pain and that's why you're able to phase it out. You don't even take fucking painkillers. And you're like, yeah, no, I can just ignore it. Then it's fucking nothing. It's nothing. There is barely any pain. There are the regular aches and pains that you might expect a 42-year-old man with poor diet and low exercise to feel at this point in his life. There is nothing more than this because there is no fucking way that you can deal with this pain by just toughing it out and ignoring it. Just none. Let me tell you, the day that mine happened, March 1st, 2015, I remember taking that first step downstairs and feeling that initial twinge that felt like, ooh, something feels odd there. And within hours, I was on the floor. I could not get up off the floor. I could not move. I was fucking debilitated by this pain. I was crippled by it. I was almost literally paralyzed by it. More so than him. I have risked more than him. I have been at risk of worse than him.
I always had shooting nerve pain, okay? It got to the point where my legs were numb. That's how bad my back was. That's really bad. When you get numbness in your limbs, you're in trouble. Okay, it means that you are on the precipice of being paralyzed. One step away. But I never took painkillers. Never.
And to hear him say, oh yeah, no, I could put it out of my mind, I just ignore it. It's kind of sad that I'm desensitized. No, Phil, it's sad that I've had to take 20 tablets a day for the last fucking 8 years at least. You drinking at night to loosen up your shoulders. You can fuck right off, mate.
I just try not to think about it. And quite honestly, if I keep myself busy with stuff, I don't even think about it and it doesn't really affect me.
That right there is how you know it's nothing. That right there is how you know there's no pain. There's nothing. Nothing serious. Nothing that would require like actual treatment or intervention. This is fucking nothing. This is just one of the regular aches and pains you would get throughout life when you're lazy and your diet is poor and you don't exercise. Pain from injuries as bad as he wants you to believe he's having is unignorable. You can't put it out of your mind. You have to medicate it. You have to deal with the fuzziness and the drowsiness and the sluggishness of being on painkillers because there's no other way to deal with the pain. If you didn't take the painkillers, the pain would be what stopped you. It would stop you being able to do things. At least once you're able to fight through the fuzz, you can actually get on with stuff. You can't just get on with stuff and put the pain out of your mind. There's no way it's anywhere near as bad as he wants you to think it is. None.
Okay?
Yeah.
But the problem has been...
Reminds me of him talking about like playing fighting games and like he's like, my adrenaline was spiking. My body was just full of adrenaline. And he never talks about like his pulse or his heart rate, which just makes you think like he doesn't care. Like he's just making all this shit up. He doesn't actually get excited playing a video game. He just gets mad when he loses.
That there's things that I wanted to do this week. For example, I want to play Call of Duty on mouse and keyboard. And mouse and keyboard means I got to have my hands and arms up to play. And that's going to put stress on my shoulder and neck muscles.
Are you fucking real? Are you kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me? I can't. Lower your desk.
Yeah.
Move your desk. Your desk's on fucking wheels. Move it. Move your chair's on fucking wheels. Change the position you're in. Are you seriously? Is this real? This is not real. He cannot be this. I've set it up like this. This is the only way I can deal with it. This is the only way I can do this now. I've set it up. I've got my mouse over here. I've got my keyboard here. And I'm sitting here. And it will be this way forever. No matter the cost to my posture, to my neck, to my back, to the discs in my spine. This is how I'm doing it. You cannot be real. It's fucking insane. It's stupid. It's absolutely idiotic. It is the brain deadest thing you could possibly think of. Like, guys, I've got this really bad pain in my neck. This pain that I'm trying to tie to serious pain that I've claimed to have in the past. I'm trying to say like it's on that level. And it's, I want to do this thing. I want to play Call of Duty, but this pain, I might not be able to handle mouse and keyboard, lads. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through with this because I'm just really trying and there's nothing anyone can do. We just banned this idiot who's saying I can move my chair and my desk and, change the posture that I'm sat in. Asshole. You think you know better than someone who's had back problems for 20 years.
And I don't know if I want to do that with my back hurting me so much. It's a risk. What if I end up hurting it worse? I don't know what's going to happen.
Change the settings. Change your move your desk. Just remembered. Is it plugged in? Shit, no, it's not plugged in, is it? I'm plugging it in. No, actually, no, I better not. I don't want to knock this off. But yeah, my desk rises, Phil. Hi everybody, I've just finished a That Being Said stream, and one of the clips that took me by surprise was Phil complaining that his desk doesn't have hydraulics. Now, unlike Philip, I happen to have a legitimate back injury, and one of the consequences of that has been that I have needed several aids and adaptations around my house to help me carry on doing the things that I normally do. And one of them happens to be a little button down here, which means that my desk does actually have hydraulics. Once again, just like with the shower stool, and just like with the pillows, you need to get on my level.
But what sucks is Call of Duty's been a great part of the rotation. You guys have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. Ever since I started playing on mouse and keyboard about a month ago, it's been great. Like, I'm doing better and better. And now I've gotten good with all kinds of different weapons that previously I hadn't used. Now we're using an Uzi and powering it up. After that, I think I want to try sniping. So I don't want to have now a game get completely removed from rotation because of this stupid injury that I have.
Doc, I gotta play Call of Duty. You don't understand.
Drop Call of Duty.
Doctor, if I don't take care of this soon, my team, I might not be able to unlock the new sniper rifle. Why are you laughing, Doc?
Oh my god,
Doctor, this is serious. Ninja Turtles.
What do you even say? What do you even say to that? I don't know.
So basically, what I did, I had to do something. Okay, I had to do something. I couldn't just keep ignoring it and hoping it was going to get better or go away.
Why not? You've done that before. That's normally how you deal with it. It's how you dealt with it in 2022.
I gotta wait now. I gotta wait for my back to try to get back into a position where it feels normal again, and it doesn't. It's been out of whack almost all week now, and continuing on, it's not feeling any better. I'm hoping that, number one, I don't further aggravate my back today and over the next several days.
I don't want to aggravate my back.
That goes away over the next several days.
Draw aggro.
Last time when this happened earlier in the year, it lasted about a week, and after about a week, it completely cleared up.
What's different this time?
So I ordered a specialty pillow. All right, this pillow is designed specifically for people who have neck, back, and shoulder issues. It has multiple positions that you can use to sleep on it to give you support that you need so that when you're sleeping, you stay in place and don't move so much.
That's assuming that you fall asleep in a position that you're supposed to be sleeping in the first place.
So that you can get the proper support and you don't end up wrenching yourself in your sleep. Okay? So,
wrenching yourself.
Here it is. Thought I wasn't going to have show and tell. You're out of your mind.
You're crazy.
The difference between when he does show and tell, i.e. here's this new thing I bought, and when I did show and tell in that video about his back, where it was like, here's the tablets I take on a daily basis, and here's the information I was given regarding, rehabilitation and your back injury and recovering from back surgery. I just found that interesting. That's all.
This is the special. I think it's called.
You bought it.
Osteo pillow. So it's for. I forget the scientific word. It's osteo something.
Ortho.
Not osteo. Osteo means bones. It's ortho. Orthopedic. Yeah. So it turns out that it's just the brand name of the pillow and not a medical descriptor for it or anything. So, yeah. Like Ski Sonic said.
I'm sorry, I pretend those last comments.
Okay. Osteopathy, osteo something. It has to do with your neck and spine. Okay? So this is the thing. It's a big beast of a pillow.
So I knew about the pillow. People had told me about the pillow. I'd seen the pillow.
It's
I knew.
A beast of a pillow. Okay, we'll learn more about the pillow tomorrow. We're going to go through this very lengthy Steve the Dead video whenever we can. I'm still editing. I didn't get very far. I'm going to have to really hunker down and do nothing else other than this editing. Because it's going to be a long one. It's like a 9.5 minute video. Let's see, zoom out. Shit. I was able to get this much done, which is like, looks like barely even 10%. But, yeah, 9 minutes, 40 seconds so far, unless I add more memes and stuff. But there it is. It's a stream. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, stopping by, chilling, being a fan. Let's see. Who to go raid? Hey, we got Kershey. Thankfully, we got no DSP today or tomorrow. So we can just chill and relax. I'm going to try and get through this. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it today, but hopefully autistic friendly. Maybe I should add that tag. Kyunggoon, Serpent Hunter, Kershey, or Tevin. Why not Kershey? Let's see. Why not? Semi sort of detox. Not
I
looking
know
at
that my censorious ways will keep them banned off of a platform if they say something I don't like, so I want them to say it. I want them to say it and get banned. What is it with these people,
She's
man?
having fun.
Comment
Thank you, everybody.
my moderator.
Thank you, Aqua Saber, Suburban High, Pilot Jericho. Thank you, Wizard of Clum, for the tip earlier. Much appreciated. Thanks for all the love and the support. You guys are great. May the good blood guide your way. You guys have a good weekend. Let's raid Spicy Fox.
You people, yes, you specifically. Who is you people? Yes, you specifically. It's the same thing that people did with like Twitter freaks. They were like, "Oh, these transphobes are calling us Twitter freaks." It's like, no, You being trans has nothing to do with it. You can be a Twitter freak and have any kind of identity. That has nothing to do with it. You're making it weird when it wasn't. You're making it weird. I just everything here's been deleted, man.
Cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Munya. You're talking about the UK government almost using Huawei for their telecom infrastructure, and a guy asked you, "Oh yeah, who's them?" in a condescending way. And when I told him, "Are you asking who's in charge of the UK government?" he went really quiet. What the fuck? Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're salt mining on this, the day of my Gamer Subs merch drop.